Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Wednesday, Hump Day, March 4th, 2026, and it is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. Oh, man, guys. So we are midway through what is, almost midway through. We will be midway through in a few hours. What has been a very chaotic week in the markets. We're going to break them down momentarily. I feel like we need something a little stronger than coffee this morning. I'm not, of course, advocating for any sort of illegality, depending on your jurisdiction or where you live. But if you have something that's legal that can kick you in the pants a little harder than coffee, I highly recommend that you grab that so that we can wake up. For the market wake up. Schrodinger, I know it's been a chaotic. I know it's just Wednesday, and we haven't even opened New York on Wednesday yet. So we're not even midway through the futures trading week. Yeah, yesterday was a hell of a week. I think I could pretty definitively say that. But yeah, a little jack in the Java. No, Leia. Well, Leia, you're across the pond, so it's 7:37 here in Central Time. So if I were to throw a little jack in the Java, I'd probably have to go check myself into something shortly after that. But yes, guys, it has been a chaotic week. I was just catching up on all the headlines. A lot of comments overnight about the U.S. intensifying their efforts in Iran. And that, of course, has tanked some of the global markets overnight. The U.S. market's holding up pretty well so far here, guys. In fact, we've rallied. Don't let the scale of this chart fool you guys. We've rallied back up through the Asia high. Basically, just in the past 45 minutes or so, we've rallied about 100 plus, about 150 points, 170 points in the NQ. So very strong move up. I saw that on the news feed this morning, because I do always want to check in with this, guys. Where was the come on. Basically just said we're rallying towards highs with no headlines for that move. So keep in mind, guys, this is again a very strong rally. Our 5-minute ATR, guys, is 35. That's usually where we see it about 30 to 60 minutes into the New York session. So if we're sitting here a little under an hour till New York opens, and that's what we're looking at, boy, it's been a heck of a, again, yesterday was a heck of a week. Just the past few hours have been a heck of a week. The South Korea did have a horrible day. Some of the Asian markets were pretty rough. We have not seen that bleed over into the American markets yet. So let's just keep an eye on that as we move into the open. As far as news today, guys, just one red folder news that I'm paying attention to: ISM Services PMI. So this will be that'll be out 30 minutes after the New York Open. So if you're in any position around 10 o'clock Eastern Time, 9 o'clock Central Time, make sure you are aware of that. The manufacturing PMI didn't swipe us too much on Monday. Again, the eyes of the market are very much on the Middle East and oil and what's going on over there. And as we can see, of course, oil prices have held stable overnight. So we're going to look at everything on the big picture here as we get you ready for the trading day. Apologies for a little late start. We got a couple of little software issues in the background. We may need to take a short break before we move into the opening bell battle, just because we need a few things reset. They're going to let me know in the back end if we need to do that. I'll keep you up to date as well. So in the NQ, guys, we are rallying up a little bit above the short-term swing high here on the 1 hour. I do want to back up just to the 4 hour a little bit, just to show you kind of how chaotic things have been, and especially if we zoom out here. So again, we pushed down from last Wednesday all the way down here, making a run at the 24,350 level, which is our swing low on the 4 hour. But again, with this much volatility and this much movement, I really feel a little more comfortable in the 1 hour, and zooming in a little bit, give us a little more perspective on the charts. I feel we really need to rally strong and hold above 900 if we're going to continue to make up some of this downturn that we've experienced over the course of the past few weeks. So I am basically labeling we're going to go, let's say approximately 25,000 to about the 900 level is going to be my bullish bias zone this morning. There we go. Okay. Get our, all right. So that's basically where I'm looking at to have a short-term 1 hour bearish or bullish, bias. Bearish is going to be basically if we make another run back below the 760 level. All right. So if we look at this area right here, put it down, we'll line this up here as well. You know what? Actually, I'm going to move this up to about the 800 level. It's the bottom of this real body candle so far. 18 minutes left on that candle, so we got to be careful. And then, of course, in between those two will be our neutral zone. Okay, so this is what we're looking at here on the NQ. And I'll put this up on social so you can kind of write it down or grab it right now. These zones have played out pretty well so far this week, guys. We've really on Monday, once we pushed into our bullish bias zone, we really strongly pushed up from there. So this is kind of a little bit of the line in the sand for me between the bulls, not necessarily the bulls and the bears. Again, I think we're going to need to get back below 24,800 for the bears to really gain control. So we have about 100-point neutral zone within here. But again, with a 5-minute ATR that's already well above 30, it'll probably be close to 50 as we move into the New York Open. Especially with those, once we get those first 4 or 5-minute candles that have showed us some very, very big range this week. This is an area that I'll be watching just for some short-term scalps. But if we rally strong above 900, either on this candle, we got 17 minutes left on this candle, guys. I'll be with you until just before this candle closes. So to me, this is a pretty important candle. If we fade all the way back below the short-term swing high, which is sitting here at about the 850 level, and it's again the midpoint of our neutral bias zone. That's kind of where we get into a little bit of do we roll at that point, right? So yesterday in the overnight session, we did move down pretty extensively. So we closed yesterday's New York session here just above 700, but we tested all the way down to 499 in the overnight session before basically rallying strong through London all the way up until now. So this is again basically about a 3 or almost a 400-point rally in the overnight session. So what was looking as we went to bed last night is a pretty bearish and bloody day has now looking like a neutral day, maybe even slightly bullish day. I do feel there's still a little reckoning, guys, in terms of the overall markets, right? We've seen a strong bleed out of the markets, again, in some of the Asian territories there. And it just feels like there's a bill that's about to come due in the markets. And I'm not saying we're heading for a 12% crash like Korea did, or we're heading for any sort of massive 10 to 20 point correction overall. But I do feel like there still could be a little more pain, especially if we're looking at, let's fast forward a little bit. If we get towards the end of next week, all right, so we're now almost a full 2 weeks into the Iran operation, we're going to have a pretty good idea at that point. I think we kind of already do. I think, what was originally supposed to be kind of a short-term, go in and bomb a few things and get out, just like we did over the summer, has now, even the president is acknowledging this is going to be a multi-week, 4 to 6 week operation. I saw the Secretary of Defense was out this morning talking about, all is well, we're going to be great, but it's going to be, quite some time. So if we put boots on the ground, this becomes a whole new thing. And at that point, if we're 2 weeks from now or the end of next week and we don't see any signs of this letting up, it's going to be very interesting to see if the markets begin to react to, again, the continuing spiking of oil. If oil gets over $80 a barrel and continues to rally, I really expect that that's going to reflect in the U.S. stock markets, the NQ, the ES. Guys, that's energy. Energy is the name of the game right now. When we're talking, for those of you that are over here in America, and for all I know, it's probably going on in Europe as well, there's a lot of controversy in local jurisdictions and states with new data centers, with new power power centers. What Elon Musk's big thing in Tennessee, he's got to power it with all these gas generators because there's not enough power in the grid to power it. So if oil starts spiking, and if oil, which was flirting with below $60 a barrel before the Iran must, gets up to 80, gets up to 90, God forbid it gets up to $100 a barrel, you are going to see that reflected in the broader U.S. equities market, which of course is going to bleed over into the futures market. You could see gold spike again. You could see the NQ and the ES move to 2026 lows. This is kind of the thesis I'm operating under right now. I'm not saying that's definitively going to happen, but and I think we've talked on various streams either before I switched over to this particular schedule that we want a nice 20% correction to load some longer term things in portfolios, and basically to just get a little bit of the mania out of the U.S. market, especially, I don't think that the AI bubble is popping anytime soon, but for, which AI is definitely going to drive the U.S. equities for quite some time, at least through the rest of this year, if not for a couple of years from now. Being able to get in at some bargain basement prices would really be nice for long-term portfolios. But we're not a show about long-term portfolios. We're a show about day trading. So as far as today goes, we've shown some really good strength overnight. So this is what I'm looking at as far as the NQ goes. Let's go ahead and take a look at gold. Let's get the past drawings out of there. Gold in the basically overnight session. Okay, let's start from yesterday's New York Open till now. If we really zoom out, you can see after a strong downturn as we moved into the whole Iraq situation, we have really kind of stabilized in our range. Our candle range and our hourly ATR has really pretty sharply gone down and shown us that again, this feels like, we talked about it yesterday, it feels a little bit like a market that's just kind of waiting for a little bit of resolution as far as Iran goes, right? I mean, this has been weighing on the markets for several weeks as the U.S. built up a presence over there, and we're very clearly buckled in for the long haul. So again, for me, oil prices are where the ball game is at. But for gold, so if I'm operating under a thesis that if oil prices spike, we'll see gold prices spike, we'll see equities, at least U.S. equities, go down. I've got to look at where we could be seeing a strong push in gold. 5,200 level has been an area that we've basically been hovering at since last night's session. So I really have to have a little bit of a wider neutral zone here on gold, right? So basically this entire area from about 5175 to 5200 is going to be my neutral area on gold. All right, let's get that in. Actually, I think I want to expand this even more as I look at this to the bottom of probably, yeah, right there. So we're gonna put this at about 5160. Below that, of course, then would be our bearish zone. So let's go ahead and label that. And I'd be bearish pretty much down to about 5100. Below that, I'd reevaluate. Okay. And above here, I would have a little bit of a bullish stance up to about 300, because again, we don't have a whole lot of, there we go. We don't have a whole lot of noise on the chart here. We could just chop around basically in this neutral area, maybe even a little bit into the bearish zone throughout the course of the day or two. But again, for me, I'm not trading oil right now, guys. And this is one thing I think where it makes sense. We have these conversations. If most of you guys that are here most mornings at this time, the conversations with Coach Duncan over the course of the past 2 or 3 weeks have been really illuminating as far as looking at the bigger picture. And right now, even though I'm not trading oil, right? I haven't traded oil in 2026. I think it was October the last time I placed an oil trade, pretty much from the Venezuela situations and then the escalation in Iran. There's no, again, oil is just such a macro news. It's always a big macro, a big news, a big fundamental mover, but it's even more so in these types of situations. So for me, this is what I'm watching today. We're down 1.2% in the CL today, which is nice, but we're coming into a little bit of what I would assume would be a support zone. It's prior resistance back here, which turned into a little bit of support here. So to me, what I'm going to be, despite whatever I trade today, my bias looking at Thursday, at Friday, into next week, beyond is going to be watching. It's going to be watching oil. If oil, we topped out at $78 a barrel. That's not that far from 80, guys. And you can see I'm scrolling back on this chart. Last time we were pushing $78 a barrel was June of last year, right? So we're going on 7 or 8 months at that point. So quite or actually more than that right now, since it's March. So it's been quite some time since we've been up to that level. It's been even longer since we've been $80 a barrel. If we make that rally, if we push up above 79, first of all, I think 79 to 80 could be one of the. I say this now and it's going to make me look stupid, I have no doubt. But if we rally in gold, I think the move from the CL from oil, I think the 79 to 80 move could be the most slam dunk move on oil that I've seen in quite some time. I haven't traded oil for a while. If we get up to $79 a barrel, and especially if we start peaking a little bit above that with some momentum, I'm definitely going to try to ride that up to what I assume will be at least short-term resistance at the 80 level. So that's an area that we're going to watch. So for me, love to see oil, at least from the American economy standpoint, love to see oil heading lower. We have a short-term swing low down here at the 71.60 level. I'm not going to draw zones on here because, again, I'm not necessarily interested in trading this, but this is going to be the area I watch today is 73. In fact, I'm going to send a nice little alert here just above 73. So if we crack that level and I'm not paying attention to it, again, not necessarily saying I want to trade that, but that could lead to a bit of a rally in it could lead to a rally in gold, it could lead to a downturn in gold, and it could lead to a rally in the NQ and the ES. As far as everything else goes today, guys, we had a pretty choppy open yesterday. Go back here. We had our again, this was our open yesterday, our New York Open, and we were pretty choppy for about the first 30 to 45 minutes before we get a nice downturn and then a nice strong push up. There's nothing else to say about U.S. equities, guys, except they've been very resilient in light of all of this news overseas. We rallied. We had that initial gap down in the NQ and the ES as Sunday night open. Of course, we've rallied through those areas. And yeah, this to me is again, I haven't looked at individual stocks in quite some time, but looking at something like, sorry guys, I'm catching up on a couple of backroom things here. But there we go. Nasdaq doesn't have as much option volume as the SPX complex to mess with me. Yeah. Well, Schrodinger, you're here every day, so no point shorting anything right now. Yeah, I mean, we'll listen, guys. We're gonna see what happens. I think anyone who we're gonna look, we look at the levels day to day, hour to hour, etc. But I think it was just said, looking beyond today. I always think to have a thesis over the next week or two is something. It's as coming from a stock and options background, I always feel more comfortable when I have that. But again, we're trading day to day on all of this mess, so we'll see what happens, guys. But I'm looking forward to today because we've seen some good movements. There's been some really nice opening 5 to 10 minute reversals over the course of a couple of the last few sessions. So we will take a look at that. All right, guys, I'm just want to catch up on the news feed here. Again, we have the PMI composite final at 9:45 today, and we have at 10 o'clock we have the PMI services. I believe that's 10 o'clock Eastern, so it should be 9 o'clock. Yeah, ISM services PMI. So this will be, again, an inflation-based thing that we'll be looking at. On Friday, guys, we have non-farm. Assuming everything's working by then, we will try to open the room or open the stream just a few minutes early, and we'll go from there. Drew, I don't know if you can hear me in the background. If you could just let me know if we're going to need to take a short break in a couple of minutes, or we'll just roll right in as we usually do. In the meantime, okay. All right, guys. So let's go over the schedule for today here at Tradeify TV. So in just a couple of minutes, I'm going to slide off for a brief break. We got a couple of things in the background that need to be fixed that have kind of screwed them. Nobody screwed them up. They screwed themselves up. But and then we will roll into the opening bell battle per usual with the Knicks and Merriam. And then today at 11:30 Eastern will be the Coach's Corner. I'm not exactly sure who's running that today, but it'll either be Coach Tank, Coach Tex, or Coach Duncan, or some combination thereof. So if you have any questions about your trading edge, how to develop your edge, charting, trading psychology, all of that, that's the opportunity for that. Again, that's going to come your way at 11:30 Eastern time today. At 12:30 Eastern will be the trading floor with me and Amos. We'll check back in and see how the markets are doing. We'll take a look at all the assets, and we'll talk about the morning and what we did and what we looked at, what we saw, what we did well, what we didn't do well, et cetera, et cetera. Then after that, of course, we have the Women's Trading Hour with Miriam and Rebecca, and then Rebecca and the Potato Spudnik will take you to and through the New York close. So guys, again, we don't normally take a break at this time, but we do need our producers do need a couple of minutes to get some things set up in the background. So again, we're not going anywhere. The opening bell battle will be with you at its normally scheduled time, but we're going to take just a very short break so everything can be reorganized in the background. So guys, I will see you back here at 12:30 Eastern time. But in the meantime, stay tuned for the opening bell battle. We'll see you in just a second.
In the UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick. I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity, like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Oh shit, out of nowhere. Out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere.
What's up, everybody? How are we doing?
How's
Mr.
everybody doing?
Sputnik?
Doing great myself.
Lord,
Yes.
Lord of the potatoes. How are we doing?
Lord of the batty potatoes. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm in a 707 short right now. Seeing if that plays out. Seeing that plays out. It reacted pretty heavily off the 618. So I don't know if we're gonna get the. Well, it actually kind of already tapped the 707.
Wait, are you in gold or NQ?
NQ.
NQ.
I'm giving it a whirl. I'm giving it a whirl with. Actually, I'll move my stop like just above the 786.
Interesting.
Yeah. Giving it a little whirl and a funded. Taking a little 3 micro stabby stab.
Nice, nice. Love that.
We're
Love that.
We're good.
Drew, if possible, let's go to Lord Sputnik's screen. Actually, wait, I didn't even intro you. What the hell? Ha!
Oh yeah, what the hell?
This is the golden looking, cheaper trading, definitely no gambling, never DCA, deep frying, MOC slapping, giveaway code sending, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited, batty, patati, soundport abusing, cattle mastering, nightbook controlling, bottom tick, hero trading, overheading, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing?
Now I feel better.
Yeah, now I feel it. Now I feel it. There was something missing. There was something missing.
Yeah, right.
Now it's got me. Now I'm feeling good.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for today. Put a 2 in the chat if you're not ready, but you're still going to give it your best.
Yep.
Let's see those ones.
Let's see the ones.
See those ones. Let's spam those ones. Hey, also, we should do a sick giveaway today.
Ooh, all right, I'm down.
I don't know why. I'm just like, I'm thinking.
I like that a lot. I like that a lot. See if everybody's feeling bullish or bearish.
Yeah, let's get a pull up. Let's get a pull up. Nice.
I honestly thought we were going to grind down overnight, and
hey, me too.
It was pumped.
Me too. So let's see what the poll says, and then just do whatever the poll says. Easy. Oh, by the way, update. Pass that crypto account with that one trade.
Oh no, shit! Let's go.
Real Chris B. You crushed it. I mean, crypto is up nicely today. BTC is up to 71,400, and
wow.
Ethereum is back over 2K. So, I mean,
absolutely fire.
It's pretty good that we were long, I guess.
Fire. That's fucking great. Whoever gave me this, someone gave me a Knicks bet last night to bet on the Knicks money line. That also hit. So whoever told me that, nice job. Thank you.
Nice.
Lots of it. Lots.
Sounds good. Easy Lizzy says, let's fucking go. Good morning to 2 of my favorite people. Well, one of my favorite people and one of my favorite Suds.
Yeah, one of the favorite spuds.
Yeah, she meant to say spuds.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Like, what?
All right, well, we'll let that slip. We'll let that slip. Burnt peanut? No, dog. No. But I would collab with the burnt. With the burnt, of the peanuts.
Warren Buffer says, I listened to your intro, Nick, and now I want beef jerky. Dude, you can get the beef jerky, but do not forget the protein shake, okay? It's beef jerky and a protein shake. Otherwise, you can't trade. It's a rule.
Beef jerky and protein shake?
Yep, it's a rule.
All right. I kind of like that. It makes me hungry. It makes me hungry.
I just ate lunch. But actually on Friday, I got to wait until now to eat, which is 3 p.m. right now for me. And I have to wait until now because we're going to do sushi. But I'm going to be so hungry. It's going to be the best mukbang ever.
Oh, that's right. I gotta be like reminded of this shit. Thursday night, I need to be reminded to go.
I will remind you. Don't you worry.
My tuna shit. Okay.
Don't you worry. Fireham says beef jerky and ketchup. Hell yeah, dude. That's actually fire. That's actually fire.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Say it.
I might have to try that out because that I am not convinced on.
It's actually good. It's really good.
Is it?
Actually,
okay.
You gotta do. Okay, here's one on top of that. Okay, you gotta do beef jerky with pickles and ketchup. That shit is fire.
Beef jerky, pickles, and ketchup. Okay, it kind of sounds like it tastes like a burger.
It is kind of like a burger. It's great. It's good. It's kind of like a burger without a patty.
All right.
Without a bun.
All right, I can do that. I can try it. I'll try it.
Left says don't consume too much protein. There is nothing like too much protein. What are you talking about, dude? You can't consume too much protein. Ryan Wiggins, is Nick on a treadmill? I'm new, lol. Yes.
Yes, he is.
I am. Always.
It's pretty much his punishment. He has to walk forever.
For what?
I don't know. Whenever you take a losing trade, you just have to walk 10 miles.
I'll be walking for life, dude. All right, let's break down the charts actually and see what we're seeing, or talk about what we're seeing. Do you want to go first because we're on your charts right now?
Sure. All right, for me, I thought we were going to wake up this morning and be down considerably, but we're not, so that's a little unfortunate. A little upset about that. However, we did come up, reject the 707. We did go down to the 50% and bounce off of that. I'm taking a little light stabby stab at a short here at 707 again on a higher time frame, or because we're on a higher time frame. However, it does kind of look a little bullish for the day. I don't know why we're going to be bouncing again. Yeah, a little bullish. We did bounce off these daily levels that we've been talking about for the past couple weeks. We bounced off pretty well yesterday. So as much as I hate to say it, might have to be bullish again. Might have to be bullish going back to the top of this range. I don't like to play that. I'm not really excited about it. Don't ask me the long, but I don't want to say I'm leaning bullish, but I may be a little bit, even though I'm in a short. So I'd rather short, but I think NQ inevitably is going to just rally right back to the top of this range, unless we get a hard sell-off. But nothing right now is giving the means to do so. Especially even with war news, we're still pumping. So
yeah, it's like the markets are not giving a shit about the war news right now.
No, I mean, like, I just don't think war impacts this market as much as it used to.
Yeah, not anymore. Well, if you look at oil, it's a different story. But
that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Yep.
So
all right, let me break down what I'm seeing right now. Drew, if you can go to my charts. Actually, let's go top down a little bit. Let's go from the daily. If we look at the daily and we zoom out here, right, we're still, and Sputnik pointed that out yesterday, we are still in the shitty range. And if we actually take the little price range tool here, we are currently in about a 2,400, 2,500, anywhere between 2,000, 2,500 point range. And it is annoying. Now, yesterday, we almost tapped the bottom of that, right? And that is where we started pumping. So honestly, since we have NFP on Friday, right, I think it's just not, it's just not much is going to be happening today. So not a big fan. I mean, on the hourly, we do have this previous week high here at 25,494, right, made our way to this previous day low at 24,352. So from previous week high to yesterday's low, we have a total price range of 1,100 points. That's actually a lot.
That's a lot.
Actually a lot. And midpoint of that would be, let's see. Actually, where we just rejected. Interesting.
Take it back. I'm extremely bearish.
So we did just tap into this 50%. So interesting. But levels that I'm looking at, let's actually break it down on the 50-minute. We had our daily open at 24,710. Chopped around that level for a bit and then made our move down through VWAP, BPAP, and established our Asia low at 24,498, pretty much toward 24,500. From there, bounced heavily. It was a beautiful GP, by the way. Unfortunately, I wasn't awake at that time. But if we take this New York low up to this New York high, look at this. Perfect tap into the 0.707. And then it ripped, but I missed that because I was sound asleep right then and there. Then we actually got another beautiful GP from this New York high to yesterday's New York low. Same thing here, tapped into the 0.707, actually retraced back down to the 0.5, which is usually my target, right? And since then have been pumping, but I'm actually I'm liking your short. I'm liking your short since that is the midpoint of
it's doing all right.
I like it. So, yeah, it's not bad. So yeah, if we pump further, levels that I'm looking at are, first of all, this Asia high, which is not as relevant. This Asia high from Monday, it's at 24,982, and then right above that we have the Monday session high, right? So not the New York session high, not the Asia session high, but the actual overnight high from Monday the 2nd of March. That's the main level I'm looking at to the upside, but I do actually hope a little bit that we're going to move lower and we're going to go back down through this New York high from yesterday and then actually retest daily open and even maybe weekly open and previous week low, and ideally take out London low and Asia low. I'm still bearish. I don't know. Maybe maybe I'm just too married to this bias. I don't know. But
I'm adding.
Do it. All right. But no, these are the levels I'm looking at on NQ. ES is very much in sync, by the way, on the 50-minute chart. Pretty much same thing here, right? We did take out yesterday's New York high. It's a little bit weaker, but we did take out that New York high, and the levels above are obviously as well that Monday session high. And to the downside, previous week low, monthly open, daily open, similar levels to NQ. So nothing crazy going on right there. Left in the chat is saying, Nick, Google it and speak with your doctor. Too much protein will affect you later. Nah, I call bullshit.
Nah. I mean, I eat like 400 grams. I just...
You eat 400 grams a day?
No. I'm saying I'm not eating 400 grams.
I was just about to say, I eat 200. I mean, 200 is not too much.
No, I think 200 is most definitely
much.
Sputnik say something. Hello. Hello, I'm here. Proof of life. I don't know.
Proof of life? Are you a French potato?
Yes, I'd like to be a French potato.
Oh, French fry. You are a French fry. Left says it's not BS. What is it then? Tell me. Educate me.
250 would probably be good depending on how much you weigh. It all depends on how much you weigh and your lean muscle mass.
Hey, that's a good point.
Hey, dog.
That's a good point. How many calories do you eat a day?
Right now, I'm down to like 2K, and 800 of that comes from 850 comes from protein, and it really sucks.
I'm at 2200, and that already sucks. So
it's when you get under 25, it just life changes. Life changes significantly.
Visually in a good way, but feelings wise in a very bad way.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Her body weight is good for performance. That bulk should be around 90%. No, it should be the other way around. Cutting, you should have more. You gotta preserve that muscle.
Ouch. Left just called me a small guy.
Get his ass. Yeah, you little small Small boy.
Damn, calling me a small guy just like that. That's crazy.
Bet you didn't think that was gonna start your morning, huh?
Dude, I might just take the day off if that's cool.
That's all right, man. That's totally cool. I respect that. I respect it completely.
Oh God. Gavin
I'd be
says,
out of
hello,
here
Nick.
fast.
What's up?
Hello. How we doing? How we doing? Hello.
Speak with a neurologist. Like Lev woke up this morning and chose not violence, but like
His ass, Lev.
Nutrition, fucking education mode. Lev, you're a small guy, says Elon. Well, Lev, I'm not sure if I would brag with being older. You might be bigger, you might be taller, but I mean, older isn't really a flex, to be fair.
Oh, there's the guy. One-handed legend. Yes, sir. I did take that Knicks pick. I put $10 on it, so we only made 7. But we won. We won. We didn't lose. Nice job. I expect you in Power Hour giving me another call for NBA.
Winning is winning.
Yep. And then I'm gonna sell a course on how to gamble NBA, and you're gonna have to be my guy.
Hey, Patrick calling you Diglett.
Diglett.
Yeah, I get called small, you get called Diglett. This is great. It's a great start to the show. Love it.
Yeah, it's amazing.
What was your entry on that short, by the way? Drew, also, can we go to Nick's screen? Because he's still in that short, I assume.
It was 90.
90. Oh, okay. So, like, you're break even right now.
Yeah, it's been just moving around, it's not really giving me any ellipses yet, so we're just kind of chilling.
No ellipses.
We had an ellipses trade yesterday, and it was kind of a banger. It was kind of a banger, man. Nice 3, like almost 4 Gs near the end of the day. We literally just shorted. Actually, we longed. We're in profit. Got stop break even, then shorted, and then we decided to close. However, if all those assholes in the chat told me not to close instead of telling me to close, we would have passed that account. But no.
I would have told you to close. You should ask me, dude.
No, everybody told me to close. We should have closed.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
We almost, my target was 24.6767, and we were 10 points away, which would have passed.
24.6767.
We were gonna hold even though it was past passing.
I like that target though. It's a good target.
Yeah, I know, it was a great target.
Schrodinger says it got to your target only after open though.
Oh, yeah.
But it did. Well, it did go there.
It did get there. It did get there.
Hey, what's up, Benicio? Good morning. Let's have a great session. Hell yeah, let's have a great session. But for that, we need a third host. We can't have a great session, just the two of us. Let me actually introduce you to the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hooker, walking stranger, hugging, Slack notification. You know, why is she head bobbing like the fucking potato? Do not deserve more for getting phone buzzing, bottom tick, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official, Disney princess, Vegas, casino, gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon trading, playing, holding, voice, losing, all-time high, hating, on the journey to top 33, being karaoke, singing, 50-minute cheesy trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors, champion, curly, trader, mushroom, mommy.
Welcome. I love it.
I forgot to play my intro song. Damn it! Fuck.
What is your intro
what
song?
the hell?
I can't tell you. I got to play it tomorrow.
Today.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it tomorrow. I forgot. We just kind of like today was like all wacky. I came in and like it just
wacky.
We had to relocate. We had to relocate, recenter ourselves, and now we're centered. Thank you, Marion, for centering us.
You know what? That's all Estelle, not me. So.
Well, yeah.
How are you doing, Mary?
How we doing, guys? How we doing, chat?
We're doing good. What do you see in those charties?
I'm just gonna come off from the gate and just say I'm feeling bullish today. So hopefully we get a massive.
Wait, what? We're fucked.
Nick, we are cooked.
No,
we are
cooked. Take the day off.
Listen, because every time I have some sort of bias on the shorts, we end up pumping like 400 points. So I'm just gonna say that I'm feeling bullish, so that hopefully we get a nice drop.
Oh, she's doing some reverse psychology right there. I love it.
Ooh.
So
remember, wait, I might have to just long the open. We did talk about that, and I feel like that is the strat.
Do it. 10 minis from the open.
No.
We could.
Oh no.
We're like in between levels right now. So I honestly, genuinely don't have a really convicted sort of like bias right now. I can't even talk. I went to the gym this morning. I literally went to the gym at 4 in the morning. 4:50.
I was about to say it's fucking 5 a.m. or something.
I'm trying to be better at going to the gym early, and my brain just hasn't fully kept up yet. So if I'm
gym at 4 in the morning is pretty tough
today.
What does one do at the gym at 4 a.m.? I would fall asleep.
That would be very tiring.
You tell me. But we made it. We're here. We're trying to be disciplined, okay? Because that's my problem. If I don't go to the gym first thing in the morning, I'm not going.
Yeah.
It's very hard for me to go later. So
that's fair. That's fair.
This is my new life. But anywho, yeah. So we're kind of stuck in between levels right now. I don't know if my charts are fully loaded up here, but if we go to my charts, I'll show you what I'm looking at.
Let's see it. Let's see
Show
it.
you what you're looking at. Okay. Front row. Right row.
There we go.
Okay, there it is.
There we go.
Is it kind of blurry though? Well, we're gonna go over it anyways. So I'm actually on the 4-hour chart. So I like to start on the 4-hour chart every single morning. And I noticed this is a 4-hour that I had, a 4-hour supply that I had from Monday. So this is essentially the area that we're coming into, which is starting at 24,965. It goes all the way up to 25,100, 25,106. This is going to be the level that I look for bears to try to step in. Okay, obviously supply, that's what I look for. So right now we're kind of sandwiched. I mean, obviously we're holding and we're feeling bullish, and you know, this is likely the area that we find resistance at, but I would also look for possibility that we get down to this 24,638 level. This 712 area is also a key area for me. It has been for a while. So I will be watching this 712 as well, but this is kind of what I mean by sandwich in between two levels, which is not necessarily a time that I like to trade when we are between two levels like this, especially 2 4-hour levels. So this is what I'm going to be looking for today. I think ES actually has a much better level system, I guess. I don't know what to call it. Again, my brain's not working this morning, but in terms of these levels on ES, that supply or that demand zone is going to be sitting at 6,800, and it goes down to the pre-market low, which is 6,773. So if we do come down there, I would expect bulls to step in. Right now, obviously, we're well above that, but the supply zone above us is sitting at 6,876. So that's going to be the next area that I would think right now bulls are going to try to target. There's really nothing in between that. If I even go down to the 1 hour, yeah, I don't really see much. So the fact that we've been able right now to hold above previous day high, I tell you guys all the time, I look at the previous day levels. So if we can hold above this 6849.75 level on ES, I think that next target is going to be 6876. NASDAQ, of course, same thing. We're holding above previous day high. I'm going to go down to the 1 hour. And so if we can hold that 24,860, yeah, 850 is that level, then I'm guessing we're going to target 965. So we actually do on NASDAQ right now have some sellers sitting right at 930, which is where that pre-market high is currently sitting. So that's going to be that first level to clear. And then of course we only have another, 40 points or so until that first supply starts. So I'm going to be looking at this today. I'm going to be just watching. I want to see the first opening range develop and kind of go from there, but not loving that we're just sandwiching between two levels right now. So nothing really solidified for me in terms of like a trade to take. I want to see if we do get a reaction to the supply zone. Otherwise, obviously we clear it, and then we have above 25,106, we can get to 25,300. So let's see what we get. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
You have a golden pocket trades?
Nick is in one right now. Sputnik.
Ooh, you're in a shorty short?
Indeed. We in a shorty short.
I like it.
It's kind of giving me bull flag vibes, though. I don't know.
No, it is. I'm staring right at it.
Well, back.
It,
On the 15 minute.
definitely...
On the 15 minutes, a juicy bull flag.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. It's more like, it's honestly more like a triangle than a flag. However, still very bullish pattern.
Very bullish.
Very
maybe
bullish pattern.
that's a trick.
Yeah, we're invalid. I just know how it works. I've been in this market long enough, dog. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying. What is gold doing? Did we talk about gold today?
Gold is.
Ugh.
Gold is.
Gold looks squeezy.
Oh yeah.
Squeezy on the 4 hour. So I'm kind of feeling bearish on gold. Bearish on gold, especially if we can't get back above like 52.30, 52.29, even like 52.59. Right now, it looks like it kind of wants to have a little pullback. Nice 1 hour wick to fill down below 51.59 to 51.30. So that could be a nice little move, but that's on the 1 hour. So
nice little move.
We'll see.
Like how Oki said Sputnik is bearish for all the bulls here, right? Yeah. I got you guys. Remember, I'll short so you can long. Don't even fret.
Do not fret.
Do not fret.
Do not fret.
Do not.
What is the chat think today? How are we feeling today? Bullish or bearish?
Well, the poll is saying they're feeling bullish. 63% bullish, 37% bearish.
You know what?
Yeah,
I'm with you, chat.
Nick and I are right. No. I'm gonna spite all of you and just fucking hold this until we send it to the lows.
I'm really fucking hoping that happens. I'm with you. Listen,
no, you're lying. You said you were bullish.
He's doing reverse psychology,
wink,
dude.
wink.
I don't give a shit. Oh, okay. The wink.
Gotta let it play out.
I get it. Sorry, I didn't pick up on the wink. Now I picked it up.
Man, you think I'm really, even when I am bullish, you think I want to be bullish?
Yeah, good point. Should take a payout.
Even yesterday when we were,
yeah, sure.
even yesterday when we were making the move back up, I was like, I guess I'm bullish now. Damn it.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Give us the dumps and we're gonna be fine.
Absolutely.
Give us the dumps.
Yeah.
AKK94YT won the account during the London session. Hell yeah. That was good.
Nice shot, brother. All right. Important announcement. I am no longer the giveaway guy.
Wait, what? Who is it?
No. It's Brandon. He's taking it on.
Oh, Brandon.
I have passed the torch. I gave him how it works. So from this day forward, nobody ever email me again about a giveaway because it's not me.
So from now on, you work like half-time?
Yeah. I'm down to part-time.
Yeah, Brandon is well,
he's gonna have a blast. I'm excited for him.
Poor Brandon.
Poor Brandon. Maybe send him some love, everybody.
It's like next week. He's like, and I put in my 2-week notice. I am no longer.
And I actually hate this.
Oh man.
Can we just email you just to email you? Yeah, of course, dog. Yeah, we can still be pen pals. That's
yeah,
fine.
why not? That's fine.
Okay, just email Nick to find out what Brandon's email is.
Yeah.
That's great.
Everybody email Nick and ask.
Honestly, yeah, just email me for shit.
Also, everybody's thinking his name is Brandon. It's Brannon.
Brandon.
Brinnan. Oh boy, 57 seconds.
Ooh, Nasdaq's testing previous day high here. ES is below. Let's see. It's gonna get a little interesting. Might be a little spicy.
Ooh, make it a little spicy. All I know is we're gonna free fall, baby.
Let's go.
Buy or sell just to be your opposite side. Well, I'm currently short, so you can go ahead and rippity dude along if you want. However, we know it's gonna go 100 points one direction or the other at the open. It's been been the thing every single time. So
it's true. This is confirmed.
True. Trader X3 is the Irish. Brennan is everything. He's like Swedish, German, American. He's like He has so many nationalities. I think he doesn't even know all his nationalities. It's crazy.
That's funny. Getting to the giveaways fast.
5 seconds. 5 seconds.
Oh shit.
All right, 3 seconds.
5 seconds.
Ding,
ding.
fuckers.
Let's go. 100 points to the ground.
Nice.
Be the freest trade I've ever taken in my entire life. Just wait.
Oh,
Yeah. Not
that
convinced.
previous day low or high.
Wow, that gym in the morning really got to your brain, Miriam.
What do you mean? Why?
You said previous day low, no high.
No, I know. It's gonna be a struggle bus today.
Oh, what the hell? See? Just long the open. All right, forget it. Never short the open, just long it. Long it into infinity because there's 0 point. There's 0 point.
Until you do it, and then it's absolutely gonna get destroyed.
Oh my
Nasty
gosh.
hold.
Well, good thing you guys all faded me.
That was a crazy
happy
hold
for
of
you
the
guys.
previous day high.
I am so
Crazy.
happy for you.
You sound very happy.
Yippee yippee fucking kaye.
Oh my god.
Oh man, it does not. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
it
great.
better keep going, okay? It better keep going. And if
Watch
it
it
doesn't,
just
I
drop.
am. You're my indicator, Spud. Dog, I got you. Listen, that's what they hired me for.
Reverse Spud.
It was literally in my interview. Brett's like, "Oh my god, I fade your calls and I'm 100% win rate." I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, okay, shit, you're hired." Why do you think Brett makes so much money? He just fades me.
Yeah.
Oh my. Keep going up. Keep going up. Keep going up. Keep going up.
Why are you long now?
No, I'm just gonna be pissed if I got wicked out by 4 points.
I mean, that
Again.
would be a clean Nicholas Wickless, and everybody could have taken that entry there. Smart.
That's true. That's true. My stop losses are you guys' entries.
I know how that
All right,
feels.
so we're rejecting pre-market high. We're holding previous day high. This is where we're at.
This is
But relax,
where
guys.
we're
It's
at.
only 2 minutes into the open.
Yeah, we can chill.
Yeah, we chill. We
We
chill.
can chill. It's only a little friggin' 120 point range again after 2
Yeah.
minutes.
Love that.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Okay, you get it. Yeah, you too, Trader. You guys understand it. You understand how it works. It's part of the game. Part of the game. Get these stupid boxes off my screen. Are worthless.
Your ellipses.
Yeah, no, I didn't have any ellipses on here. Listen, the ellipses strats don't lose. I won at the end of the day, 100% win rate. Like, we're killing it. I even got my mentees in the chat. They understand how it works. They understand how it works.
The ellipses mentees.
Yeah. They reminded me I had to check for the triangulations of the various ellipses and the geese migration strategy. So it's a big one.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Yes, NASDAQ not in sync whatsoever.
Wait, I was just about to say, at least ES and NASDAQ are somewhat in sync.
They're not in sync. What do you mean?
somewhat in sync.
How are they in sync?
Somewhat in sync. I didn't say in sync, just somewhat in sync. Now they're not anymore, but when I was saying it, they were.
Yes. Can't even get above its previous day high or pre-market high. NASDAQ's above both. That is not in sync at all.
Yeah, you tell his ass.
They were.
I want to short the
I'm
shit
looking
out
at
of ES right now.
structure. I'm looking at structure.
ES looks shortable. NASDAQ is not the one that I'm going to fade right now. If anything, I would long NASDAQ and short ES, but I don't like when I have this bias though, I don't like that. Like when I'm looking at NASDAQ and I'm saying I want to long this, and I look at ES and I'm like, I want to short this. That's a sure sign that I should stay out of the market for now until they both get in sync. So I wait.
Yeah.
NAS has heavy sellers sitting at 24,987 to 25,000. Wow, my book maps is just I literally keep resetting my bookmaps and it just does the same thing every time. Like
What thing is it doing?
Ridiculous.
just lags, just keeps lagging. Nas came in right into that supply zone right now. Let's see if we clear or we get a reject here.
At least it's just pumping now. I'm
Yeah,
okay with that.
that's nice. Kind of looking for a potential short at that 87 area. Let's see. 87. Rejecting right now, still rejecting the supply. Tapped right into it right now at 970. Nice. ES pre-market high still rejecting.
What is this?
Or a short here on ES.
Went just past the 786 on NQ. I just don't know if
I mean, that's not a. That's okay. It doesn't have to.
I know. It's just.
But wait, did
It's
you draw your
already-
fifth? Did you draw your fifth from 25,100? Is that what you did?
Yes. Yeah. 25,100 to 24,350.
The thing though is that GP reacted already at 6:10 in the morning,
I know.
and it already went down to 0.5. So.
I know. Yeah.
I don't know, man.
So unfortunate. It's me being sad that I missed that.
That's a fair point. I mean, me too, by the way. And I was at my charts, and I didn't even see it.
I want to see ES clear VWAP and NASDAQ clear previous day high.
What a move back down on NQ. Jeez.
Right into that supply, man. I'm telling you, these freaking
Looks
levels.
very similar to yesterday so far, which I do not like.
No, me neither. Huh. Well.
Huh.
Watching
really
ES
annoying.
below 22.
Ooh, yes.
Hold on.
I'm probably gonna
Okay,
wait
yeah.
until NQ goes below 820 for a short. 820, 830. I'm still bearish.
I'm just gonna wait.
This whole damn fucking week. Yeah, okay. Yeah, dog. Yeah. That's about right.
We just
Don't
wait
just
and
chop
see.
that. I'm not gonna trade the orb, but I am gonna mark it out because I'm curious.
The orb hating.
The orb hating. All right, 140 points. It's not too crazy today, so far.
How many? 140, you say?
Yeah, 140.
Ugh. I mean, it's 140 after 8 minutes.
I know. We've had like fucking 3. Whoa, it's bright outside. Damn. Sometimes I feel like a vampire when I open my blinds and I'm like, like
That's good. All right, yes. Let's see if they're gonna break here. This 30 level.
Ooh, great question in the chat, Nicozo. Will there be a Grand Cup too soon? Grand Cup 2?
Ooh.
Soon. Not too soon, but a 2 soon.
I would love
I don't
that.
know. Maybe. That would be sick. That would be fuego.
Very sick.
Fuego.
Oh, fuego. What's happening? What's happening? Nothing's happening.
Nothing. I mean, like intraday so far GP, but it's too early to make that.
Oh, wait. G for Geo. Good point. Lycol, 355. Had to do some math there. 355.
I like that.
So smack the like button. 355. We're gonna do a giveaway.
Nice. There's this 30 level on ES that needs to clear to the downside if there's going to be more momentum. Otherwise, we're just going to hold this area and not do shit. So
Not do shit.
now
Yeah.
we need to clear its previous day high.
Oh.
See ES trying to clear here.
Oh, there it goes.
Right at the trend line on ES.
Let's see. I think I'm gonna wait till an 800 break on NQ to short.
I think I'm just gonna wait in general before I do anything.
It's arguably very smart.
This could be a bounce area on ES as well. So we have the trend line, we have VWAP. I want to see 822 clear if I'm looking for downside move. Otherwise, this is potentially a bounce zone. Potentially.
That's right.
Goodbye, NQ.
But like it also doesn't want to go bye-bye.
Yeah. It's like, oh, let me drop that. No, I'm not gonna
It's
do
like
it. No, I'm not gonna.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
Delta is also still positive, and there's a lot of liquidity stacked to the downside on ES. So not really. NASDAQ just looks like it wants to freaking drop. This tail right now.
It does.
This tail is disgusting.
Just do it. I want to end up shorting, but I'm gonna wait very patiently. Here we go.
PMI news in 4 minutes, and at the top of the hour says Shawnee McFawney.
Oh, thank you for that.
Love your name. What?
Just Miriam's size.
Yeah.
Funny.
I might consider a long on ES, but I don't like where NASDAQ's sitting. That's the only thing.
What will make you long on ES?
The VWAP in the trend line and this 22 level that they're holding. Volume or delta is positive. I'm just not loving where NASDAQ is, because if NASDAQ drops here, ES is going to plummet.
Oh, just give me a reason to short.
I know. Listen, me and you both. Me and you both.
I'm just fucking waiting. I need a valid reason. We need to.
I got a valid reason for you, Sputnik.
Okay.
I see a red candle.
Fuck. Sell ass dog. I'm in.
God damn.
I did get in with a singular micro, but I just did like a 20-point stop just for fun.
20 points.
Let's see it. Drew, let's go to
you know me. You know me. We bottom take shorts. We bottom take shorts.
Yep. Wait, so 2 minutes there's data, someone said?
Yep, PMI.
Ooh, they look like they want to freaking dump this on.
It is. Let me look it up. It is ISM Services PMI at the top of the hour, 10 a.m.
Bookmaps is holding though. There's so much liquidity on that level. It's like, this is a thing. I don't. Yeah, I'm going to stay out for now.
Oh, definitely waiting. My one MNQ just got destroyed.
Well,
so we're waiting. I want to see below, like, I think below 800 and hold below 800, and I will enter shorts.
Yeah, same. I like that.
Don't tell me about the orb, Luca. Don't tell me about the orb.
Where's NHO Profit? Where's NHO Profit? We need them right now.
Sniper again. I know, dog. I know.
Data
I'm a
in
sniper.
30 seconds. So they're holding this damn level though on ES. This 22 areas is what I'm looking at. They're holding it. VWAP sitting there.
Oh,
I'm waiting. Just gonna wait.
There he is, NHO Prophet in the chat.
There he is.
What's up?
Listen,
Hey.
NHL, you got to tell me exactly how you play it.
10 seconds left.
10
seconds
seconds.
left.
You better type fast. You better type fast. Because I was using the 3-minute, and I liked it for like a day or two, and then I didn't like it for a few days.
Just use the 1 second.
I think they dump it. Oh.
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 Oh. Oh.
And it's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Buys from low. Now listen, the 3-minute would tell me to get in after this closure, but everybody told me that that's not how you trade it. So
He says buys from low on the 5-minute. So here.
Oh.
Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Mm.
So buyers sitting at 815 on ES here. See if they get down there.
I'm gonna give this one more chance.
Yeah, Gregor, that's what we said. PMI at 10. Top of the hour.
On 1 minute, ES is filling the gaps. Wow, ES just fucking dying. What the hell? NQ, let's go. Stop below 5-minute fair value gap on the left. Oh, that's right. You use the fair value gaps.
Yes, trying to hold here. Now it's
Yeah, but there's several 5-minute fair value gaps.
He's not second.
Interesting area here.
Very.
First one.
Very interesting.
You could try to hold it.
Is ES bouncing? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Should look at RTY. Oh, God, that's how RTY is dying. I missed it. Yeah, it is. Fuck.
Back.
Yeah. Oh, NHO Prophet is not wrong, huh? He's not wrong.
796. No, he's not. Wait,
I'm long
what?
ES.
I did test NHO Prophet's strategy. I did take along at 856.
Yep.
Wow.
I like it.
Crazy.
Look at this thing.
Crazy.
So just buy the bottom of the orb with the using the 5-minute fair value gap. That's it.
That's it. I like it.
Orb low is a level orb. Mid is a level orb. High is a level. Yeah, but how do you not play? How do you determine the break versus the breakout? Or how do you determine a bounce versus a breakout?
That's a good question. That is a
Stop me
very
break
good
even now.
question.
Don't stop me break even now, you little rat.
Well, same.
Oh, you're in long too?
Yep.
Do not do it. Just
We can
run it
flip
up now.
the Nick or Miriam chart as I sit here and wait.
Ooh, this looks like it might
Need a
want
magic
to
8 ball.
reverse. Here.
Magic
Don't like
8 ball?
the sellers sitting. There's sellers sitting at 38 and 39 on ES. So they need to hold this 20 area. Pump it up, you rats.
You
For real.
rats.
The rats.
There we go.
Give me 946.50 on NQ. Would be a happy
946.
camper.
Ooh, that is a nice TP there.
There we go.
Oh,
Yes,
there we go.
rat. There you
Huge.
go.
Oh,
Wow.
We didn't hit it yet.
Wow, what a pump. Oh my God.
wow, the crazy wicks coming out.
That was insane. That was actually insane.
That was crazy.
Okay, but don't dump it here. What are we doing?
Yeah, that's random. I'm a hold it. It's either break even or TP.
What's your break even?
856.
Oh, nice. Okay, you got some room.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing here. I don't know what they're doing.
This is definitely FAFOing right now.
That was a crazy pop.
That was a crazy pop, but I don't like the rejection without the follow through because now there's sellers that keep stepping in.
I mean, it's break even or TP, whatever. Whatever hits first, yeah.
This is not.
That was close to TP too. Damn it.
Not it. Not it.
That was
No,
10
not at
points
all.
away.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that wick.
10 points away, and now it's gonna stop now break even. Really?
Like the only reason I'm like staying in this right now is because this is
Because you enjoy pain.
yeah, like actually I love it. And this is what I get for going long. This is my punishment for going long. ES needs to clear this 32 level, but we keep rejecting the 9, which I don't love. Only reason I'm in this because I got a really good entry, but
Same.
don't love this potential drop here. Don't love that. I don't love that.
Same.
A terrible 3-minute close.
Horrible.
I missed not too bad.
Give me those longs now.
I know, for
Give me
real.
those
Break
longs
this,
now. Here we
break
go.
this level. There we go. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Little engine that
Actually,
can.
I just realized I need 947. But
You should move it to 967.
6, 7. No, a 947 is going to pass the account. Why would I hold longer?
Fair.
Fair.
Fair, good set, fair.
Clear this 32 on ES, and I think we go. But this is the resistance point right now. Don't love that, and I don't like the rejection, that nasty rejection that we got there.
Disgusting.
Nasty.
Nasty. There we go. Buying pressure stepping in. Fine.
Push it up.
It's still gonna reject it. Calling it. Calling it. These 3 minutes are just disgusting.
They are
Sorry.
disgusting. Absolutely.
King is asking y'all looking for longs. We are in longs.
We are in
They're in
longs.
longs.
We are.
They can marry
in
him,
longs.
I'm sitting.
Nick's like, I'm not.
I am not.
He's like, I'm never gonna
long.
Ever.
I think
Ever.
this
Come on now.
32
Give me 24,947. 24,947. Come on now.
Yes, clearing
Do
this
we-
32 level here.
Do it.
Let's see this pump come in.
Okay, okay. Oh,
Getting
he
there,
says
getting
drop
there.
it.
We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Nick, I'm so over this.
Same.
I'm so over this. This is
just
why
gonna-
I hate longing, because they take forever.
A little bit.
It's
Like
very
shorts
true.
just like boom, they're done. And then I want to see 39 on ES, damn it. I took my profit off at I took some profit off at 38, but I want to see this break this damn level. I want to see 40s break, and then I'll hold a runner.
Not gonna lie, I didn't take anything off. I'm just holding full till 947.
Respect, dog. Respect.
This is the level they need a break here. Come on. Come on, bulls.
947. Come on,
There
do
you
it.
go.
There
Do
we
it.
go.
Do it.
Right. I'm only in
Do
one.
it.
I'm in one
No.
contract left. See.
Do it. Give me full TP. Come on. Come on.
9, what is your target?
947.
Nice.
Oh, did you just like
Just a
wick
little
it?
bit more. I
Come
mean,
on, break
almost.
this 40.
That would be wild if it comes back down to break even. That
Would be
wild.
actually crazy, dude.
I'm only in a runner, so I'm not like set if it does that, but really would suck if it can't break this 40 here.
I
Come
would
on,
be very
yes,
upset.
you rat. See, I'm longing the wrong thing now. I should have longed NASDAQ. All right, yes, come on. You can do it. There you go. Come on, you can do
Oh,
it.
you're so Nick is so close.
I know.
Yeah, right? It's just, give me that final push. Come on.
You're
There we go.
Like
10
one
more
There we
points.
go.
Man. 10 more points.
Ah,
It just doesn't want to do it.
Listen, you need me to short it so it pops up a little bit, okay? Don't worry. I will do that for you. My stop will be your TP. My stop is your TP.
oh my
I'm making the necessary sacrifice. Okay?
Do it.
Doing it for you.
I'm just gonna move my stop to break even at this point because I'm not trying to risk this stupid trade not working out. Bulls need to prove it to me. Prove it to me, Bulls. Get above 39. This 39 on ES is like... There's sellers sitting at 42 and 45. So if we can get above 39, I'll just trail my stop.
Just give me 47. NASDAQ. Come on. Come on.
Don't worry, my stop is 47. It's literally secured. 100%.
Oh, gold. Nice.
Oh.
Liquidity target unlocked. Then.
Yeah. You're locked in, dog. Don't worry. Don't fret. Don't fret.
Oki asking, do I ever just close if it's etching like that? I mean, look, this is an eval. I'm just doing a little one trade eval pass challenge. So no, it would make sense to close it because we need the TP to pass it.
Yeah.
So we hold, but I'm also not willing to go back into drawdown on this. So
ES is rejecting, keeps rejecting the 9 EMA.
But can we just talk about the fact how close this was? Like, look at this.
Yeah, that's kind of disgusting, dog.
Look at this. For real?
Nuts.
Oh,
that's nuts.
Well, we can still hit it.
Wow, these wicks are crazy.
That's insane.
Random buys like out of nowhere on book maps. They'll step in and just run it, but then bears will step right in.
Just bulls coming into the market like, hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Nicholas, look at this. Indeed.
Nice hold of a 9 EMA though.
Yeah. Well, for NASDAQ, Nasdaq's a much better long. You won on that one. I fucked up on ES, taking the long on ES. The only reason I took it on ES, I was watching it on this 822. Like we just whipped right above that. So I entered at 25. I'm 10 points in profit, but I'm like, I want this to just prove something to me, ES, for once.
Yeah, you fucking tell it.
Yeah.
For real. King is saying this is looking more and more like a short. Just saying, dude,
you're not wrong.
Give me my TP first, then we can talk about shorts. Okay?
No, we can't. We gotta get the TP. Maybe we can take a rejection of orb high, and then we can short it. Okay.
Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like
that works out for everybody.
Right there.
I like that.
Well, we have news in 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, nice.
Maybe that can wick us out here at TP. That would be nice.
Yeah. That's wonderful. We love that.
Incredible how close it came twice, chat. Target at 947. It came up to 945. Oh my God. Actually 944, but 3 points is wild.
That is wild. Where's my stop thing? 2825. Okay. 2825.
It's looking a bit toppy.
It's looking a bit like it wants to come down. Not gonna lie.
It does. Oh god.
We're gonna hold though. We're gonna hold, chat.
Facts, brother. Facts.
Just give me 24,947. I'll be a happy camper.
Suck. Bulls, you fucking suck. Honestly.
Yeah. Tell 'em.
Hands off for news in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Let's give it a little wick out and then drop it like it's hot. That would be
Drop it like it's hot.
That would be the ideal scenario.
That would be sick. That would be very sick.
Yeah, they're battling. They are battling.
Speaking of battle.
Yeah.
Speaking of battle, it's time for the opening battle.
1 minute, chat. 1 minute.
Yeah, not looking hot. Not gonna lie.
Nope.
No.
Definitely.
It is not looking hot. Oh Lord.
Not looking hot. But we hold. Damn, I was up 85 points.
It is flirting with it.
Up 85 points and then back down to 45. That's crazy.
That's
wild
work.
work.
That is crazy. All right, 30 seconds. Let's see.
Did you like choke on that little like throat clear?
I think I might have.
It like stopped like halfway. It like stuttered. It was like
kind of sounded like a goat a little bit.
Yeah.
Speaking of
Oh
goats,
my God, what are we doing? We are not doing
come on,
anything.
10 seconds now.
Luke, I am short, dude. I took one for the team. I'm short from 92.
You're short?
Or 22. Yeah, with 1 micro.
Give me
though. I was just
TP.
liquidity.
Sweet.
Go. Oh!
Yes.
There
it
we go.
is.
There we go.
There
There we
it
go.
I'm
is.
out.
TP hit.
I'm out. I'm out.
I'm out too. Let's go. Passed in 1 trade.
Boom.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Thanks for taking
Nice
one for the
work.
team, but
Yeah,
Oh,
don't worry,
God.
I got you.
That was the worst. That was probably worse than the short that I was in yesterday.
That was
even though-
agonizing. That was purely agonizing.
and now it's gonna run after I left. So.
Yeah, probably.
Oh my God, you rat! You rat! Oh Lord! Oh Lord! You know what?
Oh Lord!
That's it. Bye, guys.
See ya.
See you.
Oh,
Last
my God.
everybody else.
I'm not even kidding. My stop was sitting. It was like it would keep wicking like 1 point away, 1 point away, 1 point away. And I'm like, take me out at this point. Like,
That's crazy.
oh God.
Yeah. Okay. I'm taking 10% of the payouts. Don't worry, dog. We already agreed. It's cool.
Hey, we're at 216 likes, chat. We need 355 for the first giveaway. So, how about you smack that like button?
Back it. Back it.
Oh, all right.
Nah, still in the supply zone, not able to clear just yet. 68.50 on ES has sellers. NASDAQ has sellers at, literally like stacked sellers sitting at 987 all the way up to 25,012. Pick your fighter. Which actually would align really well with ES here. If we can't clear this 50 level, might be another potential short setting up. Still not able to clear. Wow.
Man, I want to short this so bad.
I know.
So bad.
How many minis did you go in on that, Nick?
5.
Yeah.
5 minis. 5 minis for 90 points.
Nice. That's really good.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, because you were passing an account, right?
Yep.
Nice. Smack it on the floor, smack it only some more.
Schrödinger
Oh,
says
little swing on that.
Damn, what? Schrödinger says no short. That does never happen. Literally,
Word.
ever.
Bullish. I know. It's looking bullish. I mean, listen, if it closes above, might have to take that though.
Saying it looks bullish.
I mean,
That's what Prophet's saying. But I want a short.
I think this is a short. I think this is a short. If we can't get above this 980 on NASDAQ and ES cannot get above previous day high, it's a short for me. Oof.
ES is weak as fuck.
Oof. I'm gonna be watching ES below opening range low at this point, because if we get this another rejection of this previous day high, NASDAQ's still not able to clear the supply zone and it clears opening range low, I'm gonna be looking for a short below that. And this is nasty.
Trader X3 says, Spuddy, you go ahead and short. Yeah, don't worry, guys. As soon as I fucking short, it's gonna pump to the literal moon.
Oh, that's good.
Don't you guys worry.
Almost tapped 25k. 983.
Wow. We've just been ranging in the orb right now.
I wish I could show you guys what I'm looking at on book maps.
Watch or
Can
mid.
you?
All right. NHL, we're
I
around
can
there.
actually. Can you guys see that? I know it's not
Yeah,
like
we
the
can.
cleanest, but
We can.
this
We
is
can.
what I'm
we can.
seeing here.
If
These
Drew
sellers.
switches to you, we can.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I see the mid. NHL 904.
These
Bounce basically
orders
right off
I'm
it.
looking at here on NASDAQ, 24,988, 25,000, and then you just see this level of liquidity here. So that's what I'm looking at. Only thing is volume delta is positive, so that's the only thing. ES, it'll load. That'd be nice. Those same buyers that were sitting at that 68.30, that's the level I was looking for us to break to the downside. We ended up holding, and then 68.27. So far in terms of sellers to the upside, you have that 68.50, same area that we rejected at the previous day high. So that's what I'd be looking for if you guys are looking for levels.
Wow, what the flip is this?
What the flip?
Yeah, what the flippity flip?
What the flippity flip flop?
Huh? I got a reminder for sushi on Friday on my phone.
Nice. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Love
The guy behind the counter that he makes the sushi, but like they don't actually sell it. Like I have to scan sashimi. Like that's the only way I get it. And he's probably just like, wow, this guy's like coming in here way too often for this. Like, sir, I'll take 2 pounds of that tuna right there. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah.
Yes, all for
He's
me.
like, yeah, thanks, dog.
That's funny.
It's gonna be a good Friday though. I will be so hungry because it's at my 3 p.m. But we'll get it done.
Do you guys eat often, like throughout the day, or do you have like bigger meals?
Oh hell yeah! I eat all the time.
Yeah, like 6 times a day. Yeah.
I'm sorry, God.
Bro, get on our level, man. Come on.
How dare you even ask that question?
Yeah,
That's
how
like,
dare you ask that question?
No, there's I don't know anything about that, but in terms of intermittent fasting and all of that, they say sometimes smaller or bigger meals. Well, actually, I don't know what I'm saying.
No, but you are supposed to spread out your protein. You are supposed to spread out the protein, 20 to 40 grams every couple hours.
Yep.
Why?
Helps with muscle protein synthesis.
Did you just make that up?
No, dog.
Helps with muscle protein.
There's like a huge. It was a big study. More et al. 2009. I remember doing that study. It's big.
Peer reviewed.
Pokey says no need to slice the tuna. I'll just eat it as it is.
Can you imagine eating a slab of tuna?
I mean,
just dipping the whole thing in soy.
Sashimi. Yeah.
No. I'm talking like when you get it, it's like, well, I can't really show you my hands, but like when you get it, it's literally like
you don't have any.
Like it's like a block of cheese, like how you get like you get like cheddar or mozzarella and they come in the blocks.
Yeah.
Imagine that like times 4, and that's like a slab. That's like the slab of tuna that you get. And then you cut it.
Yeah, and then you wrap some rice around it, and there you go, sushi.
Oh my gosh! Wait, that sounds fire. All I do is just wrap a giant ass slab of tuna with some rice. Eating it like a fucking burger.
Hell yeah!
You know what I never understood?
No.
Is we're coming up to the 68.50 level. I want to see if this level is going to clear on ES. NASDAQ needs to clear opening range high. I never understood eating competitions.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's
First of all, how are you physically able to stomach that much food?
Insane.
I watched an Instagram video of this girl, a girl my size, eating 142 sushi rolls, like nigiri rolls.
142?
142. Why? Because someone had beat her record of 139. And they ate 140, and I'm talking like she ate different kinds. Like some of them had tuna on them, some of them had wagyu, some of them had and it was like heavy stuff. And she's like a tiny girl, and then at the end of it, she takes a shot. She's like, "That was delicious."
Cat.
That's crazy.
What? Crazy.
We got some sick ones. We got some sick sushi rolls here on my local restaurant that I'm gonna Uber Eats from. There is like
what is this? What did Drew just put on the screen right now?
Oh, that's
that's hot dog champion, dude.
Joey Chestnut.
Gross. I can't.
So there's
and then they're like dipping it in water.
Yeah, that's crazy. There's a what is it? Salmon.
Almond.
Salmon, Tatar, and Crunch is a fucking fire roll. Tell you that.
That does sound good.
It
Naz is breaking. Orb.
indeed.
Yes.
Yep,
Still not able to
I'm
break
I'm
it.
hitting the orb long.
You're in it?
Yeah, I gotta go for 70 some points.
So if this orb works, are you now an orb lover again?
I might
Oh
be.
wait, it goes from orb lover to orb hater to orb.
Yeah, I think the title will have to change. It'll change depending on the day. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy. Crazy.
ES sellers stepped in at 68.60. Nasdaq, let's see.
Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna top tick this fucking long.
Drew thought I wouldn't know who Joey Chestnut is. My friend Drew. Do you think we don't have internet access in Switzerland or what?
Yeah, you guys just live in ice huts.
Nice huts.
I think if Nasdaq clears this 25.12, it can really go. But resistance there right now. Let's see. Ooh, it kind of does look like it wants to clear. Kind of does look like it wants to clear though.
Doesn't matter.
Otherwise, we'll get a nasty reversal. So watch warrant.
Leia, the like target is 355. 355. We're currently at 255, so we need 100 more, chat. Come on, we can do better. There's 500 people watching. We can do 355.
We can definitely do
it's not hard.
Look up Sonia Thomas. They call her the Black Widow. She holds something wild like 20 world records.
What the fuck?
Jeez.
That just sounds disgusting, honestly. Like, of all things that you choose to be a champion of, it's eating a lot of food.
I mean, it's kind of cool. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's kind of tough.
I don't understand the purpose behind it.
So
hey, we top ticked along. Nice job, guys. Hope everybody.
Wait, no, it's holding orb. It's holding orb. It's holding orb.
Yeah, it's holding it for now.
Still looks okay. Still looks good.
Drew says freedom. Love it.
Oh, good. Yeah, I think this still looks okay. I think it still looks okay. I think as long as it holds this orb. Yeah, as long as it holds the orb. ES holding previous day high. Again, that same level. ES just needs to clear the 60. And I think NASDAQ can get the nice move. However, again, I'd be watching this 25,012 area and then possibly 25. Sellers might try to step in. But if we clear 20,012, I think you have a good shot, maybe even to 50. It's just ES right now. 2 needs to clear. Lots of resistance here at this 25,000, especially on book maps. Feels like it wants to clear though. I don't know. Something's telling me like it.
I mean, the 5-minute looks super bullish. So
yeah.
I'm all right with that.
Even that retest to orb was actually pretty clean. Oh, there it is. Buying pressure coming in.
Coming in.
Archaeans.
Clear this 12, and I think you look really good for the upside here. Yes, trying to break out of opening range high. Let's see. Not yet able to clear the 60 level though on ES, but I think if it does, it'll go. What was your entry on those longs?
94.
Oh.
Okay, so you're in profit.
Yeah. It's not the best looking profit.
Yeah, but profit is profit.
So do you when you enter, do you market order in?
Yeah, I mean, according to some of the strats that I saw, you market order in. Although I do kind of like this. So we're coming up to a 15-minute bearish fair value gap that we respected yesterday, and I kind of like the short off of that if we get there. So I might prematurely close this if we tap.
And then reverse it.
Yeah, then reverse it.
Yes, tapped right into that 60. Not yet able to clear.
Oh, didn't get there.
Ooh.
Can I just do something?
Alice.
I'm just gonna
I can
grab.
take the short
start
for you.
making food. Just mukbang. No, because then it'll keep going down. If it would be, I would have to short it myself so that it would then pump.
Okay.
You know that's how it works, right, dog?
Yeah. That's fair.
Wait, chat. We only got 16 likes since I asked you to like the stream. We gotta get more. We need 355.
More.
Come on, man. Come on now. We need more.
More.
Bada bing, bada bong.
I might try a short. We can't get above this 12.
I really
area.
don't like being in this little long here.
They're just not. Bulls are lame today.
They're
just
so
kinda
slow.
lame.
They're so slow, but I know when I get out, it's gonna pump. But if I hold, it's gonna dump. So I'm gonna make the final spot executive decision. I'm just gonna get out, and I'm gonna say Orb can lick my boots.
That's fine. That works.
So I'm gonna let it go to the ground now. I'm gonna let it go to the ground.
So did we
Don't like
really just like literally come one freaking point away from yesterday's session high, like total session high, and not sweep it? I don't believe that. I think we're gonna go higher.
Well,
we shall see.
we shall say.
We shall say, yeah.
I don't know. I'm not really. I'm just not convinced in longs. I'm not at all.
I know it's here. It's tough.
I'm not convinced in anything right now.
Yeah.
But I just don't believe that we left that previous day high by 1 point.
Oh, not the break. All right.
I mean, it's done.
Everybody's got a different orb strat. So I just took the first one that I found. And they're like,
you're
when it breaks.
hating patty patati, dude. You can't just trade.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. No. Orb's done. It's dead to me. Buy and sell 1 micro every 30 seconds and frustrate them. Yeah, maybe I should just start pissing off the market makers that are watching me.
Do it.
Batty patati.
Body patati.
Have you? Oh my god! I swear today's like I can't talk.
It's rough. It's rough for you, dude.
Man,
Madam, you're funny.
give me a week. Give me a week to adjust this.
Give you a week.
Man.
Oh, wait, you're doing that every day now?
Yeah, I have to.
Yeah.
I was literally like, I'm not gonna go to the gym if I don't go first thing in the morning. And unfortunately, first things in the morning is 4 a.m. for me. So
that's crazy.
Oh, here we go. Took out previous day high.
Where's we pump?
Okay. Ew.
What do you mean?
Ah. Wait,
Let's see how we react when we get inside this fair value gap. Okay, tapping it.
Schrödinger, since when are you rooting for longs? What's going on? You're always short.
Longs?
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what day it is. You're always short.
Hell yeah. I like it. I like that right there.
I like that right there.
What's that level you have at you said the fair value gap?
It's 25,020.
Ew.
Which we just tapped, but I want to see how we react to it, but I don't want to like get in right away.
On what time frame?
It's a 15-minute fair value gap, but I'm watching on the 1 minute.
Ah. Well.
Maybe I'll try 1 micro short here.
I don't not like that.
We just all want to short. It's unbelievable.
I just really want to short. Just don't
Have like a
we're just
100-point
slowly
stop.
grinding high.
Oh, chat. We're 61 likes away from the giveaway. Oh, pump.
Okay, here we
Holy
go.
mother of pumps. 61
Stamping it.
likes away from the giveaway. Come on.
Jamona.
Mamu.
To the moon.
All right, I'll
okay.
see how we react here.
Oh, shit. BTC up to 72K now. Real crispy. Any BTC plays? I got this account to fund it now, so let me know.
Now it's right at this midpoint here. Let's see.
Trading for keeps. Yeah, we'll see. I think the ellipsis strat will come out later. I haven't seen any ellipsis setups.
Yeah.
Nose up the party.
Yeah, hell yeah, real crispy. Thanks to you, man. You said go long. I went long. In chat, we trust.
In chat we trust.
In chat, we trust. That's great.
Ooh, these longies are coming in.
Wow, they really are. Maybe
That's
I should have held that
nice.
long.
There you go, Nick. Heck yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm not in a long.
Oh, I thought you were.
Oh.
I was, but then I made the executive decision to close it.
No. When did you get?
Ah.
Wait. When did you get out? At what level did you get out?
I got out around, like right below break even at 980. Oh,
No.
it's painful. It's painful now. It's painful now. It's painful now.
Oh God.
It's painful.
Oh God.
We're doomed.
Yeah.
Well,
Spud
that's okay.
fumbled
Patty
hard. Spud
patati.
fumbled really hard.
Seller's sitting at the 75. Let's see if they clear it. Oh, what a crazy
Spud
pump.
fumbled
What
hard.
the flip?
Yeah, that's why it
Nice
went up,
left.
guys. Listen.
Nice left.
That's why it went up.
700 points. Massive.
Wow.
Wow. All right. Well, just keep
Lev
going.
Lev is correct.
Lev, I need to talk to Lev, dude. Can we get him on stream as soon as possible, please?
Yeah, he said he's traveling. Then when he's back, I think that's what he said, or maybe that's somebody else.
Fuck that. Wi-Fi exists everywhere, so. Wait, real crispy, you say resistance at 74K and 77 to 78K, as in I should long it up to there, or we should wait until it hits it? I'm at home, he's saying.
74K. Oh, on Bitcoin.
He made 64K. Wow. Okay. Crazy.
Wow. Good for you.
Wow.
That man is something else, dude. Can you come on like right now?
Yes. Yeah.
We need to talk. We need to talk.
We need to talk stat.
Do we see if I'm going to pass this eval?
Yes.
I mean,
I'm
we
just
can
holding
go
this
for another-
long in 10 minis at entry
Oh my
25.04.
Wait, 25K what?
25.04450 is my entry.
4450. Oh, you don't need much then.
Okay.
You
Yeah, you're
need
chilling.
like 90. 90 to pass it.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
90.
Well, I
If it was
lost
a
a little
fresh
bit
one.
in it. I did lose a little bit in it.
In
Technically,
it.
I need much more than that.
Okay, never mind then. Never mind then.
I need another like 7K.
Wait, how's that work?
Well, because I lost.
what?
I'm up.
Oh.
Hold on.
Wait, but the max loss limit is like 5K, no?
Here.
6. Am I stupid?
Oh. So I just disrespected
No, I
the shit
think
out of it.
I'm just off. Hold on. Let me see if I can-
She's just like daily loss limit doesn't exist for me.
Not for me.
Not for me.
Not for me.
Out to the game. Yeah.
See, now it's gonna like dump. My stop is in break even pretty much. Can
Yeah.
you see my screen? Oh, ES right at a supply zone too. I'm gonna hold it. We'll see.
Do you want me to short so it pumps?
Yeah, let's see.
I mean, at this point,
You can see my screen. You can see my screen, right? Okay. Doesn't matter. Oh,
Yeah,
let's
we should switch
go.
back. Come on.
hey,
Oh,
Oh, let's go.
let's see it. You go.
I think I need like 15,000 to actually pass this.
Wait, but how
I'm
does
holding it.
shit.
I'm
How does that
holding it. There we go. I'm gonna move my stop to 61.
I'm confused.
Drew, go to my screen.
Nice.
Come on. We got it.
I need like, yeah, ES is right at a supply zone. I need like 15K more to, or not more.
Easy. Easy money. Easy money.
But don't do it here, Naz, you rat. It's right at this. It's right at the top of this supply zone. Oh my god! If we can't clear 100, this is probably going to go back down. We'll see.
Dude, Nick.
Yeah.
What, Nick? You know what's going to be really beautiful?
Oh, are we at GP?
Not yet, not yet. But 25,160 is going to be a beautiful GP. Like,
ooh, we're on a daily, aren't we?
160? I would love if we got up there. That'd be nice.
Like,
Oh, yeah, that is a
really
beautiful
beautiful.
GP.
Give me this account pass. I need like 3K more. There we go. There we go. Here, also half.
There you go. There you go.
There. All right.
Now what do you need?
I need $300 more.
All right. Lock it in.
$300 more? Come on.
Come on. Give it to me. You know what? Maybe like right here. Yay! I did it!
Hey. Hey.
Let's go.
I only needed 13K.
Banger.
This is actually nuts. This move up is crazy.
It is insane.
I'm surprised though.
Wow.
Like, did you scale into this or did you enter 10 right away?
I just entered 10 right away.
I'm surprised you didn't get stopped out. That's crazy.
I am too.
You had like 6
Yeah.
points of drawdown left with 10.
I know. I really did.
That's a way to bring an account back. Yeah, we're almost
Oh, yeah,
at that
it is.
GP now. Just saying. Love it.
Yep.
Wow. They are really pumping this. That's crazy. Who's still in a long? Who is
Yeah,
still
is
in
anybody
the long?
actually holding it?
This is actually insane. Wild. I want to see this 136 clear. Let's see if anyone's still in a long. 136 could be a potential rejection point.
And we're in the daily GP now. We're in it.
Let's see.
We're sitting in it. We're underneath the 707, but we are sitting pretty.
Wow, they are just holding this. That's nuts. Closed with 50 points. That's okay. I closed with like 15, so.
All right, if we see any like bearish movement here, I'll be tempted to take a stab. But it's just just several 5-minute green candles. I'm sure we haven't even had a red 3-minute. No. One red 1 minute.
Can you please review why Miriam, can you please review why you took the initial long? The initial long, you mean the one that I took on ES? I'm assuming that's the one you meant, the first one.
Yeah.
Wow, right at 136. Let's see.
Let's see. Give me a reason to short it.
GP.
I'm gonna stay
my
patient.
brother.
I know.
GP 160. GP 160.
Oh, yes.
I'm gonna-
close right now. Okay.
I'm gonna wait for a 15-minute bearish candle after we tap 160 though. Once we get that, I could fully confidently short that. Not before that though.
Okay, yeah. So I'll go ahead and review my trade real quick, just because. Wait, hold on. Sorry. I just need to make sure I am not in any trades right now. Ooh, they are.
Or a 5-minute.
Super interesting. We're like
super-
so close to that 707.
Where is it?
That's what I'm saying. 160.
160.
160, 707 tap. Ideally get a 15-minute bearish candle close, and I'm gonna be shorting that. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, we had to wait 15 minutes though. Oh my gosh, look at the 15-minute candles.
Doesn't matter. We chill.
These are actually crazy handles to the upside.
Yeah,
You have
wow.
a soundboard, remember? That's how we pass time.
Sure.
Wow. These are nuts. These candles are nuts.
Yeah, they really freaking are.
Who's in a long? Like, this is absolutely insane.
Shit is just going nuts. All right, we'll do a poll. Or
Ooh,
we
That
gotta short
136 though, that level is crazy on NASDAQ.
this. Oh, Nick, I believe you need to get a fat dub. Trust. I'm just waiting.
I'm just
Waiting for the opportune time. Don't stop the party. Great. Now that song stuck in my head. Thank you, Miriam.
sorry.
Shari.
Sorry.
Hmm.
Let's see if they're gonna clear this 150.
150. Give me 160.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been long since the lows. Oh, shit.
Wow. Congratulations.
Crazy.
That was insane.
All right. Interesting.
Very interesting.
I'm gonna start with a single micro right here. I'm gonna start with a single micro because I don't want to miss if we pump down. If we come up to 160, I will add in depending how we react to it. But we're stabbing it. Stabby McStab. Stop the party. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Nice job, Carl. Yeah. Pretty much where I sold. Good job. Glad I could help a brother out.
Poor Spuddy.
Poor Spuddy.
This is where they're gonna have to try to hold it around here, this 19.
Just give us the mega freaking dump from here.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, please. Are you in a short too?
No, I want to see 160 tap and then goodbye.
160 didn't tap.
No, it didn't. That's why I say I want to see a
tap.
160 tap.
Ah.
What is ES doing actually on that same GP? It's way below. Ew.
Yeah.
We know like.
Okay. We kind of like that. It's kind of tough.
Kind of tough, yeah.
It's kind of tough, yeah.
Yeah. Be right back.
See ya. All right, let's go ahead and let's just fuck. I don't care if I'm just gonna sit in a micro all day. It's fine. We can just dump it 6,000 points.
That's fine.
That's fine. That'd be crazy if we did just reverse this whole move. No,
That would be
we'll
nuts.
have.
That would be nuts.
Much more fun to be a bear.
Definitely is way more fun. Or they're gonna want to hold it though. It's the only thing.
Yeah. This fucking hourly is just disgusting.
Oh my god.
Come on. Closing your ES short, just not feeling the down yet. Yeah, that's I respect it. What's ES doing?
Yes,
ES
looks
coming
like
out
it
quite
kind
a
of
bit,
wants to keep going though. Same thing.
Tough spot. Still waiting on the shorts. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Me too. But I decided to no longer wait. Oh man, I need to have my coffee.
I know, me too.
You're
Or
not having coffee really?
no.
I haven't either.
Unfortunately. I feel like my heart rate just like doesn't do well when I have it too early.
It's like I think I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Yeah, like I think I'm gonna like fucking pass out. Oh god.
Oh my gosh, it's so funny.
What are we doing here?
Your guess is as good as freaking mine.
Are you're short from what?
123 with a micro.
All right. I don't
Can
hate
be powerful. Can be powerful.
Could be.
Or not. Or not.
Or not. Or we pump, that's fine.
Or we bump. But here's the thing. We didn't pump as soon as I shorted. So I might not have shorted the bottom. Okay, that's all that matters.
Yeah, that's true.
I will take that. I will take that all day, every day for the rest of my life.
That's true. They're trying to hold this 100. The only thing.
Below 100, give me that reversal. Hold the 100. I'm probably cut.
Oh man. I ain't doing much here.
No, I just don't want to chop around here now.
I know. Ay.
All right, here we go.
All right.
A little bit.
Nice. That's nice.
Nick, 9K, nice. Yeah. Easy peasy. You guys know how I do it. It's shop time? No, sir. It is dumpy time. It is dumpy McFucking dump time. Trust. You guys gotta believe. Oh my gosh. I'm a fucking madman.
I'm a madman.
I just like whenever I'm bored, I just play like the coins on blackjack, like just free play, like or not, whatever coins, not real money. And I've been ripping it. We started at like 100,000 coins, and we're at like 800K right now. I'm trying to push it to $1 million.
Oh shit!
Because that just means that the market will keep dumping. Oh, we did it! Oh, let's go!
Nice.
All right, we hit $1 million. Okay, that means the market's gonna dump. Approaching a bounce point. I do like that we inverse this 5-minute fair value gap that we had, this bullish one. Obviously we've got several others that we have to inverse. It's just a little concerning. But we need to hold under 100. As long as we don't look like we're gonna make like a just exaggerated bull flag, which it doesn't look like. This is bull flaggy. This looks more like toppy than anything.
Yeah.
And I'm okay.
Oh, this is gonna play out nicely. I like that short.
Yeah. At 25.067. All right, my TP though is gonna have to be really deep because we're in a single micro. So
I'm gonna target 24.923. 50.
I'm gonna have to. Fuck.
Where are you going?
I'm going down to. I'm gonna go to my original TP from yesterday, which was 24.6767.
What? Oh. Chat. 17 likes away from the giveaway. Just 17.
That's it. Easy peasy.
There's a little click on that thumbs up button. We're gonna be there in no time.
Here it is. 6, 7. All right, and if I hit that and catch like 500 points, you guys will never hear the end of it.
That's fine.
Tweet.
Sick. Okay, cool. Just had to check.
That's fine. That's okay. ES coming right into its 9 EMA here. See if it tries to hold. That 136 area was not able to clear on NASDAQ.
I like it for the shorts.
It looks good for a short. It does.
Give it to us. Give us the next 5-minute fair value gap inverse, please.
Dun, 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 dun. Don't stop the party. Sorry, Jimenez. I completely apologize. I forgot about your question. So, okay, can we go to my chart real quick? Are we online? Okay, yeah. Cool. Okay, so in terms of the long that I took on ES, hopefully you're listening, but the level that I was looking for us to break initially was this 822. I have a level there, but I also saw on book maps for us to break, and I was looking for a short because that would have broken VWAP, that would have broken the trend line as well. But the fact that we got I was essentially looking for a candle closure below here. So I obviously was looking at this candle. We didn't end up closing that. On this candle is when we got the news. So we got the nice move down, but then we started getting a really, really strong level of buyers coming in here. So for me, this was initially the area, like I said, I was looking for us to stay below. So I ended up taking the long here. Just because for me, it was a higher probability to take the long rather than try to short when the candle closure was above this level. And as you can see, obviously we held it, we broke above right when I actually added to this position when we started breaking above the VWAP level. So that's why I added and then kept in this position. My stop was initially like right below the orb, but this was not an easy hold. This one was like super annoying. Obviously, we made the move back up eventually, but I had already gotten out of that position. So I hope that helped.
Help me.
Help me. Birdie. Yeah, that 136 area on NASDAQ is freaking, it's been a level forever. It's not able to clear the upside. So if you shorted that area. Yeah.
But
here's the next 50-minute candle. We got the bearish 50-minute candle. I just want to see a wick to the upside first, then take shorts, and then drop it like it's hot.
Yeah, I
I have a limit order at 95.
don't hate that. I don't hate that.
Limit at 95.
Oh, you want to retest to 95?
Yes, please.
My
Otherwise,
brother
the stop
is
just
not
too big.
happening.
The stop
It's
is
going
just
to
too
the
big for me.
it's
Can't
going
do
to
it.
the low, dude. It's literally
Can
going to
do it. I like it.
Bud Webb
If
always
it
wins.
does-
I haven't added though. I literally took a single micro and now I'm kicking myself.
If it does, I know and Nick is winning, so I don't care.
All right, you
I
know,
love
good
that.
point, good point, good point.
Oh
I
yeah.
love that. I love that for me. I love that for me.
I love that for you too. I will enter
Wait,
a short
left.
too. Why not?
Left, did he send on IG or what? What's happening? Oh, let me set up a keyword. I'm gonna do a giveaway here.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. Rip it, rip it, rip it. Water break, everybody. Drink your water. Drink your water.
Water break.
Water break. Love how Miriam just said water break. She doesn't actually drink.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? You're literally supposed to drink the water. You know that, right?
She's just like water break.
I don't have any water next to me.
What
That's
the
not
hell?
good.
Do you not get thirsty?
not good.
Not like you. I was watching, dude. I was watching you drink water at the retreat. He like Nick was literally. I was like, "Do you want some of mine?" Because he would
That's
literally.
because I
go
drink so much
through
fucking
bottles.
booze. That's
I was like, how do you
listen,
drink so
I
much
gotta
water?
drown
That's
out the
amazing.
alcohol with water.
Hey, listen, I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
I mean, you remember like that was
Yeah, I do. I
after
do
the
very
first
much
night.
remember.
Yeah, okay,
Yes,
yeah.
I very much
Yeah.
remember that.
So I absolutely needed that water.
Oh my god.
Body was ready for it.
All right. Let me explain the giveaway rules, chat. All you
You're right.
got to do to take part in this giveaway is you have to like the stream, then subscribe to the channel, and then once I give the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified.
Disqualified.
Yeah. Still waiting for Dude to
Disqualified. Miriam
confirm.
wants you to get disqualified. She's like, disqualified.
I just thought I'd have like a
Alright.
little fun flair to it, you know.
Little
Why
flair.
not?
Yeah, I like the flair. I like the flair. Big fan of flair.
Disqualified.
Disqualified. People thinking water break is the keyword. That's not the keyword, everybody.
That is
That's
No, not the keyword,
Sorry.
guys. We're just trying to look out for your health. That's all.
Yeah.
Yep. Potato keeping you hydrated.
Yep. Yeah, I got it. I got to do
Oh,
my
look
job.
at them type water break now. It's not water break, chat.
Oh, chat.
Oh, chatty chat. You silly little goofballs. 19 fire. Oh, NQ just wants to.
Breaking me
Laugh
a
a little
little
bit.
brat. Yeah.
Shaman. True, is that keyword combined? Confirmed. Combined? What the fuck?
Combined? Dog.
Confirmed. Yes. Okay. Cool. Cool.
Is it
Cool.
See, I feel like you're the one getting all jumbled now.
Yeah, dude. What the hell?
The keyword is to the ground because we want those shorts to the ground.
Down to the ground.
Wild Deuces, what was the joke that you made? I don't remember it. Please remind me. Good sir. Good sir.
Oh, great.
Love that bounce for us. Love it.
Yeah, I love
So
that.
good.
That's nice. That's amazing.
So cool. So cool. Yeah, it's just amazing. Go back down, you little brat.
That's what I'm saying. See, now you're starting to use my lingo.
I am. I like it.
Little
I like
brat.
You little brat.
Little brat, yeah.
You little fucking brat, mate.
God. That's funny.
Oh, bang.
Ooh, double down, dude.
Yeah,
No,
add
dude, I was
more.
up to 1.3. And I've been getting smoked. It's just it's catching blackjacks like left and right on me.
I swear it's rigged. These online ones are rigged.
Dude, see, like I'm pushing 18 like twice in a row.
I just saw it.
Ridiculous. Oh god, I hate 16. What's going on? All right. And Q's
waiting.
being a little brat.
Wow.
It's fine.
I got my 95 limit order there. So we wait.
So,
But if we come back down, if we flip bearish on this 5-minute candle, I could also imagine taking a short there.
I like that. I do like that. Just don't want to see this do some stupid run around and go back to the high for no apparent reason at all. Ooh, a little blackjack. Yeah, we'll take that. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh. Bye. Man.
What?
Yeah, this is wild.
NQ is just making me angry.
NQ always makes me angry.
It does. It makes me angry a lot.
Very often.
I just end up taking out my frustrations by singing.
By singing?
That's what I do.
Yeah.
That's a lot of times what I do.
Just sing.
At this point, just go to the highs. Why not?
Yeah, I mean.
Nope. I want to take shorts. Don't do it.
Just do it.
Don't you dare do it.
Just do it.
Yeah, just get it over with.
I know.
But you are in shorts, Nick. Why are you doing that to yourself? Dang it.
No, market makers are listening. It's all right.
Yeah, that's why.
Just go ahead and do it. Just get it over with,
All right.
It is what it is.
I'll take the shorts here because it flipped.
Wow.
We flipped, chat.
Wow.
Targeting 25. 25. Actually, gonna play it a bit safe. Gonna target 40.
40, like 25.040?
No, 24,940.
Oh, okay. I was just saying,
Like for 9 points.
Like, what the hell?
No, brother, no, brother. Mm-mm.
No, brother, no, brother. Oh my goodness.
Wow, they really don't want to break this 40, do they?
Oh, Q-Mendez, dog, trust me, I know. If I add to this trade, it will literally just go straight to the fucking moon. So I am letting it chill, you know.
Good God.
It's so cloudy and shitty. It's a good day to just make some fucking sushi. Ugh, Nick, we should move it up, man.
2 now?
Yeah, kinda.
Wow.
All right.
Oh.
Let's pick a winner. Let's pick a giveaway winner, Drew. Let's run the bot. Everybody have an eye on the chat. Jeez. Jake Cadwell, 984. Jake Cadwell, 984. Congrats.
984.
94. Make a sushi burrito. All right, we'll make a sushi burrito. I'll make
a little sushi burrito.
A sushi burrito.
Mm-hmm.
Sushi burrito.
Jake, my friend, do you want to play a game? Do you want to play a game of double or nothing? Let me know. Well, first you got to type. Or did you already? Did I miss it? Did I miss it?
Oh, happy birthday, Toto. No, you don't. Love you, dog, but no.
Wait. That guy hasn't typed yet, right? Jake, where you at?
Jake from State Farm.
Oh, there he is. Says, woohoo! Woo! Okay, now NQ is going back up. Damn it.
Yep, it's beautiful, isn't it? It's just a beautiful, beautiful thing. Yeah,
this is very beautiful.
Freaking awesome.
On a scale of 1 to beautiful, it is very beautiful. Wait. Let me pull up a YouTube chat. Jake. Oh, he says double. Nice. Okay, cool. Drew, let's go to my screen here. Yeah, shall we?
Let's run it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're gonna spin both wheels at the same time. And Jake, you win. You win.
Nothing.
Oh no.
Congratulations.
We swear it is not rigged. It is not rigged.
This is not.
This
is not rigged.
You're just unlucky as shit.
I'm sorry, Jake. How did I have to wait so long for that giveaway to happen and then he doesn't win?
It's very sad.
It makes me sad. Like, not even gonna lie.
Oh, look at the pump. This is so cool.
Yeah,
I love watching
great.
this. I love watching
cool.
all the chop going down and then just like rip it up like 100 points in.
This is awesome.
Or 80 points, whatever. I mean, it's just beautiful. It's so fun.
We love that.
Narrator, it was rigged.
Well,
that was fun.
Well, it depends how you define fun.
Pain.
Max Payne?
pain.
Max Payne. Yeah, Leia can't cry in a casino. Come on. Make us like give us some little glimmer of hope, right? And just like come back down a little bit instead of just straight pumping, because that would be really fun.
Yeah.
Just drop it at this point.
Like just
crazy.
Really
Absolutely insane.
Absolutely insane.
Absolutely blasphemy.
Absolutely insane, yeah.
ES had a crazy swoop there at the 9 EMA. Thing is, ES didn't even make it down to that opening range high. That was whack.
Whack.
Lame-o.
Wacky.
Lame-o. Oh my gosh. What is this pump? Oh yeah, we're cooked.
Wow.
Yeah, we're cooked.
Oh my gosh.
We are very cooked. The thing is though, it might still come back down. That's what I don't like about it.
It just doesn't look like it wants that.
Doesn't look like it wants to come back down.
Like, let's take a nice little peek at the open here. I mean, we have just
crazy.
We've just fucking pumped all day. Oh man,
nuts.
Wow. All right, tomorrow I am long in the open and not closing until I'm up 400 points.
Watch it dump tomorrow. Watch it dump. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh, I still hope so.
Crazy. See if this 136 finally clears. I mean, it looks like it. Looks like it will, but
it's a very strong 5-minute candle.
Yep.
Just dump it. Please. Dump it to the ground.
Dump it.
Dump it.
Crazy. Absolutely nuts.
If we dump tomorrow, we can thank everyone Spud for killing everyone's retirement accounts. Yeah, if you guys are old enough to have retirement accounts in here, I'm sorry, I don't give a shit. I wanted to dump, man. I got a retirement account. I don't care if that thing's red for a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. It'll come back
I'm way
up.
too young for this shit.
Yeah, way too young for this.
Oh
I'm
God.
trying to have intraday money. I don't want it in 40
Intraday
years.
monies.
I want intraday monies.
Intraday monies.
Real Crispy, I like the idea. When somebody hits nothing, they get merch credit. It's not a bad idea.
That's not a bad
It's pretty
idea.
tough. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Maybe we can get that done. Can we?
Yeah, we could do that.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Is even age? No, we don't. Actually, we do. We spoil.
Huh.
Can we play elevator music? Oops, wrong one. This
Love it.
That wait, hold on. Just so everybody knows what that last one was. It's the call an ambulance.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance!
Oh my God.
For me.
It started out sounding pretty bad, and I had to clear that up.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
There.
Thank you for clearing that up for us.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, cool. We're pumping. That's awesome. I love it.
Wow.
It's super fun.
Crazy.
Oh my God.
Well, I bought and take that short. That's awesome.
Welcome to the club, dog. Welcome to the club. It's just a miraculous thing. It's a
Ah,
fun place to be.
the Knicks are clubbing.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's okay.
You know how it be. You know how it be. Oh, there's a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance.
Short it here.
Short it here.
I mean,
Not a horrible idea, honestly.
It looks like it's gonna just absolutely send off the top.
Yeah, it's probably gonna send it.
Yeah, it looks like it.
It is probably gonna send it, yeah.
Cindy D.
Send it, yeah. Yeet. Yeet. Yeet.
Okay. I mean, we tapped 160, right?
I like that. I like
I
that.
don't hate it.
Oh, now we finally tapped into that 707. We
Okay.
finally tapped into that 707.
Trying to short.
Wait, you are trying short?
150.25 is my entry.
Wait,
Stop.
weren't you just the one who said it's a terrible idea?
I said it's not a terrible idea.
Oh, you said it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I heard. Yeah, shorting here is a terrible idea. Okay,
I thought that's what you said as well. I was
no,
like,
I
oh,
said it's
fuck,
not a
all right.
terrible idea.
All right, let's ride, Marion. Let's ride.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, that would have been so funny though. This is a terrible idea. I'm in this short now.
Terrible idea. I'm shorting.
I'm shorting. It might be a terrible idea. I mean, I have a 10-point stop. I'm not like pissed about it, but I'm just gonna try it. We'll see.
Mm.
Oh man.
Maybe it is a terrible idea. Oh gosh.
I mean, we swept that previous high. We tapped the 707. Let's just get the absolute mega flush. Yeah.
Ooh, that would be
Mega
nice.
flush.
Mega
Yeah,
flush
that would be really
nice.
cool. Like not just the flush. Like I'm talking like mega
I mean-
catastrophic world-ending flush.
That'd
It
be
sounds
great.
awesome. Not gonna
I know,
lie.
I know. One can dream.
One can dream.
I can dream, Harold.
Who?
You don't know that?
Nope.
All right. Don't worry.
All right. Dump it. I mean, look, always one. I mean, just always freaking green candles.
I know, it's so annoying.
Are you? You don't know? You don't know ASDF movie?
No. ASDF.
Oh, brother, you're in for a treat, my friend. Please go on YouTube and type in ASDF movie and watch all of them. You're gonna laugh your ass off. It's great.
Really? Okay, shit.
Mhm.
Okay.
Trust.
Wow, there's some
And
old
they-
ones.
And they're really old. Trust. They're fantastic.
Come on, dump it. Dump it, you rats. Dump it.
Damn it.
I want to see 125. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, baby. But I need to see 36 break. There we go. There we go. 15 points. Okay.
Sputnik is enjoying it. I see it.
What?
He's loving it.
So random. I love it.
What?
He's loving it. Yes, we got him to.
There was one that was released 3 weeks ago, and I'm thinking, oh!
Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go.
Please, all the way to the ground. 24, 6, 7, 6, 7.
6, 7, 6, 7.
Guys, look at this. Look at that.
Look at this
that.
beauty.
Wait, show Miriam's screen because she like top ticked it. I did.
I literally
and
top
I'm
ticked
in
that.
3
I
micros.
literally fucking top ticked that, guys. That's
Nice.
love that.
Fire. Fire, fire, fire.
This might be the one and only time that I've added and it hadn't just reversed on me. So let's see if this works out.
You see this? This is amazing.
Hey,
All right, my stop is 140. I'm gonna take like 2 more contracts off at 107 if we do get down there. Otherwise, they hold it here, and that's gonna be annoying. Oh, you're right.
Very annoying.
Me.
Very annoying.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. Wow. You really love to see it. You really love to see it.
Yeah, like this is great.
Really cool. Really cool. Really cool. Real fun.
Love that. Look where my take profit sat.
No
Like
way.
right after the fact.
We still have to get to your screen because that's crazy.
Oh, we're not on my screen.
No, not yet.
Oh. You're out.
We're just watching my my little 3 mic.
Are you in still your short?
Fuck yeah. I added 2 at the top here because we tapped we tapped the 707 like just under it, and then we added in there.
I like it. 144 is my stub. Drew is nowhere to be found. He's like,
He's taking a break.
Oh, he's on a break. Oh.
No, I don't know.
Oh.
Triangulation of the 30.
It just doesn't feel like. Just doesn't feel like it.
There we go. Chart that.
We are on your screen though.
Oh, we're on mine.
Yeah, we're on yours. We are on yours.
This is like this area right here. This like 139, 136 level is what I want us to freaking dump from. That same level. But if they're gonna reverse it, they're gonna do it here. But I have one order sitting right at that 107.
Come on, dump it.
Take it, you rats.
Doom Pete.
I get.
Want to see this 15-minute candle closure. And then short it.
You know what?
What?
Nick, these videos are hilarious, dude.
Right? They're so good. They're so good. That's where the I Can Dream Herald is from.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. They're holding
Bro,
this.
can they just dump it?
You tell them, Nick.
Yeah. Little shits.
I'm gonna take one off here. All right, there. One more. Come on, you can do it.
You can do it.
All right, setting another buy stop. What am I in for? Okay. There.
Please.
Oh, stretch break.
Yeah. I did mine, but you know.
That's great.
Doesn't hurt to do more.
Thanks.
Oh, they really don't want to take my order. That's Amazing.
Thanks for calling out the stretch break, though, Miriam. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Nick had to call it out. Well, you didn't. You just stretched without us.
Hey,
Nick
listen.
called it out.
I just figure you're gonna follow. So.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Dude, look at this shit. Look at this right now. Look at this.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Take the order. My goodness. Just take it.
My guy.
Like, what are we doing?
Spud, what am I stretching? My spud.
There we go. All right.
There it is. There you go. There you go.
There we go.
Spud roll.
3.
We're in profit. We can do a little spud roll. Beep.
Beep. Break this
Little
100.
spot roll.
Break this 100, you rats.
Maybe if I sell a micro, it'll dump even more.
Yeah,
I like
here
it.
you go.
I like it.
Maybe
I
if
like
I get
your
rid of
thinking.
one. Maybe if I get rid of one, you know? And like
Yeah.
I'd be like, oh no, market makers, I'm getting out.
Oh no.
Then dump it, then dump it.
Oh
Oh
no.
no. Oh no.
Hey. Hotnik,
Yeah, what's up?
guess who got stopped out at 151?
No way.
No, you're joking, dog. You're joking.
I want to jump out of my window.
Oh my god.
Let's just watch some ASDF.
Yes, that's a good idea. They're so funny.
Come on, break 100.
Go to the moon.
Oh my god.
Why
it's
wait?
long.
You break the 100 and just send it.
This is the slowest, like, short. Oh my god, do you see that?
What?
What?
It literally opened the candle and almost tried to pump from the level that I was in.
That would have been so annoying. Very annoying.
I'm only in one.
Look it.
All right, I'm only in one.
Look it. All right, break 100 and just free fall.
Whee.
Make everybody here watching right now, not me. You won't care about me. Don't make me happy, but make everybody else happy watching the short play out. Yeah, please, market maker.
No call outs hurts, Miriam. I literally said I'm shorting this top.
She did.
Yeah.
I was like, not a terrible idea. And then I was like, you know what?
She actually said it's a terrible idea, but then she did it anyways.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right, let's look at the 5 minute. Like the 5 minute looks insane.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm sad.
At this point, just reverse this whole move. Reverse this whole move.
Dude, yes. Like
Hell
all
yeah.
the way to the fucking ground.
Please don't. I got stopped out at the very top. Like, please don't.
No, you can live through us, dog. You can live through us.
Yeah.
That's a fair point. At least the Nick is gonna win. So
Yeah, at least we at least get a Nick dub.
Oh my
We need-
god,
if we- a
these
Nick
like,
dub keeps the
close
doctor
calls
away.
are so annoying. All right, I'm out.
Oh, he met stretch call outs. Yeah, you tell her ass.
All right.
Stretch without us.
That's
I need a
it.
freaking snack though.
hey, you know what I just?
Look at this
you know
5
what I
minute.
just
Look at this
ate
5 minute.
when I was gone for a couple minutes.
What?
The banger snack, passion fruit with some chocolate in it. It's fucking fire.
Oh,
That sounds delicious.
That sounds good. I'm grabbing a snack because I can't control myself and I'm thirsty and I have to go to the bathroom. So I'll be back in exactly 2 minutes. Or no, I'll be back in 2 minutes and 17 seconds.
Wait! Before you leave. Before you leave.
Oh god.
1 second. Okay.
Okay.
All right, you ready? 3,
Oh, God.
2, 1, go. Oh shit, I
Okay.
didn't hit it.
Shit.
Yeah,
2
you.
minutes, 17 seconds. Accountability, please.
Can we just look at this 15-minute chart right now? If you don't have a 25-136 on your charts on NASDAQ, put it on there right now. I'm not even kidding. I have not moved this for weeks. Like this level is just not budging. This is crazy though. This reversal is crazy.
I just want to find out if Nick lied or not.
If he lied.
Mhm.
All right, maybe along here. 809. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. I want to see more of a deeper pullback. There we go. Let's see if we get down to, actually 59 would have been that area. But if we can get down even to 37 and then try to hold from there, otherwise 24 and then 25,000. This is maybe. Area we start to reverse that. Again.
Again.
Again. Anything you're looking at?
The timer.
The timer.
Look at it. Look at it. 36 seconds left. Come on, Spuddy.
Ooh, he's not making it.
You think he's gonna make it? We should start a poly market on this.
Yeah. I'm gonna possibly attempt a long here. I'm just watching. I'm waiting.
Ooh, that's my entry signal for the short actually.
Right here?
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Ooh, bourgeois. But
Yeah,
with a
I'm
target
waiting.
of 923.50.
Okay. I don't hate it.
I'm back.
Oh.
Oh, did he make
you
it?
literally did it to the second, dude.
Wow.
Let's fucking go. Let's
Dude,
fucking
it
go.
literally went off when you said, "I'm back." That's incredible.
Shit, we're here.
incredible.
We're here.
That's
We're here.
really
We're here.
great.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. We're cooking.
That was
All right, okay,
crazy.
so my snack, I got. Don't make fun of me. I got.
That was
I'm gonna
insane.
cut. I got chicken and yogurt.
Chicken
Brother?
and yogurt?
Are you gonna dip
Yes.
that chicken in the yogurt?
Oh my god, that sounds
Absolutely. No, absolutely.
disgusting.
My friend, Sputnik. That was absolutely incredible. And because of what you just did, we're gonna do a giveaway. Just out of
All
nowhere.
right, let's go.
This
been
is
along.
crazy.
You're in a Marion. What the hell?
I reversed.
Why'd you do that?
I'm sorry. I told people that I was looking for long. It's not. I'm not holding long though. I'm not holding long. My stop is actually break even at this point.
Well, I hope it absolutely runs through your stop like a fucking freight train.
I wouldn't hate it.
It's fucking
I wouldn't
fucked
hate it.
up. Big Tick Energy.
Oh, this is gonna be a good giveaway. All right, random giveaway out of nowhere. If you want to take a chance, or you want to get a chance to take part in this, then you gotta like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once you give it a keyword, type that keyword. Type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, and that would be bad. The keyword, once Drew confirms it, is
Mexican Dance. Welcome.
What is it? Heck.
I need Drew to confirm first, otherwise I can't.
Oh, okay.
That's just like F1 sounds. I think that is still the funniest meme I've ever seen.
What is it?
When Zoom sponsored the F1 and somebody did a meme posting a picture of it and said, "I didn't know F1 had subtitles," and it said zoom everywhere in the back.
That's funny.
The keyword is Spot is a time traveler because he fucking top ticked that 2 minutes and 70 seconds.
Miriam.
I'm still in it. I'm still
I like
in
the
it.
shorts. I like the shorts.
Where is
Shorts target
It's not,
923.50.
I'm out.
Let's go. Sorry, Miriam.
I'm out. I'm gonna wait for a better entry. 'Cause
Shorts
I wanted to
shall
see
prevail.
ES above that 90 May.
These videos are so funny. I'm just sitting here eating chicken.
Right, they're
It's
so
great.
good. Fucking love those.
What? You know what? Oh, I gotta send a video to my mom.
My mom. Aw.
So I want to Bima as well.
Hey, mom.
Aw,
I'm eating chicken, trading on stream, watching these really funny videos at the same time. Yes.
Nice.
Yes. Yes. I love it. Dun, 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 dun. dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
All right, since it's a quick giveaway, let's pick a winner already. Let's pick a winner. Let's run the giveaway bot and see who gets something.
Who gets
Donna.
something?
Donna H. Hey.
No way!
Hey.
No!
Wait, why? What's no way?
Donna has won like 100 fucking times.
I know, it's crazy.
Wait,
What?
really?
Donna
Yes.
is insane. She's actually won so many times already.
You guys.
All right, Donna.
That's amazing.
Donna, since you won so often already, at least do a double or nothing.
Hold on.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
I have to see how many times she's won.
Donna, let me know.
All right. She won 3 times in December.
What?
Hold on. All right, must not have been with us before that.
That's crazy.
3 times in January.
December.
Oh, wait, no, January. 3 times in January only. 3 times in January. 2 times in February.
What?
And this is her first win in March. She's won 5 accounts.
That's
year.
insane. Naman is asking Donna how much for your username.
Yeah.
That's fucking funny.
All right, but Donna is conservative, doesn't gamble, so she's gonna do the one wheel spin.
Okay.
Donna, I need your luck.
Let's go to my screen really quick. Let's
I'm
go to my
trying
screen.
another long here.
No, I still like the short.
What the frick?
Donna, you win. You win a 50K select account. Congrats. Nice.
Fire.
Wow.
Nice job.
Fire.
Very nice.
You
Very
should
nice,
be
very
max
nice.
funded by now.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have to explain you what to do, Donna. You at this point, you explain me what to do.
Yeah.
So congrats.
That
I
was
guess.
your ways.
I mean, seriously, that's crazy. I can't believe that. She just won. Wait. I thought she won yet. She won the other, maybe it was the other day in the Power Hour segment. And then everyone's like, it's rigged. And now we're just not going to meet the allegations.
Yeah.
That's
Good
crazy.
luck.
That's insane.
So good. I love
Actually
that.
crazy.
Oh, yeah. It was the last day of February. No, it was this week. Yeah.
Lulz.
So good. My luck is the opposite of Donna. That's so funny.
Oh, man. Well, we're doing nothing here. Absolutely nothing. What are you gonna do, Naz? Just drop it at this point.
Yeah, drop it.
Drop it like it's hot.
Drop it like it's hot.
Uh,
How are we doing, chat? How are we doing?
I'm sad.
You're sad? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I got stopped out at 151.
Oh.
Yeah, it's painful, dog.
Very.
Yeah, dog.
I got
Yeah,
chocolate
dog.
chips in this vanilla yogurt. It's cooking so hard right now.
That sounds good, actually.
With chicken?
Uh-huh.
Well, I already ate the chicken. And now I'm eating yogurt with chocolate chips.
I don't know how your stomach handles any of that. I really don't. Like, that's just insane to me.
In spite, I will go have chips and salsa after this.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Sounds good,
Insane.
actually. I don't hate it.
It does fire. I mean, like, whatever my taste buds desire, I have to satisfy, right? So if I think like in my head, I'm like, ooh, I can crave something salty right now. I'm gonna go have some chips and salsa. You know what I'm saying? Or am I craving a sugary sweet? Some Sour Patch Kids, easy peasy. Chips and ketchup? No. Bad.
Hey, but have you had ketchup Pringles though?
No. Those
Ketchup
sound
Pringles.
They sell them at Trader Joe's. I
Shark
tried
Tank,
them
I'm
there.
on a cut, dog.
They're
I
alright.
think I'd be eating chicken and yogurt right now if I wasn't on a cut. All right, I'll try some.
Chicken and yogurt is actually crazy. Actually insane.
Yeah, Chart Dad says, I take it you're not cutting anymore, Spud.
I sadly am. Otherwise, I would have made myself a burrito right now.
Burrito.
Wait, how can you eat all that stuff while on a cut? That's crazy.
Because, dude, yogurt, if anybody's cutting, this is a hack. Literally, Friendly Farms vanilla yogurt, just a big tub, 170 grams. So literally, like, I don't know how many ounces that is. Like
Oh,
8
these
ounces,
longs
9 ounces.
though. These longs though.
90 calories, basically all protein.
90. That's pretty good.
Yep.
Wait. Oh. What is it? You said a specific brand?
Nah. Just any like low fat Greek yogurt.
Meh.
Yeah.
Not really.
Patrick, horrible visual. You having a bat. Why am I bathing? Salting yourself. Why am I salting myself? Licking my arm and saying, delicious boiled potato. Very specific visual you're picturing here.
Very, very.
I do have to question this. First time watch, I knew when he said yogurt and chicken, he was on a cut. Yeah, it's a very unfortunate
Oh my god.
combination. Don't worry, it's gonna pump a little bit, but then it's gonna absolutely dump so hard.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I will not exit this short until we hit 24, 6, 7, 6, 7.
6, 7, 6, 7. All right.
Oh yeah, I do have a lot of spinach. Yeah, you guys know. Oh,
Yeah,
I don't like
yeah,
spinach.
you guys know.
Not bioavailable nutrients and anti-nutrients. I don't know, but it fills me up, so I like it. That and lettuce.
Lettuce. I love me some lettuce. I do.
Big lettuce guy. Big lettuce. Wow,
That
this
is
short
great.
is not shorting anymore.
Nope.
I've been holding this fucking long for way too long.
Oh, you're still in it?
Yes.
Stupid
ass long.
Wait, you re-entered?
Yeah.
Damn.
But I'm at this point. I'm not gonna let it go red again because I'm over it. I was almost stopped out, like literally to the tick, almost stopped out.
Yeah, short. You're gonna come back power hour. I'm still gonna be in the short. Ooh, been on an arugula.
Oh, there
All
we
arugula's
go.
Oh my god, what the hell is this?
No, I don't know.
Oh my
Ugly,
god.
Ugly,
The
ugly,
whole-
ugly, ugly, ugly.
I
ugly,
told you this stupid price action. It's like every freaking move up
real?
and then
For real. What is this?
For real.
I'm just gonna
For
hold this. at this
real.
point. Oh my god.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What is
It's
this?
always so much better than I remember.
We are squeezing though. It looks like we are kind of on the 5 minute. Is that no 15 minute? Look at this. Look at this. What are they doing?
We like.
What are you doing?
We like that. I mean, we're just in like a giant, it's just like a big frick ass bull flag.
Actually.
I kind of like that word, frick ass.
Come on.
Actually, I don't even know like what you would call this.
Crazy. This is nuts. Oh.
Go ahead and enter my hand if we run on you. Yeah, real Chris, got you, dog. This kind of price action makes me like seriously need a nap.
I know. It really does.
Like a hearty nap. Like I want to wake up like drooling, like be like, whoa, that 30 minutes felt like 6 hours.
I'm with you. I'm here with you, man. Especially after my freaking workout today, I'm like, yeah, I definitely need.
Yeah. Defo.
Do you guys have certain days that you do, like every single day? It's like, all right, Mondays is leg day, Tuesday is this, or do you switch it up?
No, I do full workouts, full body.
You do full body workouts? I don't know about that.
I did push pull legs for like 4 years, and I just recently switched to full body every day, 4 days a week.
Do you get burnt out from doing that?
Yeah,
Like
what the heck?
Stuff?
Here's the thing.
Ooh, okay.
It's a hack because now you have a leg exercise every single day, but it's only one a day.
All right. You have big legs.
And also, you actually lift way more for each exercise, because for example, if you do a leg day, if you do a leg day, you're fucking your legs after like 2-3 exercises. But if you only do one exercise, you can go like super hard on that. It's actually good.
That's fair.
Okay, approved.
Approved. Approved. No, I can see it. You do Mondays, leg day on Monday. Why would you hate yourself? No, yeah. Leg days on Monday is like just the worst combination of anything in the
I would not. My husband does that. I'm like, you're actually crazy.
I did that too for 4 years. It's good because then it's done. It's out of the way. It's gone.
I'd rather like hype myself up for it, you know?
Yeah. Yep. Oh shit, chat. Didn't even check the time. It's 11:30. Wow, crazy.
Wow.
We're gonna go to. Oh, it's Wednesday. Damn. Coaches are gonna take over. This is gonna be a good day. But before we do that, quick commercial break. Put a W in the chat if you like the stream so far, and also stick around for the Coaches Hour with Coach Tank, and I'm assuming all the coaches, or is it just Tank? I don't know. Be ready for a surprise after a quick commercial break. But before we do that, Miriam, what is your last famous phrase of the day?
I'm not gonna die. Jeez. Well, I would say just, you know, don't try to F around and find out with this price action. We took our stabs, and yeah, I mean, just go enjoy the day. It's Wednesday, it's hump day. There's another day tomorrow. So if you didn't have such a great day or having a great week, then absolutely normal. But other than that, I will be on later on today for the women's segment. So I will be seeing some of y'all later. But other than that, Nick, you got anything, Spuddy boy?
I'm going to be in this short until Power Hour. So I'm either going to join Power Hour and say we're so fucking back, or I'm going to stay we're down bad, but now we're back. So
love it.
Flip of a coin.
Cool, guys.
See you guys later.
Commercial break. See you soon.
See ya.
Bye, guys.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Right, good morning, everybody. Hope you're well. Welcome to your 11:30 lunchtime masterclass hour, your lunchtime learning hour. Here I am, Coach Tank. Hope you're all well. As I mentioned, we're going to be doing a masterclass today. It's been a little while, so those of you that I see regulars, hope you're all well. Those of you that are new, welcome. Basically, what we do is the coaches of Tradeify, we generally spend most of our time working sort of in the background with our live traders in our live trader program. But every now and then we kind of let out into the wild and we spend some time with our whole trading group. Those of you that are trading sims and evals, going through those sorts of programs, and those of you that are just curious. So the idea is if you have questions, ask us. Not so much about the plans and which accounts are best, but generally about getting started in trading. So I've been working with live traders for over a decade, or just about a decade now. I've been managing my own fund for about 12 years. So generally, most of my experience has been in the live world, which tends to be rather relevant to those of you that are getting started in trading, but those of you that are also looking to move into live. Obviously, the concept of process and risk management and so on and so forth, and understanding one's psychology. So if you have any questions, please pop them in the chat. I can see the chat here, so I'll be trying my best to read the questions, pop them in the chat. But as I mentioned, today is going to be a bit of a masterclass. So what that means is it's not really an open forum. The last Wednesday of the month, by the way, we will be doing a 2-hour coaches open forum. So the last Wednesday session of each month, we're going to try to make it consistently all 3 Tradeify coaches, combined trading years of about 55 years. Combined coaching years of about 30. So generally we've seen a fair amount. So I think, if you want to tune in, it's an open panel last Wednesday of the month, 2 hours, ask us anything. Okay. And hopefully amongst the 3 of us, we'll have all angles covered. So by all means pop in there. But if not, if you have questions, throw them in the chat now. I'll be happy to do my best to answer them. A little bit of a contrast to the potato that was on earlier, but I think it's the yin and yang, and that's what makes this show somewhat spectacular. I think the fact that, we have a little pretty healthy balance. So, if you're just going to sort of start to make your lunch, relax a little bit and just listen, by all means do that. If you want to be interactive, by all means, bounce back. I like to bounce off people as well. But this session today, obviously keeping on trend with what's going on, we're going to basically be doing a session today on, it's going to be fundamentals, and it's going to be based on risk on, risk off. Because I know a lot of people are hearing this phrase being thrown around, risk on, risk off. What does it mean? Should I pile into gold? It's kicking off in Iran. Is it a simple buy in oil on the basis of restricted supply of oil? What's happening to US stocks, global stocks? Are they down the pan? A lot of people are struggling to answer these questions. What I'm going to try and do in this session is spend a little bit of time just trying to explain how you need to approach markets in this current situation. Okay, so short term, medium term, long term, and different asset classes, and the reality of what must be taken into consideration before you just blindly jump into a market. Okay, there's a lot of FOMO happening at the moment because there's a lot of moves, a lot of volatility, a lot of moves. A lot of people are thinking, oh bollocks, I need to be in that. You don't need to be in anything. You need to follow your system and adapt it given the change in market climate. So sometimes there are certain things that you need to alter in your system given the current market climate. So that's the sort of thing we're going to try and work on today. Hi, I'm from South Africa. Am I eligible to register buy accounts from you guys? I think you are. I don't think there's any issue with South Africa, Simon. Whereabouts in South Africa are you from? I actually spent a year, some time in South Africa playing rugby in Cape Town. Yeah, I believe you can. Yeah, so I think you can for sure. Right, if you have questions, Mexican dance, hope you're well. If you're all well, let's crack on. So, risk on, risk off. As I mentioned, if you've got questions, ask, please. What do they mean? That's what we're going to be covering in this session, of course. How to leverage a situation. Now, leverage is a word used, we've heard it before. And all it kind of means is how to benefit from the situation. Okay, it's not ideal given the current situation. There are certain institutions that will prohibit their employees from benefiting, or the company from benefiting from wars or acts of terror. Okay, so I know lots of friends institutionally. So I'm based here in London. There's lots of friends institutionally based here in London. Not the good example, but the very relevant example was when the Twin Towers were hit. Trading was ceased. Actually, they didn't want to be seen to be profiting off terrorist acts. Same thing with wars. Some people, some companies, some institutions will prohibit their traders from trading. Now, all of you are, of course, responsible to yourselves. You are retail traders, which means the buck stops with you. Now that means that you're allowed to trade whenever permitted by your brokers or whatever platform you're trading on. So it's just a question of morality, isn't it? And at the end of the day, it's not particularly harming anyone. So if you would like to, you are more than welcome to. It's a little bit dark, but unfortunately, that's the way the world works. So how to leverage the situation? Very quickly there, an example would be during Brexit. Here in the UK, when we left the EU, I was short sterling. I was predominantly trading currency pairs then, predominantly sterling pairs, and I was short pounds. And of course, the pound devalued, and therefore I profited. Ironically, the profit I was making was actually getting devalued in the long run because the pound was going down. So it's a really strange environment, but we were allowed to do what we wanted in that instance, and selling the pound was obviously the smart thing to do on the back of Brexit. So that's the sort of thing we're going to look at today. Okay, and it's a bit of a tricky one because it's not just a simple this has happened, so get in here, bam, done. We need to try and understand all of the drivers. Okay, that's the kind of outlook we're going to take on this today. So how to leverage the situation. And I think what's quite important is how to protect against. Okay, because generally when things are hunky-dory, when things are going well, it's somewhat easy to move money into environments that are going to flourish. However, when the shit hits the fan, which is generally the situation we're in at the moment, it's not just how to benefit from it, but it's also how to ensure you don't get. I'm not entirely sure I want to be swearing this early in the day. It's your morning still. It's 4:45 here in the afternoon in London, but how to stop yourself getting fucked, basically. Okay, depends if you've got a long-term portfolio, if you've got a bias on certain assets, if you're only trading certain assets, it can be somewhat tricky in these kind of times. But we're going to be looking at all of these things during this session. Okay, this is the point. That's the point of the session. So, and at the end, as per always, we'll just have a little Q&A. But to be honest, the Q&A is something that generally is ongoing throughout the session. So if you have questions, pop them in the chat. I'll do my best to answer them. Right. Here we go. Risk on versus risk off. Okay, very simply. Generally, it's a clear direction, okay? But every now and then, something can happen, usually geopolitical, swings the market sentiment to that of risk on or risk off. Okay, it's that simple. And the idea is to try and work out, understand the following aspects. Why? Okay, so essentially, what were the drivers? What's happened? And usually that's obvious because it's thrown in your face, whether it might be from media outlets, doing your online research. Is relatively obvious what has happened. So that's not the most tricky to ascertain. It'd be interesting if you could share your view on this topic in war times and with the current crash of the South Korean stock market. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be tying it into the South Korean stock market, Kryptoneer. It's not something that I'm ever going to be looking to involve myself in, but I am going to definitely be tying this all into the current issues that we read about every single day. Okay, so for sure that's how this is all going to be tied into, but probably no reference to the South Korean stock market, I'm afraid. Okay, so why the drivers? Okay, I think it's pretty obvious. You turn on your telly, it's quite evident what the drivers are. You don't need to dig too deep to understand that. This is what's interesting. What markets are affected? Okay, so the why, the what could be affected. It's important you understand when something happens, what will then be the reaction upon the markets and which market. Okay, that's important to determine as well. And you should always try and predetermine these things, so you're not sort of, digging every single time something happens. You should have it pretty well mapped out that if this and this happens, then we should see an effect on this, this, and this market. Okay, fine. Once we've identified which markets are linked to what, then the next thing you need to work out is in what way. Is it going to be positively affected or negatively affected? I think I was writing an article. I was writing an article years ago during COVID, actually, and they wanted me to put something in that was a little bit random And I thought, right, something about the markets that is random, not mainstream. They want a little tidbit on the side that was random. And I put in the huge spike in the cost of the price of pork bellies. Okay, this is not a joke. I put in a huge spike on the cost of pork belly. Okay, basically pigs. Okay, so hogs. And that completely tied in with something that happened in the US during COVID. Do you know what happened? Anybody? Do you know what happened? So obviously during COVID, everyone was getting locked down, everyone was getting let out and so on and so forth. And there was a moment when the US announced that they would not be locked down for summer. Okay, so the US announced there will not be a lockdown for summer. Fine, brilliant, lovely. Why was there a huge spike in the price of pork bellies? Interesting, Mexican, it wasn't that. So the US announced that they will not be locked down for summer. And one of the biggest reactions across all assets that could be traded was pork bellies. Why do you think that might be? It's as simple as it sounds. Most of you are American. What do you guys do in the summer, by the way? For us here in the UK, it was something that we just couldn't comprehend because it's not really, it's not something that we do as much as you guys, but it's quite simply barbecuing. Okay, so basically, US is open for summer. We're not locking down, bang, barbecues. Okay, and you know how you guys do barbecues, very different to us in the UK. Someone goes to a barbecue, someone comes around your house for a barbecue here in London, they're turning up with a couple of sausages and a little pot of coleslaw or some shit like that. Whereas obviously when you guys do barbecues properly. And so the fact that, the US said we're going to be open for summer, bang, the reaction on US pork bellies through the roof. Okay, and of course, it's the demand. So it's really interesting to understand when something happens, which market does it affect and in what way? Okay, and then there's one more thing you need to understand. So if you've worked out, I'm going to ask you to answer this question. If you've worked out something has happened and it's going to affect this market positively, what's the final thing you need to try and work out? What's the final question you have to ask yourself? What is the final question you have to ask yourself? Yeah, indeed, Mexican dance. I mean, I've just come back from Mexico. I was in Cancun with the team also, first time in Mexico. And there was meat everywhere. I generally think that, I don't know in Mexico whether meat is cheaper than vegetables because there was meat everywhere. Not quite the risk you allow yourself. So you've worked out what's happened. You've worked out which markets this might affect. You've then worked out in what direction will it affect it, positively, negatively, bullish, bearish. Absolutely, yeah. How long will this effect last for? That's the question that is really, really difficult to determine. Okay, that's where economists get paid their bread and butter, basically, make their bread and butter, because understanding the duration of something, it's quite tricky, really, okay? But generally, what it's going to affect, not too difficult. In which direction will affect it? Again, not too difficult, but the duration of the move, that is a rather tricky one, okay? And that's the sort of thing that we're going to talk about today, because, it's pretty obvious, okay? US, Iran, it's kicking off. Okay, fine. How's the effect on oil? We get it. It's going to be a potential lack of supply. Okay, fine. But to what extent? The idea of gold, of course, gold's been flying. Yeah, someone's written there on the back of a weak dollar. Absolutely. Okay, gold up, dollar down, gold up. Okay, gold is priced in dollars. Okay, and generally they offset each other. So for sure, I completely agree. So that's the sort of thing we're going to have a look at. Okay, for how long? Today, this week, this month, or beyond? Okay, sometimes even central banks, they make mention about some sort of monetary policy, and that monetary policy could have an effect upon a market for 35 seconds, but it could also have an effect upon a market for 3 months. Okay, there's a time when the Bank of Japan needed to, they wanted to devalue the Japanese yen. There was a reason for that. We won't get into that right now, but they wanted to devalue it, and so they mentioned the idea of their QE program. They're about to just pump shitload of yen into the markets, and the fact that they were going to be, buying dollar yen themselves, and dollar yen just went through the roof for months. It was a very easy, really easy trade in that instance. So it's trying to understand the duration. That can be sometimes tricky. Okay, so we will get into a chart, just one more slide, and then we're going to get into gold, and I'm going to take you through a little bit of a journey on gold, to be honest, and just talk about all the components that affect it, because it can be tricky. Okay, and this is a little table I made. Okay, so I made this little table. It pretty much, this is the sort of thing that you probably just need to memorize on a little piece of paper. So when things happen, you just go tick, 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 tick. Yeah, the last column's not overly helpful because it encapsulates all time frames, because essentially that needs to be determined on a case-by-case basis. Okay, duration. But very simply here, risk on. Risk on sentiment is where there's optimism and people are thinking, okay, the world is good, economies are doing well, there's expansion, conflict resolution. Okay, that basically means wars ending. Okay, that can also be seen as risk on. And quite simply, what's it going to affect? It's going to positively affect stocks, emerging markets in risk on scenarios. Negatively, it will affect gold, because generally it's a safe haven asset. So people will then close their gold positions and move them into something a little bit riskier. Treasuries, again, the yen, Japanese yen is seen as a safe haven asset. It's really important you understand what safe haven assets are. They're basically assets that people put money into when the shit hits the fan. Japanese yen, huge exporter, huge trade surplus. Okay, the Japanese, they sell a lot more than they buy. Swiss franc, ask Nick. Okay, ask Swiss Nick. The Swiss like to sit on the fence. They don't get too involved politically. Also, it's quite interesting that when we've got risk off here, so uncertainty, so recession, civil unrest, geopolitical risk, okay, wars. Why does the Swiss franc strengthen? Well, one of the biggest Swiss exports is actually arms. Okay, so they make a lot of technology and they make a lot of physical arms, so tends to do relatively well. Of course, gold does well because the idea that if all currencies go to piss, people will use their gold reserves. Okay, that's the phrase, worth its weight in gold. Okay, you go back to the cowboy days basically, and you trade with your gold reserves. So people do purchase gold as a backup. I've put dollar in brackets there. It's quite interesting because it used to be a go-to, it used to be a safe haven, but obviously given the current economic climate in the US, the dollar is not necessarily seen as a safe haven. Generally, because I'm sure you're all aware that Trump is actively trying to reduce the value of the dollar. Okay, there's a reason he wants lower interest rates as well. It tends to reduce the value, but also he wants to create a little bit of uncertainty around the dollar, because if the dollar goes down, what you'll often find is that stock market's inversely correlated to its currency. Yeah. So generally, if dollars are going down, it becomes cheaper to buy into the Dow, to buy into the S&P, to buy into the Nasdaq. So what you'll often find is that if you weaken the dollar, the US stock markets go up, and that is all Trump is measuring himself by. Remember, the US stock market making new highs. That's what he kind of bastions. It's not ideal if it's done on the back of not US growth, but on the back of a weak dollar, because it's kind of fake. It's kind of a bubble, isn't it? And it's also awful for those companies, those mid companies in the US that function on the back of imports, because if their dollar's weaker, their buying power is reduced and they cease to function. So it's a really tricky concept, really tricky situation to be in, but it's about understanding all the moving components before you make a decision, which hopefully is therefore an informed decision, right? Hope that makes a bit of sense. How long will it last? You're yapping. Yeah, I'm yapping. Be quiet and listen, or write it down. Okay. Gang. So the idea is, guys, please try and understand what sort of things are moving markets in their entirety, and then you can take it down into your time frame in your world. Okay, try not to just sort of be have blinkers on and just understand what's happening in your little world, try and get a slightly bigger picture, because there are lots of moving components, especially when it comes to things like gold and US stock markets. And generally, most of you are trading indices and gold. Some of you are trading oil, of course, as well. So please be aware. Okey-doke. If the dollar drops and interest rates drop, the government can refinance debts at lower rates. Yeah, it's an option, but I'm not entirely sure that's going to fix the economy. Okay, I'm not entirely sure it's going to fix the economy, so just be aware of that. So what we're going to look at now, and I think it's important, is to look at a chart. Okay, I'm going to look at a trade, we're going to look at a chart. So this is gold. Okay, now I've got a series of moments, and the reason I've done this is because I think it's important for you to just understand where we're at. Okay, we've had situations like this before where gold and where we've had wars and so on and so forth, but not in a situation where interest rates have been so high. Okay, so it's a bit of a tricky thing because, you know, countries generally have two policies. There's monetary policy, fiscal policy. Monetary policy is the central bank. So obviously you guys in the US, monetary policy is run by the US Fed. And then fiscal policy is essentially taxation, which is implemented by governments. Okay, so tariffs and so on and so forth. So generally what you'd like is a country to work hand in hand, to the central bank and the government to work hand in hand, and essentially try and manage inflation in a manner. I think 2% is the target for you guys in the US. Try and get to that 2% inflation target by using the tools at hand. One is, of course, monetary policy. One is fiscal policy. But I'm going to just show you this very, very quickly, okay? Gold, okay? Up it goes on the back of gold trading freely, okay? It's no longer, it's called Bretton Woods. Guys, if you want to Google it, Google it. But quite simply, we had a big move up. We make our way all the way through here, okay? So this is essentially the rates going up. And gold for about 20 years, okay, came down. Okay, why does gold come down if rates go up? Generally, if you're getting a higher rate from a bank, you're getting a better return. Therefore, you put money there, you take it away from gold, you put it into the bank. Okay, so if the rates go up, you tend to see gold prices come down. It happened for about 20 years. And it was, I've written it down actually. It's a chap called Paul Volcker. Okay, he was the head of the Fed in 1979. Okay, Google him, Paul Volcker. Google his middle name. It's really interesting. He was born in 1929. 1929 he was born. Just Google his middle name. Paul Volcker, okay, is his actual name. Just see what his middle name is. It's brilliant. You don't see it very often. But born in 1929, Paul Volcker. Okay, so he was a Fed chair. He hiked rates. Bang, it comes down. I put this little thing in here. Okay, C. Okay, what happened at C? It's quite interesting. Okay, $460 was gold. It's in April 1988. That's when I was born, and that's when my mum bought a little gold bar, 10-ounce gold bar. Okay, so she bought a 10-ounce gold bar. She still has the receipt. She still has the gold bar. And it's really, really interesting because it just shows the actual value of even physical gold. Okay, it's crazy, really. But she bought a gold bar when I was born. She bought a gold bar when my brother was born in 86 as well. Just a 10-ounce, so not a huge one. And she's still got it, okay, and the receipt. And she bought it here, so about $4,600 worth, okay? But just see what it's done over the time. So I just popped that in there, but nevertheless, gold is going down. But the idea is try and understand what sort of conflicts there are here, okay? Dollar weakness throughout this period. As someone mentioned, dollar weakness inversely correlated to the price of gold. We get to this little region here. You know, we're in 2008, okay, financial crisis. Okay, essentially that's your classic shit's hit the fan. People pile into gold. Okay, people believe that gold does not lose its value too much. Okay, it's physical. If all currencies go to pot, as I mentioned, gold tends to hold its value. The phrase worth its weight in gold. And as you can see, we made our way up here relatively steeply. Okay, generally, again, as per usual, something goes up exponentially. You tend to find it requires a correction. Okay, that's how generally markets move. Have a look at Bitcoin, have a look at stock markets, have a look at currencies. Usually if something goes up at such an exponential rate, you'll find that a central bank will intervene, okay, to get that correction. Guys, people seem to think that countries always want their currency to be the strongest. It's not always the case. If you're a huge exporter, you don't want a super strong currency, okay? Because it means people don't buy stuff from you. And that's what happened to the Japanese yen. Okay, the Japanese yen was seen as a safe haven currency. People kept buying it, strengthening it. It went up in value, but the Japanese need you to buy Japanese goods. So if the Japanese goods cost too much, you'll go elsewhere. That's why the central bank, Bank of Japan, intervened and reduced the value of the Japanese yen, so people could buy Mitsubishi's, Toyotas, rather than Ford pickup trucks. Okay, it's simple as that. That's what Trump wants to do. He wants to essentially devalue the dollar so that people purchase Ford pickup trucks rather than Toyotas and Mitsubishis. Okay, he wants them to buy high-end vehicles like Cadillacs rather than Mercedes-Benz or Range Rovers, whatever it might be. Okay, so it's just understanding this, and obviously there's conflict. Okay, you know, we get to these kind of regions here. We had issues with Eurozone. I'm not going to go into that too much detail. It's relatively boring. This was a little COVID spike. Okay, COVID happened. Everyone shit themselves. Of course, everybody then purchased gold. We've got here Russia, Ukraine. This is the start of Russia and Ukraine. Okay, so the first thing that I think is relevant, not relevant, but probably most recent to most of us was Russia and Ukraine. And here we can see this was just a sideways. These are monthly charts, monthly candles, by the way. Sideways, sideways, sideways. This was Russia, Ukraine kicking off. So that was the start. Okay, Russia, Ukraine kicked off. And what happened there also, people don't really realize this, but you know, Russian assets were frozen. Okay, so generally what you find is that their central bank resources were frozen, and therefore China, Turkey, India, other countries decided to purchase gold at a really high rate, and there we saw the value of gold continue up. We then, of course, saw this little moment here, and that was Trump getting involved. Okay, this is when Trump got re-elected. We know two things from Donald Trump. He's going to somewhat want a weaker US dollar. Weaker US dollar inversely correlates to a stronger or higher gold price. And also he just likes a little bit of mayhem. Yeah, so that's how he's trying to increase or decrease the value of the dollar. So gold again made its way up. Here we go. This essentially was the Middle East properly kicking off. Okay, so it's pretty good that we understand exactly what's been happening in this region. The dollar drops, they're not all government debt is a fixed rate. Mixed rails, yes. Today, fine. So the idea is it's important that we understand. If I go back to this kind of table here, it's important that we understand the reality of what is driving these markets and for how long. Okay, and that's what's relatively tricky here. So of course we are in a risk-off situation right now. Okay, and that's why you've seen there's going to be a potential correction, one would assume, in the stock market. So why is that important, guys? It's important because if for the next few days, weeks, we're looking at the US stocks, equities down, and it's important you understand that you're probably better off short in the market than long in the market. Okay, that's what we're trying to say here. Try to understand the medium direction, and it will help you on an intraday basis. Because I know at the end of the day, all of you are looking to trade intraday. If you're looking to trade intraday, you're better off understanding what the medium direction is. And if a market is now driven predominantly by crisis, driven predominantly by the idea of a risk-off scenario, which is at the moment geopolitical risk, okay, then you need to understand the direction over the midterm, okay, and it's going to help you on an intraday basis. I think everybody's hopefully in understanding of that. I've put here also stocks go down. So we did mention stocks go down, you know, but not all stocks. There are, of course, individual stocks that will benefit from things like war. I think we saw that again with COVID. Okay, stock market fell off in COVID, but there were definitely individual stocks that did well. Does anybody know? Can anybody think of individual stocks that did well during COVID? And what they were called? What they were called? Yeah. My mum's gold bars are well worth a fair amount now, indeed. But do you know what those stocks were called? They were stay-at-home stocks. Okay, so things like Peloton, Netflix, Amazon. It was easy to understand that all these stocks were falling because global markets and global trade was slowing down. But what was happening during COVID, during lockdown, the only thing that we could hear, that I heard on my street, I live in a very quiet street here in southwest London. All I could hear was buzzers and delivery drivers, and it was basically Amazon. Okay, so obviously people were buying more and more things to be delivered because they couldn't go to the shops and spend their money. Deliveroo was flying, as I'm sure you're aware. So if you have a look at these, understand what could do well in a certain situation. It's not all stocks do badly. Some of them do well. Netflix, Peloton, as I mentioned. Same thing applies to stocks. So if you look at something like Lockheed Martin, it's going to do well in the back of wars. There are lots of stocks, individual companies that do well on the back of war. Unfortunately, that's just their business. If you're in the business of war, when a war comes around, you are in business. Okay, so that's generally how it works. So please be aware of that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Zoom. Wow, blast from the past. Remember that? Zoom absolutely flew, didn't it? Yeah, so yeah, for sure. It's really important you understand that. And, I think, you shouldn't underestimate, of course, what's happening with oil as well. Okay, so if I bring that up here, we're looking something like this, aren't we? We're in the month deal. Let's go into the hourly chart. We're looking at something like this. Okay, so that was obviously it kicking off. Okay, simple as that. But look at the general consensus here. So this has been happening. If I put it in the 4-hour chart, now again, I know that you guys aren't looking to hold a position for days. Okay, I know that. Well, I know that you can't as well. But the simple logic is, okay, and this is really simple, okay, I've always been taught, keep things as simple as possible. Okay, I come from a scientific background. Theoretical physics was my initial trait. So I came from a relatively scientific background, and we're always taught, keep it simple. Okay, KISS. I don't know if you have that in the US. AISS. Keep it simple, stupid. Okay, and generally, this is as simply as I'm going to put this. If we have gone from January, well, let's say here all the way down to, let's go from January. If we've done this from January to, let's say before the bombs, we had that, would you be better off being long or short? Generally, you'll find you'll be better off being long. There's always stocks at which go, absolutely. Yeah, so you'd be better off, of course, being long. There are more green candles, there are more 4-hour green candles than red. So the idea is generally what you want to try and do is determine the general direction and get involved. And this is something that was on the cards for a while now. The main issue now is what happens if there is completely a cutoff in the Strait of Hormuz. It's called the Strait of Hormuz. Okay, if there's a complete cutoff in the Strait of Hormuz, what happens? Now, Trump seems to think that they're going to send petroleum can still pass through. I think 21 million barrels a day. 21 million barrels a day go through that strait. So the question is, will that continue? Will it not? Okay, so if it gets shut down, Iran said something like they're going to set fire to every single one of those. Trump has said every single tanker can get a US Navy convoy with them. Now, this is again something you need to keep your ear to the ground upon, because generally what we'll find is that if it transpires that doesn't happen, i.e. it does shut, then we're going to see a huge issue with regards to supply. Huge issue with regards to supply. Okay, so the idea is try and understand what's happening in the news and apply it to this, and then work out how long for. Okay, generally what we find, guys, things get priced in. That's what's been happening here for the start of this year. Okay, start of this year, it was somewhat getting priced in. We have a look also to something like this. Here we are in the 4 hours. Again, this is from the 11th. Okay, so we saw something like this. We saw obviously the market hit a bit of a high here, and then from the 11th or 10th of February. Okay, so this is a month. So for a month, it's not like it happened immediately, guys. For a month, that has been happening. Okay, and what you want to try and do is have a look at them. You can do this. It's worth paying a little bit more for your charting so you can add things on. Okay, I think it's really important. A lot of people don't do this enough, where you can add things on. Okay, so I can come here and I can say, right, let's have a look at the correlation between gold and my Dow Jones. Okay, and this is pretty much what you can see right here. Hopefully everyone can see it. Ignore that little section for now, but if we just have a look at this, no, it's that simple. Okay, usually it's that simple, and that's all we're trying to sort of work out, and that's why you want to try and diversify. If you're going to be taking something medium long term, generally what you want to try and do is hedge, because the last point I wanted to make here was about protection, wasn't it? And they kind of say that, in good markets where, you want to get involved, then you're looking to make big profits, big gains. But here you may be looking to sort of limit your losses, okay? Not just trying to make big gains. So this is what you must try and understand. Short oil. So short oil is what Mexican's asking. Well, the thing is that, well, no, because if they do shut the strait completely, and if the first oil tanker goes through with a US convoy and it gets blown up, then that strait is going to be closed. So of course it's going to be a supply issue. If there's a reduction in supply, then the value of something goes up. So generally you'll find long oil in that instance. I have to hop off now, Tank. We'll watch the rest and stream later. Many thanks. Yeah, absolutely. No worries, Crypto. Have a good one. Kryptoneer. I'm going to be doing some crypto analysis going forwards as well, by the way. So if you can now trade crypto with Tradeify. So we are going to be doing a bit of crypto analysis as well at some point. But today I thought it's rather relevant because oil demand is decreasing through EV and supply is very big. Yeah, I'm not sure how true that is. I mean, yeah, I agree EV is brilliant and it is flying, but let's see. We've already seen an impact on people are already queuing up here in London at petrol. They've already gone up 5 pence a litre. Okay, I don't know if 5 pence a litre means anything to you guys. I think everything's in dollars, cents, and gallons, isn't it, over there? But yeah, the price has already gone up. So they've already noticed that there's a substantial effect on the on the consumer, everybody nowadays, which is a bit worrying. But generally what we'll see is try and hedge. Okay, so try and offset. So you don't want to generally have things exactly the both way. You want to say if something works, if that doesn't work, I'd like this one to work. It's that simple, really. But if we go into a much smaller time frame, so I'm going to get rid of gold, but you can see there, this is, I mean, as night and day, you can see this move up here over the past. So this is generally a month. Okay, so in a month's worth of data, we can see here gold has obviously gone up and the US stock market has obviously gone down, because they are generally inversely correlated in this instance when it comes to this kind of these kind of drivers. Okay, so please be aware that risk on, risk off. It's basically gold to stocks, stocks to gold. Okay, that's as simple as you can put it. But then obviously you have things like taking into consideration the strength of the dollar, taking into consideration the monetary policy in the US, taking into consideration the geopolitical risk. Okay, so please be aware of that. But let's have a look at oil. I believe it is Matt and Amas. Matt and Damas, I believe. So if I get rid of that, here we are. Looking at something like this, 4 hour, going to the 5 minute. What's potentially caused this pump? Anybody? Do we know potentially why we've seen a potential push? It's also to do with tariffs. Okay, so and that's unfortunately the issue at the moment, is that it's not so simple as one in, one out. It's there's so many moving components, and I think at the moment people are underestimating the fact that there are still trade tariffs in the background, and Congress throwing them out the window or not. I think Spain. One of my friends asked me to have a look at the Spanish IBEX. Anybody trading Spanish IBEX? Let's see if I can get it up. I don't know if I can. No, that's not going to happen, is it? It's not going to happen on Tradeify. I'm on a live US Tradeify account, and there's no way I'm going to get the Spanish IBEX. But interesting to have a look, okay? Because obviously it's done relatively well. I posted about it in Matt's stream. We hit a peak VIX this week, 20. Yeah, and that's the thing, okay? So of course, there's huge volatility. Okay, we're aware of that. Huge volatility in the market. I mean, generally the VIX is on the back of the dollar. So if you want to have a look, I mean, I'm always looking at FX pairs as well. I think it's important. Everyone's looking at FX as well. And this is what's been happening in the dollar since, let's take it here. Okay, so look at that, huge moves. Okay, this is not just the dollar, but also this is yen. Okay, a lot of yen weakening here. This move, how do I know that? Well, I mean, the same thing's gone up against the Canada against the yen, so Canadian yen, CAD yen. We can see that that's gone up, which means Canadian dollar is stronger than the Japanese yen. Here we can see dollar yen's gone up as well, and just the hat trick, just about sterling against yen as well. So generally that's a yen weakening, but it's important to understand that there's just huge volatility around dollar at the moment. Okay, we can see here dollar has been strengthening of late. Okay, so just be aware of that. But it's probably because, guys, the odds are a lot of these tariffs, and that's the thing I've said about Trump, is that he says a lot of things and a lot gets put out there, but he's one of those that kind of says 10 things with aim for 3 of them to actually come to fruition. So, we talk about taking a lot of what he says with a pinch of salt. And that's the whole concept of how long do these moves last for. You might get a big move. And the issue there is that it takes a lot of tight stop losses out. But does that move generally continue? Not always. Okay, not often actually. It's usually a bit of hot air that takes a stop loss out. So a good time to get involved into a market is post something Trump says. Okay, not immediately, but post, because if he's said something a little bit crazy, the odds are it's going to be a little bit of a period before he says something again. And the idea is potentially get in and out before that happens. Because if he were to say something, we often find that the short-term impact is rather large, in the sense it will take a stop loss out if you're trading short time frames. So you want to try and find those windows. I mean, it's something that happens in the UK a lot. Obviously, I start my day at about 6 a.m. UK time, and I like to be done by about 11 a.m. UK time, trading-wise. Now, the reality is that 11 a.m. UK time is 6 a.m. EST. So what we tend to find is from about 11 to 12 in London is when essentially Trump's starting to wake up. Okay, basically it's when his coffee's starting to work. And he's one that actually the first US president that's allowed to actually tweet from the loo. And so the idea is that we want to be in and out before that. So I think you might want to consider this a similar sort of idea. Let's take some trades. Yeah, guys, go for it. Like I said, I'm not going to be placing trades too often on these charts, but I mean, let's have a look and see. Okay, let's clear all this. Let's see if there's anything to be done. I'm going to start on the hourly. Okay, so first thing I'm going to note on the hourly is, does that seem to be relevant? In my opinion, yes. Okay, I'm going to chart this very quickly and see if there's anything to be done. Why is this relevant? I generally like to take the closes, okay? You can take a wick or a tail. You shouldn't really chop a body, in my opinion. That tends to be my rule. For me, that's the level. Why? Because we've got a good touch here all the way to the left. Another touch, broke it, retested, tested, and then a big test there. So for me, rather relevant. Okay, it's around about the 5,000 as well, but rather relevant. Now, looks like we're on our way down, so let's not rush into things yet. Okay, let's still chart. It's really, really important. Okay, clearly that high is relevant. Oh, clearly, I'm going to try and see if we can get into something here, by the way. Okay, so I'm not going to jump into something. I'm just going to analyze, and if the opportunity presents itself, then we enter the market. Okay, that's generally how I like to do things. Okay, clearly there's a good level of resistance here. Look, bam, 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 broke it, retested, down. Fine. Got those two. We don't need to do any more. Jump into the 15. For me, this is my top-down analysis. Okay, so I start in a larger time frame, work my way into the smaller time frame. Just have a look at this pullback. Okay, if I go back into the hourly, have a look at that pullback. It's probably about bang on 50. Let's see. If I took it from there, it's bang on the 50. But if I take it from the lows, okay, we're into our ideal golden pocket retracement between the 50 and the 618. Yeah, so that's the ideal, by the way. To tidy things up, if you ever draw Fibonacci, by the way, if you break a level and get to the next level, just to clear your charts up, just remove it because it's just noise, isn't it? Yeah. So you can see that there we did happily make our way back up to this level before turning, which is a good sign. Pop ourselves into the 15 minutes. Again, do a similar situation in terms of just charting it up. For me, 15 minutes is purple. I like to color coordinate things, therefore I know from which time frame I obtained the analysis. It's always important in my opinion. I think we cannot ignore. Have a look. I want to go here. To be fair, I think it's probably this, if I'm being honest. Bang, right about there. Okay, the reason being, if you can't see it, I'm just going to highlight it very quickly. Yeah, and we're just flirting with that level right now. You can see it there. This, that, and then yeah, there's a little bit here. There's a little bit here. And there's a little bit there. Okay, so it seems like a bit of a relevant level. Okay, and as you can see, we're flirting with that level as we speak. Do we then pop it into the 5? Let's stick it into the 5 minute. Right. This is the business end, and you can see that there. Look at that. Okay, so that level that we just drew on a 5 minute chart, the market hit that level, said no thank you, and bounced off it. Okay, and that's what you expect. The level is relevant. If we've got a level deemed to be relevant, the market could either possibly break it or probably bounce. So there's a possible break off, probable bounce off. Okay, difference is 2Fs, 1F. So the break of a level or the bounce off a level. So you can see that there, like on textbook, this region here, the market closed, failed to close through the level. Closing price, most important price, generally, what you'll find. And then we've just made our way back up. So what do we do with this information now? Do we buy? Obviously, you don't just blindly buy. We're still thinking short, given the sort of general consensus of how this market's moving. Now, do we short it immediately? Absolutely not. Do you want to short it through that level? You could do. But again, a second rule of thumb for me is that if we've broken this level, I'm going to look to potentially short it through the extreme. Okay, that's a way for me to increase a buffer. 5 minute time frame for me is pink, popular pink. So if I was going to look to short through this region based on the fact we saw the big hourly move, the big retracement back to the 50, somewhat 61.8 zone, continued to the downside, failed at this 15 minute, potentially going to break its way through in a moment. But what I'm going to do is I'll put something like this in and I'll say, right, I'm welcome to go short through here if I wanted to. I could go long off there. I'm not somebody who likes to counter trend trade. So if I'm looking at a short from the 1 hour, the 15 and the 5, I'm seldom going to be looking to go long. So I'm not really a counter trend trader, but I do know that this level is relevant, this whole zone here. Okay, so I don't particularly want to be short unless we're through this region. So as it stands for me, ideally, this does something like this. Does tart around here, makes its way up. tries again, we get through something like that. Okay, that's the idea for me, and that's where I'd potentially be happy to go short. To target, I mean, we're looking at levels on the 5 minute. There's clearly a relevant level here on the 5 minute time frame. If you can't see that, have a look here to the left. Well, there's a cluster here, a little bit there, a little bit there. A secondary level, if you were going to maybe take profits along the way, would be something like that. You'd be daft not to include this little tiny wick on the left. So that would probably be your next level, and thereafter would be the hourly level all the way down to the bottom here. So that's potentially your setup. We have an entry, we have a potential target, second target, tertiary target, but we don't have a stop loss thus far. So you do need this market to create some form of little resistance. We're on the 5 minute, that's my execution time frame. Need it to formulate some form of resistance level, and then you're welcome to place a stop loss behind that with an entry through here and a target down the bottom. Okay? Something like that. I think that's probably the sort of move you want to be considering. But for me, I essentially apply my analysis, and if it then dictates that there's an entry, I place an order. If I apply my analysis and it suggests that there's nothing there right now, I walk away. Okay, it's simple as that. I don't get to my chart and say, I'm going to be shorting gold today. I'm going to be longing gold now. I don't do that. I let the sort of analysis determine what I do. Okay, hopefully that makes a bit of sense. I can see a couple of lovely gentlemen waiting in the background, so I'm going to shut up and make way for these two lovely lads. Guys, it's been a pleasure. Hope you've found that useful. Okay, like I said, risk on, risk off. Okay, it's really tricky, so please do your best to pay attention to something like this. Okay, try and understand, have a very simple process in your mind. If we're in this situation, what should I be focusing on? In what manner will it affect said markets? And the really tricky question, to what extent will it affect said markets in terms of a point move, or indeed a timeline, so a duration of a move. Unfortunately, at the moment, there's so many moving parts, so many moving components, okay, with interest rates, with tariffs, with geopolitical risk, that it's a little bit tricky to ascertain the duration of these moves. So please take it in its entirety, and from there, hopefully, rather than just trying to make a shitload of money, please make sure you protect yourselves, okay? Those of you that are trading your own portfolios especially. Right, I'm going to leave you in the lovely, capable hands of Amas and Matt. Have a lovely remainder of your day all. It is 5:30 p.m. here in London and the sun has gone. So I hope you're having a lovely rest of your day, and I'll catch up with you probably next week, something like that. Cool. Have a good one, everybody. Take care. Bye for now.
Is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
And good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the trading floor, where we hope to help you make money through building and breaking down the strategies that we use. And who knows, maybe find some trades along the way. I am Matt, one of your hosts, and with me, as always, the professor himself. You've got Mr. No Hair and Mr. Great Hair, and he is Amos. Amos, how are you, sir?
Good. What about you, Matt?
Doing pretty good. A little bit of a topsy-turvy morning. I took a small loss on my daily select account, but I got my flex account to the point where I can take a small payout. I got to do the math on that and see if it's worth it. But did take that payout yesterday, and I don't want anyone to think I'm bullshitting, because we are all about transparency here. So I did just, if we want to go over to my screen real. Oh, we got my screen up, just so you can see. These are the daily payouts on this account here. We started trading these accounts in November. I'll be honest, I didn't trade a single account of these in December. But just so you guys know, we're sitting here saying payouts. I know Amos posts this shit all over social, so he's not bullshitting you. But I just we privately roast a lot of people behind the scenes that are talking about all these payouts and not willing to show any proof. So if I'm going to sit here and talk about it, I need to at least put that up on the screen and let you know it's legit. So we'll see. I'll do some math on that after the close, and we'll see how it does. But yeah, I had a couple meetings this morning, so I'm a little out of tune with the markets. I know, Amos, we had our big meeting, our weekly meeting with the rest of the crew a little while ago. But boy, what a resilient fucking market this is. I mean, there is no headline, there is no war, apparently. I don't know, maybe aliens invade and we hit new all-time highs on the NQ, but this is one of the more resilient markets I've ever seen. And this is kind of, I'll be honest, Amos, this has caught me off guard quite a bit this week with these strong moves up. Now, I'm not saying I expected the market to crash based on a war, on the other side of the world, in a war that, one way, shape, or form is probably going to end with regime change in Iran. But regardless of that, I at least expected a little hesitancy on the part of the markets, if not a little bit of a decline in the face of oil prices, which have basically gone up 20-some% over the course of this week. But I'll tell you, Amos, damn the headlines. It is just a push to new short-term highs. I don't know. Maybe we nuke somebody and we go to new all-time highs. Who knows?
Yeah, this market has been pretty hard to trade. I'm not going to lie. The moves have been sharp. The retracement they're slightly different than what I'm used to. Like the moves are like this: big range, big retracement, big range, big retrace. It's like it's pretty hard to scalp within the range here.
Yeah.
So yeah, for me, I took one trade this morning before 10 a.m. So I was at around 9:58 ish. I took a long right there off of that breaker. So basically what happened, just show you guys, purely candlesticks right there. So as you guys can see, the first 15-minute bar of the day told me that the sellers were the one controlling the market and the buyers were being squeezed here inside this range at around the 930s. Okay, so we swept that high, we closed back inside the range bearish very aggressively. So then my thesis, okay, that's usually how I do things. I'm like, all right, the next candle should, based on this one, should close bearish. Okay, so here I would expect price to open, go down, create the high of that bearish candle, flip back below the open, and then close. Okay, so open, high, low, close. That's what I would expect. But usually the best trades are also when some market participants are being squeezed. So here what ended up happening was that we went down here very aggressively, but we flipped back above the opening price, making that candle flip from being bearish to bullish. So look at the next candle. Look at how we closed. So instead of closing bearish, the buyers were the one controlling the market. We respected this bullish or value gap right here. We closed back inside the range. So my next drawn liquidity, my next target became the high of this candle right here, which is the 930 high. Went down to the 1-minute chart. I saw my lower time frame entry, which is high. So let me see here: high, low, lower high, lower low, higher high. Okay, right there, this is exactly where I entered, predicting that we're going to create a new high based on my 15-minute chart. It was more a quick scalp right than anything, so I entered around 58. Stop loss was right here, and take profit was at this high. Okay, so around a 1.2 to 1, something like this, and then in 1 minute it opened higher into my take profit. Beautiful trade. I was looking for a long on NQ also around the 10-15 ish, but it was too aggressive of a rally, so I got left out of this trade, which is usually the trade I like to take on ES in the morning session. I'm going to look for a PM session trade here with Matt. I'm going to be able to pass my 5th select account. So I have 4 backup select accounts now. So I have that I passed on stream. So now I'll try to pass the last one and maybe go a little bit more aggressive on the current set that I have to activate the new ones.
All right, nothing like having a full group of accounts just waiting in the background. So, yeah, but I mean, it's we talk about the differences between live, you're trading your account versus a personal account versus the prop accounts, and what you're doing is actually, it kind of strikes me as pretty smart, because I know you've taken some payouts in the accounts you have, but listen, we've all the coaches here, pretty much every one of us has taken multiple payouts, but every one of us has also, some of the growth accounts that I set up that took some payouts from, hit a couple of days with those, and you're in drawdown, and you eventually, tilt the account. So, I know there's people out there reloading hundreds of accounts at a time. That's not what we're doing, but to have a few in reserve is always, if it works within your business plan and within your budget, is always a good idea to do. So yeah, and that does, as you said, allow you to be a little more aggressive in the ones that you have and go for a little more max payouts or any of that. So smart thing to do. I'm looking forward to seeing how you pull that off. So what are we looking for right now as we're hovering near the New York and London highs?
So here we are at a very important point on the chart. If I take a look at this hourly chart here on NQ, you guys know my framework revolves on opening prices of higher time frame candles. So here we are bullish. This candle was able to flip bullish, but there's still 15 minutes left for this candle to close. So my thought process is, are we going to close above the previous candle's high, which is 69, or are we going to close back inside the range below the opening price here at around those 15s? So here there's 15 minutes left, and a lot of things can happen in 15 minutes. So I'll be patient and I'll wait to see if we have good confirmations. If we have a very good displacement back to the upside, I would favor longs, the open of the new candle. And if we are displacing very aggressively back down and we close back inside the range bearish, I'll look for potential short. But for now, I think since this candle is trading within the range of the 11 a.m. candle, it's pretty hard to take a decision here. I would say it's a little bit more of a prediction play rather than a reaction play. So I'll wait for extra confirmations. I still think that we have some room to the upside. We never know. Me and Matt have had to deal with some pretty hard market conditions when we're live streaming right now, and especially the last 2 days. So we'll see.
Yeah, and I'll even go a step further. If we want to pull up my charts, I'm looking at the 1 hour as well, and all of my pre-market zones that I outlined have obviously just been smashed through. But I really like us for some further room to the upside over whether it's in the next hour, the rest of the session, or in the overnight as well. Simply because, again, we basically have confirmed this 25,100 level, right? So we basically just smashed right through 25,000. And so this 25,100 level, guys, if we zoom in a little bit here, is a break, retest, and go. It's a very classic pattern that I talk about very often on this show, where we have this level of resistance. We break, we retest, and we go. Now the retest, yeah, in this case, it can go below as long as the candle closes back above. If this candle had closed back here, I'd need to wait to see a little more confirmation. But as long as the current candle we're on here is able to hold above the 100 level, which it's not closed yet, and anything can happen over the course of the next 13 minutes, but it's looking like a pretty good probability of that. I would look for a further test to the upside, maybe up to 200 as we head into power hour. And who knows? Again, this has been an extremely resilient market. If it's reacting like this to, and again, I'm not, again, minimize, and there's no minimizing the human cost of war and all of that. We're not getting into all that. But as far as the markets are concerned, a lot of uncertainty in the energy markets and in oil, and yet we're rallying as strong as we have. We're basically over 600 points off the overnight low in the NQ. So when we see that, now I'm just looking for a catalyst at this point. Let's see if we can get another good non-farm number on Friday. And I in all honesty, I'm looking for us to get back up to 25.5 and maybe even make a run towards new all-time highs over the course of the next month or so. Because if for some reason there is a resolution of the war, whether Iran falls apart or surrenders or there's a ceasefire, and oil prices drop 10, 15, 20%, that could be a huge catalyst to punch us up a whole nother 1,000 points in the NQ. So now again, things can change in the blink of an eye, and things can change overnight. But right now, the market's rallying this hard on, again, you want to call it bad news or just a lack of clarity towards potential good news. It has me feeling extremely bullish into the afternoon and extremely bullish heading into the rest of the week.
I mean, this war thing, do you think is gonna, like you said, of course, like things can change quick, but what is your view on it? It's like, in my opinion, it's that kind of conflict could take a pretty long time to fix.
Yeah, it definitely can. And I remember, again, the fact that this is, I mean, this feels like, this is one of those stories that feels like we've been talking about it for for weeks, because there's been the lead up to it. But really, the attacks have only, been in the last 4 or 5 days. Excuse me. And, they've apparently we're going to be intensifying them. I mean, I don't see this ending any other way than, Iran, again, whether they fall apart, surrender, whatever the case may be. But yes, I mean, listen, this is, I mean, not to pull the age card on you here, Amos, but I was, well, I was old, I was younger than you, but I was, not that old and old enough to remember the first Gulf War and how that was supposed to be just a few day thing. And then there's a gentleman who lived across the street from me growing up who was in the Army and then in the reserves who, went over there, and he was over there for months, right? He did a couple of tours then, the first and the second Gulf War. Now the big thing is, do we put boots on the ground? Do we put American boots on the ground in Iran? If that happens, we're probably dug in for, I mean, if history is any indication, we're dug in for years at that point. Now, how much, as far as again, this affecting the markets themselves, the thing that to me that is, if Iran gets desperate and starts, they've taken a few pot shots at some of their neighbors that us over here would probably consider allies. If they do what is kind of thought to be kind of a last resort and start bombing a lot of oil infrastructure over there, to me it's not about the NQ or the ES directly per se, right? Like, Apple is not going to go down 10% because the Ayatollah is dead and the Iran's government falls apart. But what could tank the ES and the NQ is if oil prices continue to go up. If oil pops over $80 a barrel or moves back towards 100, which it has done in the past, and we've seen $100 a barrel oil. So basically, you'd be looking at oil damn near doubling over the course of let's say it takes another week, 2 or 3 weeks. That's going to, energy is a huge thing in this country right now with the data centers and AI needing to expand at a breakneck pace. If there's any tapping of the brakes of that, it could, I mean, the market, which has rallied over the last couple of years on tech specifically, or tech in general and AI specifically, if that even gets slightly interrupted and we start to see, I'm going to be really curious, Amos, as we get through March and as we get into April and start getting into the next round of earnings, when the CEO, obviously by then we'll have, if we're still in Iran, it'll be really interesting to see if we begin to then discuss with the CEOs, like, hey, yeah, this is starting to affect our bottom line because our energy costs are going up, or if you're seeing manufacturing in America, what's left of it, beginning to pivot more towards war footing, as we've seen like happen in Russia and Ukraine in the last few years, you could see tech and other things begin to be affected. So I still think we're in the anything can happen stage of all of this. I will say I've been surprised at the resiliency and the rally that we've seen. At the same time, I've been in this game long enough that nothing really shocks me, maybe slightly surprises me, but nothing really shocks me. And we could be wiping Iran off the map in the next month and be at new all-time highs. So I guess we'll see what happens. But Iran's response and how they're going to handle essentially getting bitch slapped around by the U.S. and Israel, what's their response to that is going to set the tone for again, oil prices, which directly lead to gold prices, which directly lead to equities prices. So we'll see. Again, not surprised at anything at this point.
That's one hell of a way to answer that question.
I'm sorry, were you expecting a 5 or 10 word answer there? You know me better than that, bro. Come on.
Sure.
Why settle for a 10-word answer when 500 words can do?
Felt like I was listening to my history teacher right there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you have flashbacks to high school there, man? I mean, come on, that was only like last year, so it should be pretty fresh in your memory. But no, I mean, it's this is again, this is the same story, the same book, different chapter that I've seen through most of my adult life. Is the Western countries go and meddle in the Middle East and end up staying there way longer than they ever intended to. And I mean, we look at the recent withdrawals from Iraq and Afghanistan that were, at least in my opinion, many years too late. And what did we really accomplish over there? Not a whole hell of a lot. So Russia got bogged down in Afghanistan through, what was it, 70s and/or 80s. It's just every time we stick our nose in over there, it seems to not necessarily do very well for us. But at the same time, as Jesse's saying, war is bullish. It is that, like, I just saw a news amount where Trump has ordered all the defense contractors to the White House tomorrow. He's going to tell them to rev up production of missiles and all that kind of stuff. So defense contractors, manufacturing is going to be pretty bullish. It's going to be, there's nothing nothing, America exports better than missiles in war. So we're getting right into the wheelhouse of you know, sort of that American economy, which has basically existed since the end of World War II. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm trying to read a little bit more and watch some videos regarding that war, and just to educate myself a little bit, because there was so many things I just didn't know about. You know, we always hear those, you know, those news and mainstream media, but I think we have to dig a little bit deeper to know the reasons why there's a war and hear both sides of the story, which is what I'm doing right now. Kind of like just looking at the bigger picture, I would say, and like how much power Iran actually has right now in terms of like the resources. You know, if they really want to drag it, they could, you know. So that's really hopefully stuff will get better soon, because I want to go to vacation to Dubai, you know.
Yeah, I wouldn't go anywhere near Dubai right now, to be honest with you. That's yeah, and the, you know, one of the main differences between Iran and some of these you know, the other countries that, you know, we like with Afghanistan, we thought we would go in there and help the armed opposition and take over the country, whether, you know, but Iran doesn't really have an armed opposition, so they've been basically under a dictatorship for quite some time.
Yeah.
So there's not really, I know, you know, Trump's telling you know, people to you know, like rise up against the government and stuff there, but there's really not an organization to do that. And I think I saw we're going to try to reach out to the Kurds again, but we stabbed them in the back, you know what, during Trump's first term. So I'm not sure they're going to be real eager to get back in bed with us. I mean, it is what it is, right? It's you know, in the markets, though, there's no good guys or bad guys or any, you know, it's not us saying this is good or this is bad. It's how does this affect the markets? And for me, I am just, even though I'm not trading oil, I haven't traded oil so far in calendar 2026, but I am like locked in on oil prices, because if those continue to spike, I feel the bill is going to come due eventually, and especially in big tech in this country, which could affect the NQ, which affects the ES, which affects just about everything. And again, if we begin to spiral a little bit, that you know, I guess the silver lining there is if the economy begins to really suffer, you could see the Fed jump in and cut interest rates. You know, pretty aggressively, or at least more aggressively than they intended to. So there's the thing is, there's just so many moving parts to this. So I've been very short term on my trades over the course of the past 3 days. I don't think I've taken anything other than really just a few scalps in the first 30 minutes, just, you know, trying for a grand here, a grand there in some of my funded accounts. I think anything more than that, you're just asking to get slapped. I took a long this morning and got one of my flex accounts to the point where it's eligible for a payout. I may try to build it a little more over the next couple of days, but I almost top ticked it after I think it ran up about 5 more points, and then that was right before that heavy reversal in the second 5-minute candle this morning after the New York Open. So this is, honestly, guys, this is a see green, take green market for me. I'm not hanging out for 10 or 15 minutes in trades. I've had a couple of trades over the last 2 days that I've closed at or near break even, simply because it was actually very similar to the trade you had during the stream yesterday, Amos, where it's okay, I'm playing for a sharp push in one direction. 2 or 3 minutes later, I haven't seen that sharp push, I'm out. I don't care if it gives that sharp push in the direction that I was looking for. If I'm in for a push through a key resistance level right now, and it doesn't do that for the first couple minutes, or it pulls back and just doesn't give that opportunity, I'm out for a break even or a small loss. For me, this is not the time to be hanging into trades, you know, for very long. Because sure, you're going to get the move up like we got, you know, right after the first half hour of the New York session. But then, you know, I mean, through these are nice moves. And if you're a range trader, I bet Ryan, Coach Tex, is doing great in this. That's just not what I look for. I'm looking for breakouts and breakdowns. And sure enough, just as we've been discussing this, Amos, you know, we had this basically what is looking now like a potential failed breakout to new highs, right? We set new highs up here, making a run towards 200. And now we're pulling back a little bit, although this candle could rally us. So that's the next level I'm looking at for 200. But I still remain cautiously bullish. But again, this has just been a little bit. I often tell people not to scalp the open, but that's basically what I've been doing for the last couple of days, just to try to put a little green in the account and then just let the chaos move on without me.
Yeah, I'll try a long here. Just predicting an open high. If we can get a nice push down.
Said, I'm not quite looking to trade here. Amos says, fuck you. I'll take a trade right now.
To be honest, it is very aggressive. It is on my eval, so
okay.
Yeah, you know, man, as soon as I'm in a trade, the viewers double, so we gotta do what we gotta do. It's very aggressive though. It's like I'm playing the close of that hourly candle and just the momentum.
Pompey it. So you're not in yet, right? You're looking for an entry at where?
I'll be a little bit more aggressive right here. Okay, I'm in the long. I want to see an open high right now, like very aggressive. It could be fast in the opposite way also.
I don't mind getting stopped out of trades quickly though. If I'm going to be wrong, I want to be wrong pretty quick. Look at Amos. He's zoned in there. He's either watching his trade or his Tinder replies. I don't know which one it is, but
all right, I'm break even right there. I just need to see 181 get used as stops in order to run to my 1-to-1. Right now I'm break even. It is a big liquidity pool though. I could definitely get stopped out, break even, but we'll see if we can run. It is, that's the thing though, it's like what we're seeing right now is we're seeing a lot of fake breakouts exactly like this. I got stopped out break even. Okay. It's very hard to get above highs and aggressively displace above them, which is like a big part of my trading also, because this is where my take profit usually are. Since I let a little bit more room to breathe for my trade. So here, not really any way I could have gotten out better than this. I still had like 14 points, but yeah, it didn't make sense for me to get out there. Break even. We'll look for another trade.
Yeah, I will say if you pull out on the 5-minute here, to see us knock on the door and make these little like new highs and then immediately pull back, which we've basically done 4 times in the last hour or so. That's very unusual.
On NQ, I mean, it is very high resistance conditions. You get close to a low, you reject it. You get close to a high, you reject it. Very hard to break out, and the ranges are pretty wide in the AM session. But then in the PM, it becomes very, very tight, very wicky. So I would say the only price action that is very tradable is the AM session. The last few days, especially this week. Someone's asking, why are Tradeify trading fees so much higher than anyone else?
What do you mean by fees, Johnny?
Fees like as of like micros and mini fees?
I mean, if you're talking about commissions, I'm not, neither one of us is in those meetings to set that. But like I say, if commissions, even if commissions doubled across the board tomorrow, if commissions are the difference between you being profitable and not profitable, you're not profitable. Nothing wrong with seeking those out, better, but yeah, I mean, you're talking what, a few cents? What's the difference? I mean, I'm not worried about an extra $5 or $10 if we're playing in 4 figures. So
Yeah.
I mean, it's like I used to, you know, when I was trading and teaching options, I used to tell people the same thing, right? And there's nothing wrong with seeking out the best commissions or a nice, good tiered commission structure, but it is what it is. It's, you know.
Yeah, there's always a reason why we do this or why this rule is that way, you know. Getting to meet them in person, I can tell you one thing is that some people on the team are smarter than you think, like way smarter than you think. And they know exactly what they're doing. So it is for the long-term benefit of the company. That's for sure. If anything, if there's any rules, it's for sustainability.
Yeah,
like Matt said, yeah.
Yeah, they put the dummies like us on camera. The smart people are behind the scenes doing math.
Yeah. But yeah, like Matt said in one of the other live session we did, it was like months ago, but he said there is a trade-off. When you're trading prop accounts, you have an insane amount of leverage with this company. It's like there is going to be a trade-off. There is going to be stuff that you are not going to be necessarily aligned with. Like, let's say for you, the fees, or some people would be like, oh, the cost of Lightning accounts are too much for me. But it is, you know, it is the trade-off. You're getting an account that would be kind of impossible to get similar returns without a significant bigger risk of your own money. So you choose your heart.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is the markets. This is pure capitalism, right? If you don't like the offering someplace, you are free to take your money someplace else, right? I mean, well, I was going to say there's nobody in this business begging for your money, but I digress on that one. There's plenty, but most of them are selling things. But no, I mean, it is what it is. This is I do find it interesting, Amos, and this is, you know, just since I know you've been with us for quite some time, you know, even before you started appearing on Tradeify TV and before you were host. But it's interesting the fact that most companies now have really changed a lot of their programs, even some of the very, very big ones, to mirror a lot of what Tradeify has been doing all along.
That's
so
the
that
thing
should
you
tell
talk
you
about.
something.
Yeah, it's like those people run numbers. Okay, there is statistics behind the prices. There is statistics behind the fees. There is statistics with the rules and the consistency and this and that. And there is some models out there that are just not profitable. And you kind of need to be a little bit, I would say, like, I don't want to say that word, but you need to not be as transparent as you should in order for the model to work, you know? And if you want a firm that is paying out all the time, always on time, always trustworthy, if something happens with Tradeify, something happened before with Project X, they're gonna be there and they're gonna do the right thing. It comes at a cost, you know. There's numbers behind it, there's statistics behind it, and if the business model doesn't work because the numbers are too good to be true, then something, either it's going to be the transparency, or it's going to be you know, how they deal with some problems, it is going to have an effect on you, you know. So but I didn't even know that, you know. There's so many things I learned throughout the way with this business model, and there is so many things that can make this business model, make or break this business model, let's say as a owner perspective or point of view. There is a lot of things that you need to take into account in order for your law firm to run well and to be to run, you know.
Yeah, and here's the thing, guys. There have been a number. I think Tradeify's and you know, the firms that once you made it a year or 2 years, you know, you found some stability, and obviously, you know, we're privy to certain numbers and information that we can't share. All I can tell you is that Tradeify is on very, very solid financial footing. Not all firms are. How many firms have you seen, just including some reputable ones that have been around for some time, just flat out go under? So like, if you go to something like, oh man, these are really, yeah, I'm not saying go to, there's some firms out there that are not trader friendly at all. Like everything is slanted towards the company. Well, honestly, you shouldn't give those companies your money. And companies that are just completely slanted to the trader for a temporary short-term boost, they go under. There's I'm not going to name anybody because there's still pending litigation against this company, and I have several friends of mine that are part of that. Not me personally, thankfully, but a big name that went under about a year and a half ago, which is now trying to claw back payouts from people. A year and a half after they've paid people out, they're getting legal notices that they owe that money back. And that's insane, guys. That's somebody takes a $5,000 payout that for a lot of people that's life changing. That can get you in a better situation. Pay off debt, whatever. And now almost 2 years after the fact, you're hearing you got to give that back. That's fucking insane. And so when you have a company that has some good stability, that quite honestly, that's who you want to give your money to. And, obviously, listen, we're on Tradeify TV. Of course, we're going to talk up Tradeify, but, just look for stability and look for, I've said many times in this business, leadership is important, right? Like you don't see a lot in this business, guys. There's some, what did we have just a couple weeks ago? We had Brett and Vinny on for an open Q&A on a Friday. I know that's something they're planning on doing from time to time, not only just when there's new products, but just to hear from you guys. You don't see a lot of that. And so it's when there's that stability at the top, it trickles down through the company. And so again, I'm less worried about what commissions I'm going to pay on a sim funded account. I'm worried about, is my payout going to be approved? And I just listed my payouts here at Tradeify. Every one of them was approved within usually about 5 minutes, and the payout process usually started within an hour or two. You don't see that in other places. The first firm I was with, who shall remain nameless, it took sometimes a week and a half for the money to hit my bank account. That's, okay. And fine, it eventually gets there, but to have to sweat whether a payout's going to be approved for 2 or 3 days. And when that money's then not taken out of your funded account, you can't trade it. Because what if you take a loss and they deny your payout? Like yesterday, as soon as my dashboard updated, I requested the payout. By the time the markets reopened, I don't trade the Asian session, but by the time the markets were reopened, that my balance has been adjusted. So I could have gone and traded if I wanted to. I mean, guys, that's just common sense stuff. And, it is what it is. Yeah. Chart Dad. I have not read up too much. You can search for it. I'm sure I'm not going to say the name, but if somebody puts it in there, I'm not going to delete it. But, it's yeah. But again, when you look at the leadership of that company, the way they've done business is not surprising, because it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, I think I've said enough.
Yeah. Moral of the story: if something looks too good to be true, it is most likely too good to be true.
It probably is. Yeah. That's why, guys, and this is something, we knock, paid education providers in here sometime, but it's something I've done in the past, and I wouldn't ever rule it out again for the future, because you never know what the future is going to hold. But it's no different than somebody marketing a $5,000 course as the only course you need, right? Like, this is the one strategy you need to become a millionaire. As I probably never sold nearly as much as those guys, because I would tell people straight up before they gave me $1, listen, this is hard work. Does the stuff that I put together, do I believe it can help you become a better trader and reduce your learning curve? Of course. Otherwise I wouldn't make it, market it, or sell it. But at the same time, I've never, every stop that I've been on this journey, I have been very upfront with people. I said this to Brett during my interview. I said, hey, I'd love to come to work here. I like your company, but I'm never going to shy away from telling people that this is a difficult venture, and to learn how to become very good at trading is not a get rich quick kind of thing. It can be a get rich thing, but take the quick out of it. And to their credit, and Brett was like, hey, that's our message. It's, we're never gonna, I've never been muzzled. And you guys know, I have no problem speaking out against certain things. I've never had anybody from this company reach out to me and tell me I can't say this or shouldn't say that. And it is what it is. So I know there's other shows on other firms that have a very specific list of things they can and cannot say. I think we've proven over the years that or over the months that's not something that's done here. We're honest with you guys. So but yeah, it is what it is. I wouldn't, there's not that there's not things to stress, or there's not little rules that we could change if we wanted to, of course. But again, if it were that easy, the company wouldn't be around very long. And, you know, I can tell you Tradeify is positioned to be a leader in this space for many, many years to come.
Yep. Why is Algeria banned from Tradeify? My own native country. I don't know.
That's because Amos said that in the background. He said, "Listen, man, fuck these guys."
I told him to ban you guys. I know you guys are would be too profitable.
Yeah. Well, ID, the best answer to that I can give you is my understanding of, because, you know, I've worked at a couple of different places over the years. When a company does not allow accounts in a particular country, that's not really their call. It's usually either the CME does not do business in that country, and therefore you get in some very gray legal waters about offering accounts there. I mean, you offer accounts to people when they don't ever have a path to a live account, no matter how successful they are, or there's some, you know, there's some instability maybe in the leadership of that country. I'm not familiar with Algeria and kind of which one of those.
They banned crypto, so I mean, the relationship with trading there, I don't think it would even work in general. So
yeah. So just, yeah, guys, that's usually not our call. I mean, Tradeify is a business. If they could offer a product in a country, I tend to think that they would. But if they're basically told by the CME or any sort of the regulatory authorities or the FTC, they're not going to be able to do business. So, I mean, you can always ask, you know, what that is. And I've always encouraged people. I mean, I'm certainly no fan of you know, world governments or anything like that, but, you know, reach out to who your local, whatever your equivalent of your rep or senator is, and just say, hey, I'd love to trade, you know, these props. They don't offer things. Like, what's the deal with that? Why is the CME locking us out or something? So, you know, it is what it is. I mean, I can't speak on other firms, ID. I don't work for other firms, and I don't have accounts at other firms. So I'm just, you know, I'm just this bald guy they put on TV to talk to you guys for a few hours a day.
Listen, ID, we even if we wanted, we have no impact over that decision.
Yeah.
So it's like,
when Amos is president of Algeria or prime minister, or whatever they have, then I'm sure we'll get something worked out there.
Yeah.
Okay. ID, again, I don't know the answer to that. I'm always a little amused by the people that you know. I mean, you're asking the question. I have no problem. You know, unasked questions don't get answered. But I would reach it. I'm not going to bother Brett with that. IT. That's, you know. That's not, you know, I do have his cell phone number, but I'm not going to call him and ask him that. That's not, you know, I mean, there's proper channels for that kind of stuff, but you as a potential customer asking, you know, through the support channels is probably way more effective than me saying anything. So, okay. Yeah. I get what you're saying. If it's not up to me, I don't have the answers. And like Amos is saying, he was born there, and he doesn't know. So, yeah. Yeah, Trader X, I mean, yeah, absolutely. There's you know, I mean, if I'm speaking in a neutral tone, there's plenty. I mean, listen, I've had conversations with friends that run other firms and this and that, and there's some, you know, I will say this, in the trading business and the trading education business, guys, I've met some of the best people I've met in my entire life, in terms of character, in terms of how they go about it. And then I've met some of the worst people in the world, right? Like this level of money that flows through the whole trading business. I'm not just talking about props and this. I'm talking about everything is so vast. It's going to attract a lot of, just being honest, a lot of pieces of shit. It just does. Yeah. And that's why the people that are going to be successful in this business as traders are the ones who are the most discerning, right? Like, we can talk about some intelligence. Sure, that helps, but it's, being above average intelligence is certainly not a requirement. Look at me, right? But I joke, but I always say I'm never the smartest person in any room I walk into, and I've always been told if you're always the smartest person in the rooms you walk into, start walking into different rooms, you're never going to learn anything, right? But the ability to discern between bullshit and something that can genuinely help your trading is, to me, one of the most probably the most valuable skill somebody who is going to start their career tomorrow can have, is to say, oh God, like as Amos just said, if it's too good to be true, it probably is. So that's something I think Amos, I've been impressed with you as we've had conversations. I feel like, I know we kind of talked both on and off air about, how you got into the business and some of the things you saw, but it seems like pretty early on, even you were like, all right, this guy pumping this is clearly doesn't know what he's talking about, and being able to learn from the people who really do.
I mean, it's all about how much awareness do you have as a person. It's like, do you ask yourself the right questions about any subject? And even when we had conversations about a lot of things, the space in general and stuff, this is also the thing that I saw from you, is like, you can see through the facade, and you've been in the game for so long, but it's like, it's kind of a good breed to see someone with that kind of same mindset, and that, question what he sees instead of just assuming, which I think too many people do that mistake. Way too
Yeah,
many people.
it's and again, especially in times of there was never a bigger influx of traders into the now. A couple of prop firms were around during the pandemic, but they weren't really as there weren't as many, and they weren't as accessible, and they just weren't as out there as they are now. But there was never a bigger inflow of traders into the markets than during the first few months of lockdown and the pandemic, and that's when a lot of when there's a big influx like that, there's going to be a lot of people trying to grift off that, and a lot of bullshit that comes with that. But yeah, again, somebody that can look at the dude revving his Lambo on his Insta page and say, okay, that's great, I'm happy you have a nice car. How does that help me trade? Right? Like, that's like, I've always said, guys, I drive a pretty nice car. You're never going to see it. I live in a pretty decent house. You're never going to see it, because that doesn't help you trade. And I understand that's a marketing thing, right? Like, look, I can afford this Lambo, therefore I can help you, I get all that. But that to me is one of the most counterintuitive things, or counterproductive things, I should say, towards helping somebody become a better trader. And I've always just been what I am. And if you want to, learn from me or watch the stream, that's great. If not, that's fine too. But just try to be discerning. So as Amos said, if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. There's no magic indicator, there's no magic strategy, there's just a lot of hard work.
100%.
All right, well, we're just really kind of chopping around here. We nibbled at that I was really thinking, as we broke through 25 180, I thought we would get that run at 200, and then 200 is kind of the inflection point for the next move up. But yeah, we really can't do that. So,
and also that you said a good point, about the car thing. How does that help me become a better trader? And that's also a thing that I'm seeing right now in a book called Psychology of Money. And like, you would think that by buying another, let's say, a big car, people would respect you more, or like, you'd gain status or this or that. But mostly when people look at you in your car, they don't even think about you. They think about how they can be in your car one day. Like, everyone just think about themselves first. Like, no one kind of cares about you or your situation, to be completely honest. So, I mean, that is a very good point. If it doesn't help you become a better trader, of course, it attract eyes, and it's in a sense, I think it's kind of counterintuitive to spend that much knowing how humble a good trader actually is, because you never know what's going to happen in the market. Spending so much money is kind of something that you don't want to do as a trader. because you always want to be in the best mental state, and you're not necessarily just doing this for freedom, but you're also doing this because you want a healthy lifestyle, and you want to have a healthy mental state. So putting yourself in a lot of pressure regarding that is kind of dumb and counterintuitive when it comes down to like profitability in trading.
Well, and this is something, you know, that the other side of that too is it's not coincidental. A lot of those people are a little younger in age, maybe not quite as young and fresh faced as Moss here, but you know, guys, honestly, you're going to get to a point, and you know, I don't want to talk down to anybody just because of age, because I'm you know, I'm a little older than some of the hosts here, but I'm certainly not ancient. I'd like to think I've got, you know, a couple good decades ahead of me before I start heading down the hill, but you know, honestly, guys, there's a ton of freedom in like just not giving a shit what strangers think about you, which is 99% of the people that see that stuff on the internet. Outside of my wife and my immediate family and a few of my close friends, I truly don't give a shit what people think, right? Like, you know, anybody says, I don't care what anyone thinks. Well, that's garbage. You have people in your life, you know, husband, wife, parents, whatever, people that you value their opinion, that you do care what they think. But outside of that, like, you know, if I post something up on Instagram, do I really care what, you know, Bob in Oklahoma thinks about it, or you know, somebody over? I don't. Right, at least not so far as it doesn't help me do my job. So yeah, just be careful going down that that avenue of just because somebody, and again, guys, not to put too fine a point on it, but if somebody's got, you know, even if the car is legit theirs, or that trip or that whatever, you don't know where that money really came from. There was the initial like sort of scammy trader education that was out there, and I'm talking, you know, when I first got in the business, so we're talking like you know, 2013 to 2016, when a lot of that stuff really, it had been around before, but really began to come to the forefront. The people that were posting a lot of that stuff were already wealthy, right? Whether they had family money or they did a business, and they just decided, oh, this is a, you know, to preying on people that you know are out there trying to make extra money or trade as a career. That's where a lot of that stuff started. Some of those Instagram traders that became very famous, even, you know, a little before even I came into this into trading and into this business. So you know, it's one of those things. Don't believe anything you hear and only half of what you see. But you know, that's what we what we try to put out there, and go from there. And these are the discussions we have when the market ain't doing jack shit. So I hope they've been helpful a little bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know, boss, that's what I'll pull the curtain back on this job a little bit, you know, and obviously, you know, I was on the morning stream for many months, and you know, we for a time we were the only stream, and now, you know, we're all over the place, and we bring, you know, almost 10 hours of content to you guys every single day, which is great. When the market is moving like really well with momentum, this is actually a pretty easy job, right? We just sit here, we trade, we talk about what we're trading. It's times like now where our ATR is basically fallen about 20 points in the last couple of hours, and there's really no opportunity. I mean, listen, guys, I know there's streamers out there are going to take trades just to keep you guys entertained and interested. I'm not taking a trade on stream that I wouldn't take with you know, my personal account.
Yeah.
And I know, you know, Amos is the same. So, you know, but yeah, this is where we need to get into the weeds in some of these discussions. And I know it's not always sexy, but this is the stuff we can't always tell you what you want to hear. Sometimes we tell you what you need to hear.
Yeah, but even though we had this conversation, it's really important to say, like, there was like there's always this kind of bubble where, you know, trading is going to get extremely, you know, viral and extremely mainstream, and then it's going to die down again and repump again. Exactly what happened in like 2020, and then stuff got a little bit you know, the viewership and, you know, trading in general became a little bit more relevant in 2021, 2022, and then pumped back up 2023, and right now it's at an all-time high. But it's important to say, especially like right now, that I know the space is a little bit shaky because there is some things that happen regarding, you know, some traders exposing themselves and this and that. I don't know if you knew, Matt, but you definitely saw that. But
I hear a lot of the drama. I just don't participate in it.
There's a lot of drama, but even though we talk about it, it is still very important to stay optimistic. Mm-hmm. And you need to know that you can truly turn this into a lifestyle, you know. And it's not about cars, it's not about you know, being full-time even. It's just about the quality of life. You can 100% increase your quality of life, make an extra 2 to 5K per month doing this. You need to be optimistic. And one thing that I saw in my for the closing words, Matt, I saw this in my book that I'm reading, Psychology of Money, and the quote is, "You fall for fear disguised as wisdom. Optimism sounds like a sales pitch, while pessimism sounds like someone is trying to help you." And fast and loud setbacks make headlines, but slow and quiet growth goes unnoticed. So this is like so true in the space. As soon as there's something like negative, or you know, something happens, someone gets denied or this or that, everyone just jump in and you know, kind of lose you know, lose their motivation, and just try to find ways to stop doing what could potentially be very beneficial for them in the long run. So stay optimistic, because there's always going to be ups and downs. But like I said, slow and quiet growth, no one wants to hear about it, but it's the only freaking way to actually live a good life, and actually live a life without putting in risk that you will not be able to tolerate.
I got nothing to add to that. 10 out of 10, no notes. And I think that sounds like a really good place to end the segment for today.
Exactly.
So,
Exactly.
Great discussion today, guys. Appreciate the chat participating. The women's trading hour is up next. I believe Rebecca is back today. So Miriam and Rebecca will be with you guys momentarily. Have a great rest of your day, everyone, and we will see you tomorrow.
About trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Hello. Oh, it's just me? Okay. Just kidding. Oh, and she's back. Welcome to the women's segment. We got our girl back here, Rebecca.
I'm back.
How are you
My
doing, my dude?
goodness. You know, I'm alive. I was thinking about putting this light on, and I might, but I'm really sensitive to lights right now. So maybe I'm just see how long I can last with that light on. No, I'm
as long
alive,
as you're
I'm
not throwing
good.
up on the stream, I think we're all okay.
I was like, Drew, will that boost our views?
Maybe.
If I just
Some people
like
are into that, you
hurling
know?
on this. Ew, it's so gross.
Oh my God, we missed you. The chat missed you.
You know, that's so nice. I was like, thank you. I logged on for all of like 14 seconds onto Nick's, like the power hour. I was gonna say Nick's stream, which is like rude to me because it's not Nick's stream, it's our stream, but that's fine. Onto power hour stream, he's like so happy right now. And he was on there being like, she's hungover and she's like, you know, show her hate, blah blah blah. I'm like, and I'm watching. And I in the chat, I'm like, that's so rude. Because the one time he was sick, I was like, let's do a giveaway. And the code's going to be like, feel better, Nick.
Yeah.
And I was so nice. And then I log on and he's like, let's show her some hate. I'm like throwing up, watching, like, brat. Such a dude. Is he such a brat or such a bruh?
Brat, but he is a bruh.
He is a bruh.
Bruh.
No, but then he texted me yesterday and he was like even for today, he's like, if you're not feeling well, like you don't have to come today either. And I was like, and I just was like, okay, smiling face. And then 10 minutes later, I texted him, I was like, thank you. And he was like, what the hell are you talking about? Like randomly texting me, thank you. I was like, for being so nice. He's like, no, you're my dog, bruv.
I can't figure him out sometimes. He randomly, I told you in Mexico, randomly texted me and just said, you suck. I'm like,
no, yes.
It wasn't quite that, but it's something similar.
I remember what it was.
Like,
yeah,
oh, okay.
I was like, oh, okay.
Like randomly out of nowhere, I was like, okay. That's Nick for you. But
like, this adds up though. It's like totally that adds up. That's so funny. I know I was going to save it for power hour, but like, I think one of my favorite parts of Mexico was remember you were with me, we were heading out, like heading to get, I don't know what we were doing. And then he was heading, we were heading to the pool and he was heading out. We're like, what are you doing? He's like, man, I need to get some like baby powder because I'm chafing so bad. And I was like
super chafed. I was like, what? And it's like dark out. He's like, dude, and his pants are tight as shit. If you know Nick,
he's wearing
tight.
I'm like, you're wearing pants. How are you chafing? And I was like, dude, I have an anti-chafe like bar. And he's like, no shot. I'm gonna use it. So he goes back to my room. He like uses my freaking anti-chafe.
I was like, well, don't get any other parts of your body on that.
I sanitized.
Was sitting a little too close.
I chiseled off the top layer of the
I
bar.
would have too.
So gross.
You don't know where those thighs have been.
So funny.
Mexico was a time. It was a good time.
It was. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna just read the chat. Guys, I missed you too. You guys are so lovely. Looking good, feeling mid. Feeling mid.
We were just talking about our trades too that we got into. Like, look, it's so shitty looking back at something like this. Like, wow, I know you bottom ticked it too. But
yeah, they're looking at my look at
this.
We're looking at my chart and looking at this. It just looks so pathetic. Like, I did all right. Sure, I was down like 200 and I ended up 369 on the personal.
Nice.
And I did okay. Like, I think these trades were gold. These weren't even like. And like I didn't even trade NQ or ES on this. This was gold. And these are my growth accounts. I lost all my other I lost all my other fundeds. There's an update for you guys. But I was like, yay, I did so good. And then I woke up like in the middle of the night, saw it was like came back. I'm like, oh yeah, good thing I got out when I did. And then I woke up in the morning and I was like, fuck.
Oh, you took this in the pre-market.
Yeah. I took this at 10:30 New York last night.
Oh,
10:30 Eastern. Yeah. So I've been in it since 24/5/52 was my entry.
I will say, according to what your stop loss is, it would have sucked if it stopped you out first and then did this rally.
I did think about that. Yes. As I was driving, I was like, I would have got stopped out or I would have like put my stop at break even, which I'm glad I didn't. Like this was still like a $600 trade because I was in it like hold on. It was 100 points almost at 3 micros. So it was like $550 or something like that. Still a good trade. But then when you're like, oh, that's fine. I want to see how much that would have been just to torture myself a little bit.
Just to torture.
So how can I do that? I can put it in here. And then
Yeah,
TP
and then-
would have been, oh my gosh.
Well, would you have held it? that
$4
long?
grand. No, I probably would have got up when I woke up, which would have been like, hold on. Which would have been, yep, like right there.
You would have stopped. You would have closed it like an hour ago.
Yeah. Well, no, I woke up 2 hours ago. So
You woke up
it's
2
still-
hours ago.
Hold on. I woke up because we had a meeting more than 2 hours ago. I woke up 2 hours and 45 minutes ago. So that would have been where? Okay, yeah. So no, it would have been like here. It would have still been like here. Right there.
That's crazy.
And I was in it also on ES.
Yeah.
See?
That's fun.
Here. Wow.
We love those.
But
we love
ES
those.
I got in too early because I was being impatient. And so as soon as I was like up 100, 200 bucks, I was like, okay, I'm getting out. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's fine.
It's okay. It's okay.
It
The
just
market has been doing some wild shit lately, honestly.
It has. And that's the reason why I'm like crying over this is because if you saw my Twitter, which you probably didn't, the day before, I have to like call my broker just to see what happened. I don't think they're at fault. I think I'm at fault, but I don't know what happened because I should look it up. This was Tuesday. Would it have been here? Hold on. No.
Oh, I think I've heard about this. I think Nick said something.
See, it's not even showing my executions on here. Yeah, it's not even showing my executions, which is weird, right? That's weird. Because you can see it here.
Well, is it?
And it was like up here. Maybe. So what happened was I had like a buy in at like 282. I moved it down to like 276 here. And then I had a $300 stop loss. Okay. And I woke up and I was still in like way down here in a buy. And I was like, what?
Oh my God.
Yeah. And it was down $4 grand. I know. And I had just put $5 grand into it.
Dude, like, so is that not something? How is that possible that it gives you that much slippage?
I don't know what happened. So like people were like, oh, it's because you put a limit order for your stop loss. But what I did was, if you saw me, like, I won't do it here because we're chopping. I'll do it here. Like what I did was I did like, okay. And anyone in the chat, please tell me if I'm doing this wrong. I put in like a buy 3 limit and then I dragged my stop loss to like here.
Yeah.
And then I dragged my TP and this is how I left my trade.
Okay. What's the problem?
I don't know what the problem is. So what looked like it happened is it actually like jumped through my buy limit, came back up and hit my stop limit and entered me into a buy at my stop.
So it added you more?
It looked like it didn't even it skipped my entry, came back up, hit my stop and entered me into a buy, which makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. So I have to tell myself that it just didn't trigger my stop because I'm trying to figure it out and I don't know what happened. And this is exactly how I left my trade. Just like this. Woke up and I was $4,000 down.
No, that doesn't. Did you call them?
Not yet. I'm going to.
Dude, yeah, that's $4,000 when you were only trying to lose what, $400, $300?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely not. Oh, girl, I would have been full Karen on them.
I was like, I'm gonna cry. I was like, I had just, yeah, exactly.
Well, then what's the point of setting a stop?
Exactly. And then of course it rallied like up probably like 90 points below my entry, which would have been $1,800 down because it was 2 micros, which still sucks, but it's not $4 grand. If I had just left it, right? But I closed it. I'm like, holy shit. And the shitty part is I would have been liquidated if it was the day before, but I had added in $5,000 and I'm like, there's literally, there's no point. Like, why did I even add in $5,000?
No.
I literally was like, there's no point in me even doing this stupid challenge. I was so mad.
If you need me to call them for you, I will happily do that. That is like, if you need a girl.
I need a girl. I needed a girl. I was like,
no. You're too kind of Canadian.
I know. I was like, it's got to be my fault. I've done something wrong here. And I was like, okay, I'm not gonna cry. And I didn't cry, but I was like, I don't even want to do this anymore.
No,
Like,
that is.
I was so upset.
Crazy.
Yeah, it sucked. So someone's saying it was your fault. They can't do anything. Your stop was a limit order. Yeah, that's what people are saying. Like, it was a limit order. So how I would love, I'm not kidding, for someone to show me how to set it up so it's a market order, even when my entry is a limit order. Like, I don't know what else to do.
Order cancels order sort of situation.
Yeah. So how do I do that? I'm not kidding. Like, I
don't know how to do it on trading view, but I know, I mean, I can do it in Tradeify, in Tradeivate. I think.
Okay.
Right?
So
I don't know what you use though. You're not using.
So let the chat walk me through it, because I'm totally transparent that like that I'm on training wheels on a live account. Like, this is not. I've only been doing this since January. So, and someone said to me, which this is a little bit of a tangent. They're like, how come you had such a good month in props, but like it doesn't translate over to the live account, which is a totally valid question. I was talking to Coach Tank about this in Mexico, and he was like, it's like walking a tightrope like 2 feet from the ground and then walking a tightrope 100 feet from the ground. And it's the exact same skill, but it's a completely different, like, there's completely different risk involved. It's a completely different mindset. It's a completely different game, but it's the same skill set. I was like, wow, that's a great way to put it, because that's how I feel.
That's exactly what I was telling people yesterday, or even Monday, I think, when you were out. But like, it's a different psychology. It's a different psychology when you're trading your personal account. It doesn't matter if you have like $1,000 or $500 or $200. Like, it's a whole different ball game, because with props, like, you're not putting in $1,000 right away. You're putting in, a couple hundred, maybe, if not, maybe less. And so it's much easier to stomach losing $100 than it is to lose 1,000. And so it's just a different psychology for sure.
It is. I did tilt and spent a lot of money on accounts, and then I was like, shit. Okay,
like,
so
while you were sick and throwing up, just like buy. Oh, okay, we're serious.
I was trading silver. Yeah. Oh no, I'm serious. I was trading silver. Like, this is gonna be the one.
Oh no.
Bad. Okay, hold on. So chat, you can see my screen, right? So on the side here is how I set up my orders. So let's say I have my limit. So are you saying to like do it here? Like this down here?
Wait, I can...
Instead of dragging and dropping, set it down here. So let's say so let's say I do like 24,400 is my stop. Oh, another 0. And then my take profit is, I don't know, 24,800, let's just say. Okay. So it looks exactly the same. So what's the difference? Are you saying okay. Yes, they're saying to do this, but that is, okay, am I stupid? How is this different than what I had?
I'm like watching a whole video on it right now.
On how to do it. You're smart. Okay, so let's cancel this. I'm not going to get tagged in at that point. You see stop and stop limit. Pick stop.
Oh,
right here.
Interesting.
Hold on. So let's say I do like 24 just to keep it like way out of view. That's my stop. Am I stupid? Like, am I dumb? Like, why? Okay,
it just doesn't make sense to me that you would have a stop and a take profit, and I've always had it no matter what. I don't trade on TradingView, but anytime I've set an order like that, regardless of whichever one it hits, it cancels the other. I feel like that's already the default.
And if it doesn't hit, it shouldn't. Yeah, so like, should I do this? Should I put in a limit here? Have no stop. Have my take profit, sure. Let's say I do buy, okay. And then have a stop stop and then put a stop in at like 24. This is just for examples here.
But it doesn't matter because you can just drag your stop loss right there. No, I think that almost looks like two different orders.
Yeah. Like, am I stupid? Okay. You'll have to make sure it's an OCO bracket order. Okay, but how do I make sure of that? Because all I can see is what you guys can see.
Wait, go to the extra setting where it says good till cancel. What is that?
Yeah, it's just good till cancel.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, that's...
If there's low volume and a lot of gaps, you run the risk of your stop loss being skipped because there's no bids at that price. That happened to me on silver and I burned the account. Yeah, that's what people are saying, that it just didn't trigger.
Yeah, because you've traded enough on TradingView to know that when it hits your stop loss or if it hits your take profit, it cancels the other order, right? It doesn't just leave an open order.
No, it doesn't. Let's go to paper trading. Whoa, I'm in a trade down $650,000.
I was just looking at that. I'm like, what trade are you in? Oh, no.
Oh, it's paper trading. Oh, MYR.
What is
What's
that?
That's so freaking funny. What the hell? How long have I been in this
How long
freaking trade for?
Since like 2016.
Oh, here it is. I sold on. I've been in this for over a month. I'm only down 650,000 MYR. Whatever that is.
Just casually down 500K.
I'm fine. That's fine.
That's
All
okay.
right. So, wow, look at that. My account margin. It went $550,000 over my account margin. Can you imagine? You
might need to reset
your
that.
broker. Yeah, $550,000.
That's
Testing
crazy.
MYR. No, go to my. There we go. That's what I want. 130 grand. There we go. There we go, people. That's the real. I don't know what the hell happened there. Okay, so let's test it out here.
The NyQuil must have been hitting hard.
Dude.
Yeah, would you even take...
Don't trade sick.
What were you even taking when you were throwing your guts
Nothing.
out? You can't, like, yeah, what do you even... You can't literally...
Like, if you've
stomach
thrown up Advil, it's like the freaking worst. I was at that point where I was like, I'm just gonna sip Gatorade so that when I do throw up, it's like not that bad, and I'll actually have something to throw up. That's the point that I was at. It was pretty bad. Okay, so let's do an order here. By 100. Sure.
By 100.
So let's add an order. We'll do a limit we'll do it like right here. Okay. We'll drag my stop loss to like here. So it will maybe watch it like not take me out and I make $1 million. Okay. So let's say everything's good, right? It's a limit, right? Buy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in.
Okay. You have your stop.
Stop. You do the regular order as you were doing. Just pick the tab that says stop. Okay, don't use buy or sell. Use add order and then drag your... Oh my gosh. Why doesn't this happen in real life? I'm up $2 grand. I haven't even done anything.
You're in 100 contracts.
Yeah. That's...
What is that, 10?
100. Yes, that's 10
micros.
minis. Yes.
I can't.
Hey, come on. Just stop me. Like, there. There we go. There we go. Back to break even.
It's always like that. Paper trade, you're doing great. Go to a
Trade of my
live account. Fucking
trade of my life. I got coffee and I don't know if I can do it. What is happening?
It's working.
It's working. What?
Screw it. Just let it go to $1 million at this point.
I just want to see the stop work. Oh my gosh.
That's amazing. Just keep adding and adding and adding until it finally gets a pullback and then it stops you out.
Okay.
Or just screw it. Just let it.
Okay. Well, it'll come back
Do
eventually.
you have
I
a
think.
take profit set?
Yeah. It's like way up there. There it is. $73,000.
73,000.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
We'll be here a minute.
I'm so annoyed. That's okay. I also am wondering, like, with Substack, I got kicked out, which is fine. And then I would go to do the like forgot my password, send an email, and it never sends the email.
Your Substack?
Yes, and I can never get back into my Substack. It's like the most annoying thing ever.
What do you use on Substack?
I'm that's where I get like the
okay, yeah.
The levels, I guess. I mean, I do my own levels now, but I like to like check.
Yeah.
And I can't get in. Okay, but if you part sell some of your order, I don't part sell. It's like I don't part sell. I either TP or stop loss. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This never happens.
I know.
This never happens. It's like what normally happens is I press buy and it's like right down. I guess that's what normally happens. What on earth?
Just up 3K. No big
4K. All right, screw this. Okay, now so that's canceled it. Okay,
do it again.
My freaking goodness. Okay, so now
short
it's sell. Yeah, sell here. Okay, stop loss. I'm just gonna drag. Stop loss is like right here, TP here.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Okay,
I'm in a minute.
Okay.
There we go.
Bring that lower. Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Okay. There.
Okay.
See?
Yeah.
Closed.
That's what I mean. It doesn't make
So
sense.
it should work.
Rebecca was also a NyQuil when she typed her Substack.
Probably I'm like, rah, rah, rah. What's my name? Right? Like I don't know what I could have done here, you guys. Like I'm genuinely like, please help me.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't. I'm like literally woke up, had a heart attack, and was like, am I stupid? Like
am I dreaming? Is this the sick dreams coming in?
Oh gosh. Anyways, let me see how I can get this Substack because I want to look at the levels. Just give me 1 second.
Well, gold didn't really do much today. Looks like
Nothing. No. Good thing I just canceled my orders for it.
Yeah, NAS is just pumping. It's just like slowly grinding up all day. I know some people caught some of the longs, which is awesome. I mean, if you caught that. Yeah. I was in the worst possible area to be in a long too. Like it was the whippiest part of the morning until it finally just got the craziest momentum. And I was like, yeah, love that I'm not in this anymore. It was just a mess. I mean, I literally caught this bounce at opening range low. And then I think I added in. So my total was like 827 entry. Okay. And then all of this was happening. Like if I even go down to because I was watching the 1 minute, but if I go down to the 3 minute, like this was insane. Like this reversal that we got, I was like, oh my God, this was absolutely insane. And then I think, I held it. And then we got I think I got out. I think I got out here. No. I got out here at 10 a.m. And I held it through all this BS. And then we got the move up. And then when we started to get a little bit of rejection here at this, what is this pre-market or yesterday's high, I was like, ooh, I don't know. And then we got this massive candle and then we're having a little bit of a hard time getting above the opening range high, even though NASDAQ already did. Like once we got this push through, oh my God, it was like boom, 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 boom.
I know.
was like, no.
I know. No. You're like,
good luck, everyone else.
yeah. Oh my gosh.
So that was fun, but took a couple stabs at NASDAQ short at 136. Like literally top ticked it at 150. I think right on this candle, and then wrote it down, took a long, and then wrote it back up. And then I was like, all right, I'm done. No more.
I'm done. I know my toxic trait is like really wanting to pass my growth accounts in one day.
Yep.
And so I'm sitting at like $6,000 and I'm like, I can get 3
You're
more.
like, that's only 5 more minis at like 20 points.
Exactly. I can do that. And I'm like, no.
That's how I am too. I'm like, I need to pass these now.
I know, which is so bad because then you're like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just a
do
bad,
as I say, not as I
day.
do, chat.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't do
Don't do
that.
that. If it takes you like 5 days, who cares?
Right.
Honestly, it takes me a month. Who cares? I've been watching F1. I think it's the new. Wait, Cereal is Soup. That's a great name. First of all, it's a really good name.
Soup. I don't have that. Oh, I need to turn on my live
Oh,
chat.
I need to turn on live chat too. Oh, hold on. There we go.
Cereal. My AI told me the top is in.
What's your AI?
Which one? ChatGPT or Claude?
Yes.
I wish I could do polls up in here because I want to know how many people. Do you use Claude?
Do I? No.
Have you ever used it or heard of it?
I've heard of it. Do I? No. Have I used it? No. I'm gonna put in a sell limit at 275 on NQ.
Nice.
How many should I do? 1 mini.
275?
Yes. Sorry. At 25, 275.
Okay. I have a resistance line there at 281.
Oh,
that's good. I like it.
Winsies.
I like it.
How many minis should I do if I want to pass these in?
What do you need? 3K?
3K.
Oh, well, 3K at 5 minis.
It's 20 points, right?
It's 30 points.
That feels like not that much. What if I did like 3 minis?
3 minis? So you need 3,000?
Yeah.
That would be 50 points.
That feels like not doable at the end of the day.
I feel like 30 points.
30? So
I try to go for the least amount needed. But
don't do
10 minis, 15 points. Go for it.
10 minis. Oof.
I've done that.
So, okay. Wait, I don't want brackets. Okay. So this conversation about my orders is it has just left me actually feeling more confused and insecure about leaving orders overnight now.
Huh. This is the first time it's happened though, right?
Yes.
I would just get clarification. Like what could have made this happen? I would call them up, be like, what could have caused this? Right? Because I'm not one to just not leave stops. I have my orders set in place. So was it just a crazy slippage? And then just see what they say and see if there's anything they can do about it. If not, then at least you have somewhat of a direction or whatever the case is. Because gold seemed like it just dropped out of nowhere, right?
Yeah. I don't even know what happened. I was looking for like news. Nothing really. Yeah. It happens in the middle of the night. I don't even know. This is a zombie rally and it is painful, but we have rallied over the course of the day. 630.
Crazy. At a crazy amount.
Almost 400 points. Am I right in that?
If you're talking like pre-market low, we're sitting almost 800 points up from pre-market low.
Which is where I was in.
Insane. This is so like honestly, I'm over it. I'm so over this. I'm so over. I'm not a fan of these crazy moves to the upside. Like I just
You and me both. We're both like, this is our worst possible day.
like actually, because the thing is, I don't stay in longs very long. I'm not. I can stay in a short
Clearly,
forever.
look at our freaking. I know. Look at our
I can stay in a
trades.
short forever, and it's like a long. Oh God, I'm sitting there. The thing is, I was in a short too yesterday that made me want to rip my hair out. But at least I was like, you know what? Screw it. If it drops, I'm good. And I think I exited like pretty close to the bottom of it. A long, oh, you can't pay me. Even if I'm still getting paid on the trade, you can't.
No, you can pay me.
Extra.
I'll do it. Pay me. That's fine.
I don't have the. Yeah, I don't know. Something about longs. Like I'm like I can't hold on to them as long as I can with a short.
And why really do you think that is? Let's dig into it.
Why? Because longs, whenever I'm in longs, it just feels very. This morning was a great example of that. If you look back at today and you look at what happened, you're like, why didn't you hold your long? What do you mean? What's wrong with you? And for me, I look back at this and I'm like, this is why I didn't hold on to it. Like this move that we got, there were too many levels to the upside that we could have rejected at. And I just was not confident in the trade making, God knows, this move for sure. But like even getting us a little bit higher, I was just not confident about it. I was like, yeah, maybe we tap into the session higher, the pre-market high. But I just didn't have the confidence that it was going to do what it did today. And that's the problem with longs. Like I don't know. A lot of times I'll see that they pitter patter up. That's often, like I would say today was not, I don't want to say a normal day, but this movement I honestly was not expecting. I was not expecting it. Yeah. So that's it. And this was the reason why I got out. Like this whole, yeah, we got a nice hold. I got a really nice entry. I just wasn't feeling confident that it was gonna do this. Like if I knew it was gonna do this, oh, I would have just trailed. Just trailed my stock.
I mean, hindsight's 2020. For me, it's like the instant gratification of shorts is like a dopamine hit to my brain. Yeah. And sitting in longs, I'm like,
I know.
That's why I've just recently switched to, oh my gosh, they're so funny, the chat.
I know.
I've recently switched to trading longs again because I think I went like a year and a half like only shorting the market. Yeah. And I've switched to longs mainly because I can sit in them because I'm asleep. So I don't have to sit there and like watch it like right? Like I don't have to do that because I'm asleep. Whereas when it's shorts, it's like I'm like, I can sit through that.
That's what it's
like. Yeah. In my brain, it sounds like cha-ching. And I'm like, I can do that.
Not just in my brain, in my actual account.
In my account, cha-ching. But I think it's definitely like, I can reject level for me. Yeah, I can reject levels and it can run into, things that like blockades on its way up, but it's mainly just the like instant gratification of the shorts.
Yeah. It's gravity helps you, push the market down too. Like you're going against gravity, going long. But the thing is, it's like, of course,
it's science,
physics. And
we are rocket scientists.
I love me like a good correction. If we get a nice correction, I will long the shit out of that. That's when I'm
but we didn't. That literally happened pre-market and we did not.
I'm talking about my long-term portfolio. That's where I'm like,
okay,
massive correction. Like I want like a decent, and I've been preaching this because when we got that in April,
did you buy?
Oh, I was freaking throwing things and I was like, buy. I kept telling my sister, I was like, buy.
Line of credit, put it on.
Yeah, take out a loan.
Second mortgage. Yeah.
Sell your house.
It'll be worth it one day, honey.
Oh my God.
Well, in April, I was the meme where you're texting me, buy. And I'm like, with what? That was me. I'm the one who's crying, having no money. Nothing liquid.
Gosh. Yeah, I wish
it would crash now. Then I'd have at least a little bit to throw at it. But
That's what I mean, man. I'm literally I'm like putting into my account and I just have it in there. Every month I'm like throwing money in there and I'm just like, all right, I'm ready. When that time comes, I am ready. Because the thing is that happened. Like imagine when that happened. I don't know what you were doing during COVID. Again, not
I
a
was
great
stuck in
time
an
to
apartment
really
in
reflect
Italy.
on, but also kind of an amazing time to reflect on because that was an insane buying opportunity. Like one of the most, the things we've seen as millennials.
Honestly, we're getting ready for our third world war.
You are
our third world war, not the third world war, ours. No, I know. In COVID, honestly, like a little look into my life, we did not have money when COVID was happening. Like my husband was a resident, like a hospital resident, stuck in the COVID ICU, working, not as a patient. And I was like, I just moved to Italy, gave up my career, was like trying to find my grounds. Like we had nothing. So it was like the market crashed and I was like, oh,
yeah.
this would be great.
Well,
but there's nothing.
No one knew what was even going on. Like it was such a scary time for everyone. And I mean, the market's dropping the way that it did was definitely shell shock. It was like, what the fuck is going? Because you had no idea when it was going to stop, when it was going to reverse. Like it was just, I wasn't in a position either where I was able to like buy as much as I probably could now. And I also I was maybe like 7 months, barely a year into actually trading.
Right.
And so I didn't even really know.
I wasn't trading.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people started
because of COVID.
Yeah. It was the reason why people started.
Right.
So it's just, you look at times like that and you're like, damn, like that, unfortunately.
Now we're ready.
Yeah. Now we're ready. But it's just wild to see what we've gone through in all these years of market cycles. I mean, even for me, seeing the last 5 cycles happen has been insane. Who put that
poll?
Put that poll in there.
Nick, probably. Oh,
Nick.
Hi, Dave. Miriam, are you a powerlifting champion?
Who said that? Ian?
Yeah.
I did used to competitively powerlift. Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah, I thought you knew that.
No,
you didn't.
It makes sense to me, but that's so cool. Could you lift me?
Yeah, just like that.
You've done it in Mexico.
We should have. I'm a little out of my element now, but dude, I was into it. And I'm super competitive, so I was like always trying to go for the records, and I beat all of these bitches. But then they probably
Of course you did
in a minute.
Of course you did. Are you fasting? I'm fasting because I threw up all weekend, but other than that,
oh man.
Are you asking because of Ramadan's over, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it over?
No, not yet. I think on the 17th or 18th or 19th, something around that time, because it goes by the lunar calendar, or maybe till the 20th.
I have a really vain sounding, maybe ignorant, but my question is genuine. I have a genuine question.
Okay.
Don't people who participate in Ramadan, do they tend to like lose a lot of weight in the process?
Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, because essentially, especially during whatever time of the year it is, during this time of the year, I think the fasting time is around like 13 hours. So the days are shorter, but during the summer, the days are longer. So you're probably fasting up, and depending on where you are in the world too, right? Because it really goes from like the time the sun comes up is when you're supposed to stop eating, to the time the sun goes down is when you can break your fast. And so depending on the time of day or the time of year where you're located, that can fluctuate. And so I remember even like there's people that I remember being like, okay, you are a certain body weight, and it's such a crazy difference watching like how that month can affect you. Because you're not eating, you're not drinking water, you can't even chew gum. Like
can't drink water.
It's
in the 13
fasting.
hours.
Like you're not eating, you're not drinking, nothing. Yeah. So
wow,
that will definitely affect your weight for sure. But Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of studies that have been done around just like fasting in general. I know that there's some people there's a guy that or some woman that I was talking to about her husband doing like a 5-day fast. And I think, I think he was only drinking water, but literally didn't eat anything for 5 days. And there's some studies that say that's really good for you. That can be really good for your body. I don't know, like some people are different, obviously, depending on your health needs and nutritional needs and all that. But yeah.
Yeah, I know someone who did a 30-day fast, like went every second day to the doctor. And I was like, why?
Wait,
I
you
just don't
said what day
understand
fast?
why. 30-day. No
30 day
food,
fast?
just water. Yeah. And they're like, I'm being followed by a doctor. I'm like, all right.
Oh, I've seen that too. Yeah. Yeah, you have to literally be followed by a doctor with that. Like
I would die as a diabetic, but
there was
that's
one
fine.
person that did like a 180-day fast, like a 6-month fast. It was water and like I think some electrolytes and all that, but it wasn't. Yeah, there was like no food involved. 180. I'm like, what? Like, how are you not dead? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's no thank you. Maybe they had a lot of some stuff to live off of. But I'm gonna go to the chat for a second. Someone said, I suffered so much because I couldn't buy oil in negative territory. It was red everywhere and there's a lifetime opportunity. I know. I remember that. I felt the same. And it was like minus $10 a barrel or something like that. And I was like,
no, yeah, I think I was looking at that the other day. It was like minus 24.
Was it minus 24?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you look at
you're talking about crude?
Yes. If you look at the chart.
Yeah, look at the daily. You go to my screen.
Yes. Oh yeah, you got it. Oh yeah, I was yeah, that's dumb. I was looking at my phone because when I look at it, it's like this, like that one line, like straight down.
That's insane.
I know. It looks like a wishbone. Yeah, it's crazy. You're just surprised that you're a millennial. Someone said they're doxing you in the chat.
Doxing me.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Maybe we don't do that.
Yeah, maybe we don't do that. Robins is very stressful, a high risk competition if you want to be ranked high. I've thought about participating in the Robins, to be honest with you, but it's like, it's just to say you did, you know, like, I want to win something, you know?
I just want to.
I get a pat on the back I want to feel seen. I get it. Someone said, "Why are you talking about Ramadan?" Because someone asked if Miriam if we were fasting, and we got onto to that topic because that's currently happening.
Sorry to offend you, Cyphus.
Sorry. If you're diabetic, you cannot fast. No.
Yeah. Because that's not good.
Oh, okay. Someone's like researching you. They said, Miriam, personal best squat. 242 pounds, bench 110, deadlift 330.7. Is this accurate, Curly Trader?
Wow, you really did look me up. Yes. Creepishly, yes, those are my numbers.
What? How can you even look that up?
It's on Powerlifting Watch, I think. If you can look up people's names on Powerlifting.
Miriam.
I know.
That is so weird that people look that up, but also
nice.
nice.
I'm not going to say anything, but yeah. It's public information. It's public information. Openpowerlifting.com.
Oh my gosh. I wonder what kind of public information there is about me.
There's
some
creepy shit out there, man. Yeah.
So I went on to, I'm still watching, by the way. I'm watching NQ. It's just like not. Once it gets up to that level, I might be interested in seeing how it reacts, but which is 275, just in case people were wondering. What was I looking at? My phone. So I was like looking at my personal Instagram. And
you need to add me back, you little brat.
Did you add me? Oh, I never go on there anymore. The last time I posted was in February 2nd of 2025.
Yeah, I added Rebecca on her personal account. She's like, yeah, I never use this. And I'm like, it's like been 3 weeks. I'm waiting. No, I'm just kidding.
Hold on. Follow request. Dude, my dad requested to follow me and I haven't accepted.
Your dad has an Instagram?
Uncle. Oh, Dane. Dane asked. Yeah, my dad. Yeah, it never goes on. Well, you're not on here. You haven't. Did I accept you?
I don't know.
Sorry. Do you have a personal or is it your curly?
Yeah, it's my personal one that I requested you on.
Oh, what?
Girl,
tell me what the with the username is.
Just go to your recent followers and you'll see me.
Okay. So
Anyway.
someone for trading, someone trades stocks, okay? I'm not gonna say who. Someone trades stocks, and they posted that they're gonna be in my area, and we're gonna do like a free, like one-on-one session if you were interested. I was like, I'm interested. Like, I don't think I can date stocks, but since the futures market is going to open up to singular stocks very soon, I was like, ooh, that could be interesting to learn. So then it was like, it's free because I'm in the area and I'll do it, whatever. I'm like, great. And so she's like, you've been chosen, whatever.
You have been chosen.
You are the chosen one. I go to like sign up and it's like $1,000. It was that made me pay. Well, I didn't pay it. It was like, you got to pay $1,000. I was like, no, you said it was going to be free.
Oh, hell no. I'd be like, what?
I'm going to message her, but I was like, that's weird. Oh, I found you.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my gosh, your thumbnail is so cute. I love it.
Is it cute?
It's cute. It's a little sexy.
Yours is cute too, but it's just like cropped.
Is it? I don't even know what it is. Crop my kids out of it, probably.
Oh, that's awesome.
Did I?
I love it.
What is it? Oh yeah, my husband's crop. Yeah, it's just
You're
me.
like, we don't need
He's
him.
he's half cut out. He's like 3/4 cut out. It was a very good photo of me.
Yeah,
So, naturally.
You're like, this is my
I cut him
profile.
out. This is. Oh my gosh. Okay, I want to know your favorite your favorite, we won't talk too much about it because I think we're going to talk about it tomorrow. But what was your favorite part about Mexico? I haven't talked to you since.
That's a great question. I'm trying to
I'm full
go
of
back
those.
day by day. Yeah, I'm like, there were so many good parts because like when we got there, it was, I got to see you. I don't even remember like my first initial reaction with you, but I was like so excited. I was like, hi girl.
That was the reaction.
Oh man. And then we all had, it was a nice little dinner reception that we had. And then it was just meeting everyone. I think meeting everyone, putting names to faces. I love that sort of connection. I was literally just telling someone about this from our team about how after COVID, we forgot how to socialize.
Yeah.
Everyone,
not me.
Yeah, no, I know. Like most people forgot how to socialize. And I think that was also a time where, people were graduating high school or college. They were going into the real world and, businesses went completely remote. And then maybe they stopped going back to work and to work in an office. So this idea of social interaction just completely fell off. And I think that kind of stuck for a while. And it created a lot of social anxiety for some people. And I think it's caused this idea of like, communicating, and we're all social beings. Humans are social beings. We need to communicate and talk to and see each other. And so because we haven't had that foundation, because now even Tradeify is completely remote, a lot of us have never met each other for the first time. And I think that was what made it cool, is because this company is really a fascinating company. I think Brett and Vinny and Dane have done such a good job in building this foundation and creating a room for a bunch of really creative and smart people to be together. And I think that was just like one of my biggest favorite parts, is just meeting everyone, seeing everyone interact with each other, and not in like we have to work and get things done. It was more just like, hey, we're just here and we're here to have fun and hang out and meet each other and connect. That's what I liked. I liked that a lot. What would you say yours was?
Well, aside from me letting my chafe bomb to Nick, after your very thoughtful answer.
Yeah, sorry. I had to throw that one in there.
Yeah, it was the buffet. It was
the buffet. It was the chicken and the fried rice.
It was the fried rice. I do have to say, which I have a good, probably a more thoughtful answer, but I do have to say I loved how we went to the Explore Park and Miriam and I got to zip line together, which was really fun.
I'm so excited to show that video.
Yeah. Oh, Yeah, what do I say? Like, I'm drooling or something. Like, why do I
We're
do
like
this?
doing a tandem zip line, and I'm trying to record, but also I don't want my phone, like it's like attached to my neck with this.
And we're going
cylinder thing.
fast.
Yeah, all I can get is Rebecca, and she's just like, I'm drooling.
Why am I the way that I am?
And then Rebecca lost her water shoes.
That was where I was going. You just ruined my story.
Oh,
So basically, no, it's okay. It's okay. I'm joking. So they're like, you know, the people who are up there working there, they just are like freaking, they've had to say this speech 5,000 times. They hate it. And she's like, keep your feet up because you're going to lose your shoe. Don't lose your shoe because if you lose your shoe, you can't get it back. And me in my head, I'm like, what freaking idiot loses their shoe? Like, Are you serious? How dumb do you have to be?
And then
this dumb.
This girl.
This dumb. Because we go down because you go into like under a waterfall and like into the water, right? Which you're like, that's fun. Okay. And you go backwards, which I'm like, why?
Right.
If we go forwards, I wouldn't have lost my shoe. But you've made me go backwards now, which is like, you know, I used to ride a motorcycle. I was like an adrenaline junkie. And now I'm like, oh no, I'm going to hit the thing. I'm going to hit the thing. I'm going to hit the thing. The thing that stops you on the zip line. And every time we did, I'm like, oh, no. Like a baby. Okay. I'm like, my stomach
came in fast though.
They did. And the sound was like, tunk, like so loud. And my stomach was like, every time we got like close to it. And my butthole, like going like, ah, everything clenched.
Could have made
so
diamonds.
Now I have to go, I couldn't breathe. Oh God. So then I had to go backwards and I was like, this freaking sucks. And then we go and I hit the freaking water, my shoe instantly gone. I'm like, well, I'm the village idiot.
And it was just one. Like it wasn't even both of them. It was just one.
And
like,
it was
what
like,
do you do with one shoe?
Right? We'd only been there for like an hour. And I was like, well, gotta go home.
Oh,
what
God.
are you gonna do?
Yeah,
And, you gotta pay, like, and then I went home
on.
and had nachos by the pool. So it was not that bad. But I'm gonna turn the volume down. My kids are asking questions. They're like, what does puckered butthole mean?
Yeah.
Sorry. This is not as bad as like
It's a trading term.
I was talking about their bumhole. It's a trading term. Yeah, exactly. It's a formation. It's a formation. But anyways, I can't wait to talk more about that. I don't want to watch that video. I like hate watching videos and seeing photos of myself. And I know they recorded a video of me dancing and it will be tomorrow.
Oh,
I'm like,
stay tuned. Yes, because we are planning. I think it's during this segment tomorrow that we're actually planning on sharing some of these clips. So tune in if you want to get a little insight on how our Tradeify retreat went tomorrow.
My husband's gonna watch and he's gonna be like, hold on, you said you only had like 3 drinks. What do you mean?
It was a good time. It was a good time. We definitely connected. I've never ziplined tandem with anyone, so I feel much closer to you after that.
At least we didn't have to like we were side by side. So we were not
we weren't straddling. It was
so relax if that's what you're hoping for. You're not gonna see it. Oh, sorry to disappoint. Yeah, sorry to disappoint. All right. That's it. So whale, okay, hold on. I'm still waiting for 275 on NQ. I'm not doing anything, not touching gold. Gold's not really going anywhere. And Miriam, any closing thoughts?
Nothing for me. I took my attempts at shorts and longs and everything in between. So we'll see what tomorrow brings. But Spuddy is going to be joining Rebecca here for the afternoon segment. And of course, we're going to go on a quick commercial break. We love you guys. And I will see you bright and early tomorrow. Rebecca, see you on the women's segment tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
More about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Hello, welcome back, motherfuckers. Guess who's here? It's your boy Spud and Rebecca Trades. Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
Boom! We're off to a good start today. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be in this short forever until we see the bottom of the bottoms. And I think you're long, right?
No, I'm not
Okay,
in anything. I was long. Do you want to know where I was long from?
Yeah.
I was long from and did not and took a and I paper handed it. Oh, I showed you. Hold on. Let me bring up my trading platform here.
Yep, that's it.
If they were on earlier, they saw. There's my piddly little trade. There it is. Do you see it?
Ain't that beautiful? Ain't that beautiful? Well, wait, the good thing is, if you would have kept it, you would have got stopped out, no?
I know.
I'm seeing that. Okay, yeah.
Yes, barely. Oh my.
15 minutes too early. 15 minutes too early.
Yeah, but I was asleep. But like, if I had held this, it would have been $4,000 on MNQ and risking 400 and $4,000 on MES.
Fuck. Yeah. I would have found the nearest bridge near me and
I got a lot of bridges near me.
A lot of bridges. Nice.
It was it was a debate, you know? Should I?
You know.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, we do have AVGO earnings at the close. Well, this should be fucking interesting now, won't it? I will admit I did add several contracts during the time that I was away. It is the spider. It's the spud web. It's the spud web. Okay, we know how it works. We've seen it. We've seen it in action. We've got several ellipses. You know, they've been happening all day. So like, quite literally, just if you guys have taken the course, I know a few of you are in it. I got a few mentees in here. You know that we're in stage 4, right? And it's a very pivotal time in our lives here. So without further ado, though, Rebecca, we've got this thing going here. We got this thing going here lately. We cannot start any kind of sensible talk until hold on.
Is the eye roll just visceral and involuntary, or do you do it on purpose?
No, it's kind of it's a little involuntary. I'm not even fucking lying to you.
Can someone go back and clip that, please, and send it to me? Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay. I hear like a fuzz. Is the fuzz me or is it Nick?
Definitely you. I'm trading for keeps. You're right. We do need. Oh, it's me. Fuck.
Chat, do you guys hear the fuzz too? Now we can't hear him at all.
Okay, what about now? What about now? What about now? Okay.
That was funny. That was really funny. Oh my gosh. So Trading for Keeps said there's a rumor going around about you two
What's that?
in Mexico that you ate the worm and you ended up at a trans strip club together dressed as drag queens. Is this true?
Where the fuck do you see that? Oh, I see it.
Make sure you're on live chat, not top chat.
Yeah, I was on live. I was on top of that. No comment.
I plead the fifth.
I plead the fifth. We ate the worm. What's the worm?
It's like, isn't it like a tequila thing? Like a worm?
Oh yeah. It's at the bottom of a tequila.
Ugh, that makes me feel nauseous. Ugh,
Yeah.
that's gross.
I got some Don Julio right next to me actually.
Oh, hold on. Jish. Well, I'm just gonna say Jish. Said I saw him stripped.
Yep.
Did you show that video?
You saw it. No, wait. Actually, how did you see that? How did you see me on the sex cam?
I didn't show anybody. I didn't show anybody. I have it in my phone. I didn't show anybody. I promise.
Oh no.
No.
We were supposed to control that. I had to put in damage control now. All right. I have to atone. Okay. Here's the first. Number 1, I didn't know that was happening. Number 2, I wasn't told that was happening. Number 3, I did eat that shit up though. So
you did. I can show it if you want on my phone. But I remember showing you the next day at breakfast. And you were like, I don't remember any of that.
It's a tough watch. It's tough. It's not a favorable watch. It's one of those things, you're kind of like,
did that happen?
That's yeah, it's a little, it's a little there. But I mean, to be fair, that
They
was
made you
after
do
like 6 pours. I think we finished a whole Don Julio bottle between a few people, and then I did not know I was doing that. And then the little Mexican man comes up to me. He's like, "Can you dance?" I'm like, yeah." And then he's like, "Come here." Yeah, and then he just threw me into that fucking ring and told me to take my shirt off.
That is exactly what happened. And you can see it on camera. You're standing there like, "What?" And he's like, and you're like, "Okay." Like, don't have to ask me twice.
I did. That is a good point. I did not hesitate. All I hear is "take it off," and I was like, "You what?" I was like, "Okay, all right, fuck it, we ball."
You're like, I've been waiting for someone to ask me. Yes. And then you're just like,
all right. Yeah. Then I had to look over at everybody else on the other side of the balcony, and I was like, "Oh my god, we're doing this!" And I was like, "How long is this gonna last? Why is the spotlight still on me?"
And then finally the spotlight went away, and then you remained there.
I did remain there for a minute. I was just, soaking it all in.
It was. Oh my gosh. Tash says, I don't want to read that out loud, but if that's what you're sensing, it's between potato and potato. I tell you, it's between Nick and the potato.
Yes, Tash, that is between a potato and a potato. That other potato is myself.
Oh my gosh, that is so funny. I do have to say that I felt bad for the people underneath us because we went to this club and they put us like up in the VIP section, but it was up and they kept bringing like bottles of Prosecco or champagne or whatever, and then telling us to like shake them and spray them over the crowd. And the poor people, there was like a family. Not actually, but Vinny was like, "There's a family underneath." Wait, was Vinny with us? Yes, right?
Yeah.
Like,
He was there.
yeah. I stayed over on the one side and was like, "There's a family trying to eat dinner," and like Vinny and Brad are like, psh, like just pour champagne over all these people underneath. They were so mad. This one girl was like, "Hey." I was like, girl, don't say
to be
no.
fair, I'd be pretty upset if I wasn't in the mood for it and I was getting splashed with champagne.
Yes, but I think that like if you know anything about the club that we went to, if you did know anything, you know that happens. But if you don't know, then yes, I would be mad too. Actually, I'd be like, wait, wait.
Oh, fuck. Those are some. That is. Somebody's got to clip that shit. Someone's got to clip that shit. No. Yep. You fucking. No, you fucked up. You fucked up. Oh, shit.
I'm sick again.
Oh, yeah. I'd roll myself off right there. Yep, that's a bad one to have. That's great.
I think it's still second compared to you reading the chat and just getting like just
yeah. Oh, that's funny. Seven Laws literally said that as you were saying that. Yeah.
YouTube. Yeah, that's YouTube. Thank you. Oh, I don't feel good anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna feel sick if the short doesn't work out too. So this might be.
I mean, it just dumped a little bit.
Yeah, just a wee bit, but it's just gonna keep. Oh, dude, I mean, it's just like the lamest like fourth ellipse I've ever seen. But we're literally just bouncing in this little rising wedge, and we're not getting any follow through, and it just makes me want to gamble.
It makes you want to gamble.
Yeah.
Why don't you do it? Why don't you gamble for a giveaway?
Okay. All right, we got our little. Oh, I need a little top up. All right, we got 1,000 coin top up. All right, if we hit this, I mean, really, guys, unless the market like dumps or something, we're just gonna chop around here and 20 points for, fuck all. So let's get a little something going, a little giveaway action, right? Not for a while, but just a growth, 50K growth. We water bottles can't be throwing water bottles at all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Not all the time.
Yeah, not all the time. So we're gonna rip it. We're gonna do two chances, right? We just gotta win one of these. Just gotta win one of these. Boom. Here we go. 10, easy. Hit that. 20. That's easy, guys. Look at that. Easiest giveaway you'll probably ever win your entire life. Boom. 22. All right. Let's roll a giveaway. See? You see how easy that is? See? So much easier than trading. All right. Keyword.
Oh, I gotta like the stream. I haven't liked the stream. Like.
Fire. All right. Yeah. If Donna, I'm sorry if you win. You also will have to go and get lottery tickets, and then we gotta split it. Like I can't.
It's fair. What's the parlay for tonight?
Where is? Fuck, what the fuck's his name? Oh wait. It was an interesting name. One-handed legend. Yeah, he's got it. He called the Knicks win last night.
Does he only have one hand?
You're asking the right questions. You're asking the right questions.
I'm pretty good at that.
Oh, we can't say Donna's name. Fuck! I'm sorry. Leave me alone.
What? Right. Oh,
great.
One-handed legend. One-handed legend. Do you have? You do. You have just one hand.
Wait, what? No shot.
Well, I mean, that makes sense, given the name.
Oh, he does. Look at his profile picture. Let's go.
I know, me too.
Oh, I bet you're like a. Oh yeah. He does like the craziest shit. I bet. That's like a race picture.
Like a mud. Wait, what's that race
South
with
Mudder?
the mud? There you go. The one with the mud.
The one with the mud.
Yeah.
At 23. Oh yeah. Before we run the giveaway, we're gonna do it. Don't worry, and we're gonna stockpile these. Okay. But before we do it, I need to know before this chat gets all screwed up. How did you lose your hand?
If you want to share. Nick's like, no,
No.
tell me. I don't care if you want to or
I
not.
want to know. I want to know.
I will not sleep tonight unless you tell me.
Is it his girlfriend? One-handed legend and Donna?
That's
Ride
it. If I
motorcycles
win, I'm
and
giving
play
it to
video games?
one-handed legend. Amazing.
Bro, if you still ride motorcycles and play video games, you're to go. You're to go. All about perspective, dog. 100%.
Whoa.
RX
Yeah,
and Roller
Bitcoin is up
partially ejected.
almost
Whoa.
8%.
Lucky
Wow.
to be alive.
Wait, what happened?
Wow.
Car accident. Whoa.
That's crazy. That's a wild
Wow.
read. God
That
bless
is.
you, sir. God bless you.
Honestly. Glad you're still here.
Fuck, that's crazy. All right. Extra giveaway because of that.
I agree.
All right, we're rolling 2. Actually, I got to change the keyword now. The keyword that I was going to put in, just after that, I can't.
Was it like, I
it was
love
sexy.
car accidents?
No. All right, here's the keyword. Here, everybody's take a nice reminder. We are all blessed here, all right? No matter what you're
Okay.
going through. No matter what you're going through. Type that keyword right now. We're gonna rip 2. We're gonna rip 2 of them.
Dubs for nubs. That is so good.
That should have been the keyword.
I feel like you can't come up with that though.
No, you're right.
It
you're
only
right,
had to
you're
come
right.
from the source.
It's a bad luck if I come up with that.
Yeah.
It's not the prettiest of looks.
You would have been canceled.
Yeah, it would have been, yeah. I mean, if I was able to get by with a few other things, I think that one would have been all right.
True. Brad's like, damn it, Nick. Like, did we
He's
not
like-
have his
He's
conversation?
like, can you please just reel it in a little bit, dude?
No, I'm gonna get the talk too.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
yeah, we're probably both.
Yeah, we're in trouble.
Like, listen, assholes, you need to not be stupid because X, Y, and Z, and be like, yeah, fine, watch me.
Like, I'm incapable of not being stupid.
Like, I am incapable of not. Like, there's no filter here, dog. I mean,
Yeah, what do
actually,
you mean?
there's a small filter. There is the lightest of particle filters over myself right now.
I
The
did.
smallest.
I mean, I did watch the Max and Llama stream when we were in Mexico, and he was like, when he was like, sometimes I see a good-looking man, and I'm just like,
yeah,
maybe I would.
That's
I'm
funny
like,
as shit.
Okay, we're allowed to talk about whatever we want.
That is
Oh my
so
gosh.
funny.
So funny.
Hey, trading for keeps, put Donna trades for keeps. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, One-Handed Legend says they're going to call us into a meeting and say, we heard you were nicknaming handicaps.
Errol just messaged me.
Oh my
Nick, we gotta
gosh.
talk. Uh-oh.
Hey, roll. No.
Please leave me alone.
Please, sir.
Please, sir.
That's so funny. I like the idea of a short here on silver. I'm not going to do it, but I do like the idea of it. Should I do it?
Yeah.
I'm going to see.
Yeah, I'll do it. All right. That's true.
Excuse
I don't.
me.
You ever clench your cheeks? Bless you. My trade goes against you. Yes, all the time. My cheeks have been clenched since I joined this trade at 9:30 this morning. So no, I have not gone to the bathroom yet.
Oh my God.
All right, roll the giveaway. Boom. Oh, thank goodness it was not Donna. Sorry, Donna. Neek loves life. Oh, what a great name to win on the keyword being blessed.
Yeah.
What a great win. Nice job. Nice job.
All right. I'm going to do it on one of my accounts. 778.
Don did not win. Let's fucking go. Oh my gosh.
Bill.
That's really funny. Oh, I heard the order filled.
I gotta turn that off. God. How do I
I'll leave it on. It's kinda
profile
fun.
preferences?
Sorry, Sans dog. My homie.
Audio
My homie G.
Off. Everything off. So have you ever
Oh, yeah,
like been on your phone trying to trade and you're trying to place an order and it's like news, get out of here, news, get out. You're like, and it keeps showing you.
As it comes up at the bottom of your fucking screen, and you're like, stop it, I don't care about the news. Let me place a trade.
Yes.
Yes, that's
These
happened.
seconds are
And I'm
dire.
like, how many fucking news articles am I gonna get in a span of 30 seconds?
Yeah, it's like Japan. You're like, I don't care.
Yeah, like stop.
Yeah, yes. Oh my
Speaking
god.
of news, anything big lately in the past couple hours?
Let's look. Financial juice.
It'd be really sick if we dumped here. Like really, 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 really cool. Really cool. Really cool.
So, oh wait, hold on. I have to share silver is breaking through that resistance, which is fine. So you know that video of the airplane like leaving Lebanon and there's the explosion underneath it and it was like going viral?
No.
Chat, do you know what I'm talking about? It's like a
1 hour ago. Oh,
commercial.
I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up.
I'll
Give
give
me
you
13
7 miles.
seconds. I have an ad.
Okay.
MNQ sucks. Yeah, it kind of does, but takes off amid smoke and explosions. Okay.
Oh no, dill pickle, that's the worst. By the way, don't follow me into the silver trade. Just don't do that.
Wow. That's crazy.
So my brother-in-law, I mean, I don't want to say he was on that plane, but there was only 3 planes that took off and he was on one of them. And he has a video inside the plane and there's the like plume of smoke and they're flying over it as he's leaving.
Yeah, that's
So he could have been on that plane. Yeah, he said that he was like in such a deep sleep because they had like a busy day, like seeing Beirut and stuff, and he was sleeping and he kept hearing like beep, and he thought in his like half sleepness that it was the door for the room like getting blown open by the wind and hitting the wall and then closing again and then getting, because it was really windy outside. And so he was like, kept hearing the missiles and then thought it was the door. And then they they were they were fine in like the area that they were, but there was definitely like they were getting bombed. And they woke up and they were like, oh shit.
Wow.
Yeah. And then they had to get like evacuated basically.
Like, yeah, we should probably leave.
Yeah. And they were like,
Fuck.
yeah, and they were like, okay, we're gonna have to change our flights, and so they were gonna go on Lufthansa, and then someone in the group, smart, was like, no, don't do Lufthansa because the Middle Eastern Air, I think is what the other commercial line is called, basically is like, unless the airport is being bombed, like we fly out, and so every other airline was canceled.
So tough.
But I know, but that airline was like still running commercial
Those
flights.
are like ex-military
Thankfully-
fucking pilots.
Exactly. So thankfully they booked with that one instead of Lufthansa because Lufthansa canceled all the flights. And with that one, they were able to get out. That's pretty crazy. I
What a
know.
story.
I know.
Yeah, I'm not
That's
gonna lie to you. If that were me and I was in that situation, I would have exaggerated that story quite a bit.
Oh yeah, I know you would have.
I would have been like, guys, the plane was taking off and there were missiles striking the ground right outside.
There were. Not like right at the airport, but you can hear, like if you watch that video with sound, you can hear the missiles hitting.
Oh, really? Wait, I didn't even...
Yeah.
Well, I would also be saying that they're hitting the airport as I'm fucking it off.
They were hitting the plane and ricocheting off.
Yeah, I would say that I heard a phew as a missile goes right by the airplane.
I mean, I thought it was a door.
Oh yeah, the internet. That's oh my gosh. Wow.
Yeah. And then
respect to that pilot.
Honestly,
Spirit Airlines on the Middle East.
Yeah, that's so funny. That is funny. And like I was trying to talk about like updates of the day. Like I'd be like, oh shit, like they're, this says that Israel's getting like telling civilians to evacuate and blah, blah, blah. And my husband would be like, I want to talk about it. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. And then as soon as his brother was like over Greece and landing into Rome, he's like, okay, now we can talk about it if you want. I did not want to talk about it before. I'm like, okay, that's fair. And I'm like, oh, there's a bomb headed right there. And he's like, please don't. I'm like, okay. Oh, gosh.
Oh, scary. Oh, my gosh.
It is scary. It is scary. All right, Silver. Come on. You're rejecting that daily resistance area
buddy,
on the daily time frame. Let's go.
190 to 1. I don't want to go for 12 points. With one MNQ?
Oh, yeah, the second giveaway.
One more sell once it sweeps that low. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Rerolling. Boom. Walker Hound. Are you here, my good friend? Are you here, good friend? I know. NQ needs to drop. I mean, like, what are we watching here? Like, this is the slowest dying rising wedge I've ever seen in my life. Look at this. It does not get more textbook than that. Just fall.
Lol at Trading for keeps saying that they're stuck with this name for 14 days now. All right, Walker Hound, are you here?
Are you here? Roof. Hello? Is that ice?
Yes.
Dude, did you drink that out of a coffee cup?
Yes. I have iced coffee.
Oh, I thought it was like a glass coffee cup. I was like, dude, what psychopath puts ice in a coffee mug for any drink, actually? Unless you're an alcoholic, but like, insane. All right. Got you, dog. Got you, homie.
Yeah, this Uber Eats, this singular Starbucks drink was like $10 again. Ridiculous.
Yep, makes sense.
Make it make sense, honestly. Come on, Silver. Reject this daily time frame resistance. Let's go.
Short
I have
Silver,
one account.
Yeah, okay.
I have one account ready for. Yes, I'm short on Silver. And I said, don't follow me into this trade.
Yep. This oh yeah, I accidentally passed that eval that I was messing around with yesterday. I traded it this morning, yeah. So
whoops, hate when that happens.
I got it to the same amount that it was at yesterday, so it's okay. We're basically just
good. Okay, come on, Silver. Yeah. I'm up $75.
75 buckaroos. I'm trying to be up to 22.
Oh, I'm gonna hold it. Now I'm up to 200. 175. Let's go. Man, I did really well with Silver while I was in Mexico.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and then I crashed and burned really hard when I went in 2 minis, and then it had that drop and it was like 18 grand. Boom. Gone. I was like, okay, that's all right. Now I'm onto growth accounts. Yeah, another day, another dollar. Here we go.
Another day.
I got 2 payouts. I got 10K out of that account. So
it's all that matters.
It's all that matters.
185 to 210. Nice. We've had a 25-point range. It's so beautiful. Don't tell us that we're going back to the shit power hours that we've had before. We've had some good ones lately, and we need them more.
Like, we have a newbie to the stream. Hassan says, "What's with this stupid Lord Sputnik nonsense?"
Sir, that's not the best way to enter the stream. I can tell you that right now.
The Spud is loved among many.
Yeah, the Spud is love. Spud is life. Please tell me you've seen that video, Rebecca. Please tell me you've seen that video. Shrek is love. Shrek is life.
Like Shrek? I've seen Shrek.
All right. Wait, we'll stop right there because if anybody starts to look this shit up, they're gonna wish they hadn't.
Oh, okay. Don't. Oh, while you guys were partying, hold on. Did you see that? While you were partying in Mexico, some people got their payout sent twice.
What? I want mine sent twice.
Screenshotting
Rebecca,
that.
I'm gonna ask you a favor, and it's to watch the video that I just sent you all the way through.
Right now?
It's 2 minutes. Yes, it's all the way. Just watch it all the way through. And say nothing.
Okay.
Spud has superpowers. Yeah.
Did
My
you send it
course
to me?
is...
Oh, here it is. Okay, I'm gonna watch it. Wait, can you guys hear it?
No,
Hold
thank
on.
God.
I haven't played anything yet. Please tell me if you can hear it.
Tell me when you hit play.
Right now. Can you hear it?
No.
Okay.
I'm listening to it though.
You promise?
Just please watch. Just please watch. Rebecca's watching Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life. If anybody's ever seen that. Long live the Spud. Damn right, baby. It gets worse.
I'm crying now. My face hurts.
Please, short. Come on.
Why is he so dirty?
I'm in a short.
Why do you send me these things?
Because I saw this in high school or grade school and you have to see it. I'm glad you saw that. Oh, you please short workout, short from 156. Rebecca's like gotta go to a mental institution after that. Yeah, I saw that shit in like 6th or 7th grade. Ready? 6, 7. Yeah. It changes your life. It changes your life. I bet that was the fucking last thing you were expecting to watch.
It was. And I'm like, how does this have 414,000 views?
Yeah.
And it's ogre now. I hated that.
Yeah.
I hated that so much. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This is why I don't let my kid on YouTube, honestly.
Yeah, again, I watched that when I was in grade school, and we fucking died laughing at that shit. And we would say it a lot. Our teachers would be like, "Why are you saying that?" We're like, "You don't understand."
Would you say it's ogre now?
No, we'd say Shrek is song, Shrek is life.
Oh, okay. Yeah, gonna make me barf again. Oh my gosh. So that's how I found out. Oh god.
Yep.
All right, silver short printing. Keep going. Keep going, please. Silver short.
I really need this NQ short to please just fucking fall. I've been sitting in this thing for like 4 hours. Just please. It was such a good short.
There you go. It's going. What do you mean?
But it's been here. It's been here before. I need it to like. I need this. I need this. Hold on. Let me demonstrate to you what I'm waiting for it to happen right here. I need this candle. I need a candle just like that. Right now. Just like that. I'm not fucking asking for much. It's really not. It's honestly, it's not that much. It's not that much.
How many points is that?
It's just 600 points. So it's not the most.
Just retrace the entire daily move, please.
Yes.
Now.
Look it. That's it.
That's what I should I would have been in an 800 point long.
Yeah, my eyes are also bleeding waiting for this fucking short. But it's happening. This is it. This is the chance. It's got 40 minutes to free fall 600 points.
I mean, it's dropping. Someone said, can we see Rebecca's screen? Here you go.
Hey, yep.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, that's an exciting screen. Can you put it to like the 15-minute or something so we can see some more candles?
I don't know why it looks like this. Did the contract move?
Oh, yeah, it's SIK.
Oh. Well, it's going all right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
We may not lead by example, but we do tell you what not to do.
I blame just like being gone.
Yeah, same. It takes us a bit. Wow.
Oh, did gold change too then?
You know, it's a you're asking the right questions. Let's pull out that market analyzer real quick.
My gold chart is fine. On J. I was wondering why my chart was looking so shitty.
GCJ.
That's so funny.
What would be the next one? GCK. No, nobody's trading that.
GCK. No one's trading that. Not yet, right?
Yeah, no. Not like 1,000. There's 1,000 volume versus 122,000.
Okay.
You're
all right. Well, I mean, I'm doing okay on this trade so far.
Yeah, you're vibing. You're vibing hard right now.
Right? Okay. We'll just leave it.
Like we're tough vibing.
Yeah.
Type shit.
Ooh, 1,700. Come on. Keep going. There we go.
Lev, what are your calls? A massive MNQ long for 2 points? The third letter is the options expiry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, makes sense.
That's kind of sick. We are in profit. Oh, fuck. You guys.
It dropped for you.
It needs to go a significant way more, but it's moving.
Okay. What's your trading style? Vibes? No, I'm just kidding.
The ellipsis strat.
What?
The ellipsis strat.
No. Are you answering for yourself seriously?
No, I'm answering for you seriously. The
I don't even know what an ellipsis is. What's an ellipsis? I'm just kidding.
No, you're not.
It's a pattern. Is it not? I don't know what an ellipsis is. I trade levels. Get out of here. You have something in your tooth.
Do I?
No.
Oh.
Okay, I think I might close out. Hold on just 1 second before I actually answer that question. I'm debating if I'd like to see this on silver hit 83.205. She's Googling. No, I'm not going to Google. I was thinking about Googling it. An ellipsis. I don't know. I've heard people talk about it. I actually literally just saw someone talking about it yesterday. And I thought that's cool. But I don't dig into other strategies, to be honest with you. Why are you laughing at me?
You're gonna hate yourself when you know what the
Why?
fucking ellipsis is.
I hate myself anyways right now. I'm not even gonna look. I'm gonna just live in ignorance. I'm not even gonna look.
It's a fucking circle that's been stretched.
No, it's not.
Rebecca, these are ellipses. This is an ellipse.
Oh, yeah, I hate myself. I don't hate myself. I don't hate myself. I blame it on sickness brain. Look at me. My confidence doesn't waver.
It doesn't. No, you know what? I fucking commend that. I commend that.
No, I don't care.
That is.
My 4-year-old son would probably tell me what an ellipse is. My husband, if he was watching right now, he'd be like freaking writing up divorce papers. You can't know it all, everyone. You can't know it all. Can't know everything. Okay.
No. Do you know the formula for an ellipse?
I don't know. Just press circle
fine.
and draw.
You'd have to like literally remember that from like grade school. It's x squared over a squared plus y squared over b squared equals 1.
Are you serious? You guys, so I have to be very serious for a second. The potato, if you guys come on this stream and you're like, oh, I trust the real human being over the potato, you should not. The potato is far smarter than I am, just so you know. Like, in terms of like,
that's why I have to keep passing these
equations,
evals.
It's like, well, being smart doesn't necessarily translate into doing well for eval. I can't even talk. Passing evals. Yeah, give me a break, everyone. Spud's so mean to me, even when I'm sick. You know what? He's being really nice to me right now. I think he could like drag me through the mud for not knowing what an ellipse is. He's doing all right.
I'm biting my tongue.
Yeah, Dave's like, yeah, he's texting me in the background. You stupid bitch.
That's fucking funny. Oh my god. That's so funny.
Oh my gosh, he's asking for a replacement.
I messaged you, Brad. I'm like, dude, I can't do this anymore, man. I'm gonna fucking lose.
He's so fucking dumb. I'm gonna throw up.
I have been spending the last 2 minutes looking for the perfect gift to send you right now. My GIF app is like broken.
Well, you know what, guys? I'm gonna you learn something new every day, okay? I'm the kind of girl who will be like, if I will ask a question even if it's a dumb question, because I'm like, if I don't know it and I'm gonna pretend that I know, that I'm not gonna learn anything. And now I know. I'm like, it's a candle formation, isn't it?
I know. Okay, like I don't really study other people's strategies. I'm like, no, you're digging yourself a fucking hole right now.
Stop talking. You should have messaged me in the background. Shut up. I don't know. I don't. If that's your strategy, I don't do it. Oh my gosh. The new game show is, are you smarter than a potato? I am not. Wait, hold on. You just
actually
texted
kind
me.
of really fun.
You just texted me. Oh my gosh. The gift that he sent me is clearly like the product of incest, trying to fit a square. Trying to fit a square into a triangle.
Oh fuck! Oh,
I'm up $3,000. Oh my god.
Let's go. It's too easy. Rebecca, it's too easy, dog. It's too easy. Oh shit. Yes, Diogo. Game night is tonight. Oh man.
Oh god, that was so funny. I should have taken this on my other accounts. I would have passed them. All right, I am going to close this at 2,700. Oh my gosh. I feel sick. That was so funny. All right. Even if you follow that silver short, even though I told you not to, good job. You just made $3,000. Almost.
Yeah, almost. Wait, all right, hold on. I got. What do you call a square That is stretched.
You're asking me? I don't.
Rebecca.
Hold on. Let me ask my friend. Can I
Wait,
call?
no, Rebecca, stop. Please, stop. Oh my.
What?
What? It's a fucking rectangle.
Oh, yeah, obviously. But if you stretch it at an uneven angle, it could become a parallelogram. I know what a rectangle is.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my gosh.
That's quality. I'm scaring my dog. Come here, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really scared.
Oh my gosh.
Come here. It's okay. It's okay.
No, she's upset because her dad's a bully.
Yeah. It's okay. I know. I'm being scary. I'm being a scary potato.
Let's get rid of that. There we go. SIK. Perfect. So I took the short, just to be clear, from... I wish I could... Hold on. Let me...
Yeah, it's kind of like...
Can I do this?
It's kind of dumping.
There you go. No, it was up higher. Me.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm just trying to show where my short was because...
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to make up for the 2 days of not having Rebecca here. I had to get my legs saying, you know what I'm saying? Type shit.
That's fair. Welcome back, Rebecca. You lost weight. Yeah, because I've been throwing up for 2 days. But thank you.
Yeah, that's
I
terrible.
did. Yeah. It was not fun.
That's an odd intro into the stream. Welcome back. You lost weight. You're like,
it's just being a girl.
Okay.
Okay.
My break even on MYM is only 500 points away. Listen, people have come back from worse. Okay.
Like me.
We're back. We're so back.
Oh, Gatorade. I had a lot of Gatorade. Yeah. And then oh my gosh. So I was texting Nick about being sick because obviously I'm not going to be on stream. I'm sick, blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, I think the worst part about I think being a mom is great and I love having kids. It's the best thing ever. But being sick and being a mom is the utmost worst thing that can it's just the worst. It's just the absolute worst. And I'm I was sick all day. My husband didn't go to work so he could take the kids to school and then be there basically because I was so sick I couldn't do anything. And then my daughter, remember my text? I'm this is the life of being a mom. I'm so nauseous, so sick, but I had to clean my daughter's diaper. And essentially what happened was not fun. And it was a disaster. And I was texting him this is what happened. And I'm gagging, throwing up. And he's just this is the funniest shit I've ever read in my life. And then there's my son. Oh, I won't get into it, but it was a lot. It was I just want to check into a hotel for 3 days to just
check into a hotel.
Honestly, the freaking worst. The worst. All right. Well, I had my $3,000 trade, and what are we gonna do for MOC? Because I have one account to trade MOC.
Yeah. I forgot. Oh yeah, we came out on top of MOC yesterday. That's right. We used the Spud.
You did?
Spud webs. Oh, by the way, if you say it, I'll sue you because I've patented, copyrighted, and trademarked it. Spud Web is now under Spud LLC, and you cannot use it. Also, I'm contract maxing. I contract max, and I've also patented that term as well.
Contract maxing?
Yep. My lawyers will be in touch with you soon. Thank you.
Your potato has lawyers, please. You should do Spud LLC though. That's smart.
It's pretty tough.
It is free time. You should make merch. I think really what you should do is make merch and get on it. Why are you laughing? Have you started it?
Because I'm just imagining myself. Oh, wait. So like I've made like a couple like anime shirts and I wear them to the gym and they're tough, right? And I get compliments on them. They're like, the guy will come up to me like, "Yo, dude, sick shirt. Where'd you get that?" I'll be like, "Yeah, I made it, dog." And he's like, "Oh, no shit." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's limited edition." Anyway, I'm just imagining myself walking into the gym wearing a shirt that I made with my face as a potato on the front of it. And the complete inverse of that happening, and someone's gonna be like, "What the fuck is wrong with that kid?"
No, because the way that I think that they probably say that and think that anyways, just to be clear. But if you look at how you look as a potato, this is not what you look like. Like I would not see you out in the wild and think, "Oh, that's Nick."
In the wild.
You don't look like
in the
that.
fucking wilderness.
Yeah, you don't look like a potato. I'm sorry. But if you had a potato
I'm glad
on
that I don't.
They probably look at that. I freaking got out at silver at the perfect
Oh wow,
time.
you did. Yeah, you did.
Boom. So like they're probably just gonna think that you're a weird like burnt peanut fan. If anything.
Yeah, I don't know if I want that though. I don't want it because then it's like the Temu burnt peanut. If like they think I'm trying to mimic burnt peanut, but I'm a potato, it's like, you know, they don't know it's my own little thing here.
Right.
In the garden. Yeah, you're right. A soul loving potato shirt. Oh my god. Wait.
See, people are like, I'd buy that shirt. I would wear it. I wouldn't pay for it, but I'd wear it.
I sent you. The funny thing is, I'd make it and be like, "All right, sweetheart, I'm starting a business. All right, I'm starting a business, and I'm launching it tonight." And then I'd be like, "Oh my god, we have 100 orders," and she'd be like, "Oh, how much did you make?" Be like, "Oh, I gave it to everybody for free." We're actually taking a huge loss right now.
Well, just like for marketing, it's a marketing expense. It's a write-off.
Yeah, it's a write-off. Just like
Who
this,
writes
just
it
like the
off?
Mercedes G-Wagon I'm gonna buy. It's a write-off.
Just use it as your desk. Then you can write it
The
off.
G-Wagon?
Yes.
Well, I could just stream from the G-Wagon. Wait, that's actually a great idea.
What you could do is you could use it as like a marketing thing to be like, look what my payout from Tradeify got me.
And then I saw a course on the Spud Web.
There you go. Look, freaking scammer
we got it.
101.
Yeah, we're locked in, actually.
Genius.
Hey, all right. Everybody who just saw that, just pretend you never pretend you didn't hear any of that.
Yeah.
Also, the course is going to be a single-page PDF, and it's just going to be a screenshot of my one trade with all.
Made by ChatGPT. It's gonna have a lot of the long hyphens.
Yeah, it's going to have the M dashes.
Thank you,
Perfect,
M dash. I was like long hyphen. My brain
I love
is
seeing
like
that. I'm
not
like,
working.
Do people realize that no one actually uses M dashes? No one.
Literally never.
Never.
I used to be fun fact about me, when I was in grade 12, I got the highest scoring English provincial exam in the province.
Whoa. What,
I
like
know.
25 people in the province?
And I never used an M dash. Let's look up how many. Okay,
Nobody ever uses it anyway.
People graduated. I'm gonna look it up.
Jungles of the Congo as a potato. That'd actually probably be a fire ass shirt.
So, in this specific school year, hold on, that's the wrong school year. 2000. I'm not gonna read that out loud because then you all know how freaking old I am.
Everyone knows you're like 58, so it's fine.
I would look great then.
Yeah.
For 58. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT because Google is so annoying. Poor Google. They were like,
do that. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while you do that. If I come back and this is like 4,000 points below, we'll rip like 12 150K lightning fundeds. And if it comes back
12.
and I'm in a loss,
12. So it said
came back,
10,
if it was at 20,
10 about 10,000 people graduated from high school in that specific year in British Columbia. And I placed at the top. Highest score. Wow, what a great exit on silver. Holy smokes. Look at that. I got out like right here. Right here. Hold on. Colin, can you show my screen? Got out like right here. Boom, 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 boom. And I entered like right here. Nice. That's a nice little, and now we would be right back at my entry. Should I re-enter? Which platform you check order flow? I don't pay too much attention to order flow. So that's, and by that I mean like none. So it's probably a good question for Nick, but I know Miriam uses Bookmap. I used to use Bookmap. I don't use it anymore. It's not like pertinent to my strategy anymore. So I don't use it. A big order flow trader is Rips, and I believe he uses Bookmap. Hold on, I'm reading the chat here. Oh, Walker Hound. I'm sorry. That's always really hard. You found your soul dog behind a grocery store. Was it a puppy? Did you find him as a puppy? Or her, sorry. Because she left for the Rainbow Bridge this past August. Ah! That's so sad. You love Bookmap? Yeah, I used Bookmap for like probably a year. And I would say it really helped me in my strategy at the time. I was doing VWAP, and now I don't use that, so I just don't use Bookmap anymore. I'm kind of debating getting back into a silver short. That is, maybe I shouldn't.
Do it.
Just do it.
Hello.
Oh, she was a pup a few weeks. So Walker Hound found his puppy behind a grocery store 16 years ago, and then she passed away. She went over the Rainbow Bridge in last August. That's what you missed while you were gone.
Wow, I think I'm just gonna go miss something again, because that was a terrible thing to come back to.
Yeah, but she had 16 years of a good life with someone who found her and took her in and loved her. 16
Yeah, but now I'm
years.
fucking sad. Great. My day's ruined.
Your day is fine. All right, I'm gonna enter. Should I?
Do it.
No, I'm not going to. It's not holding. It is not holding. Nothing looks good to me right now.
Oh, I'm buying the game for game night tonight.
What's the game?
Super Battle Golf.
What are you doing, Nat? Play golf?
Yeah, but you you sabotage each other. Oh my gosh, you shoot like missiles at each other.
Ooh.
Wait, this actually looks really fun. Okay.
He's talking about a game, not real life. Which platform is this? Tradeify.
It'd be really cool if NQ would just dump.
I mean, it has dumped quite a bit. I mean, like 100. No, not quite. Here, I'll join you. I'll join you in the short.
Thanks.
I'll do it on one account. Whoa, not 15 minutes. Holy smokes. Can you imagine?
Send it.
All right, I'm in with you.
All right. You're gonna help drive it down. Is that what you're doing?
Yep.
Appreciate it. I appreciate that.
I'd really love to pass this. But I think with one mini, I'm not going to get there.
No, you would need like
5.
5? 5 minutes?
I think I would need 5.
Yeah, 90 points.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Come on.
Yep.
Let's go.
We need.
Let's go.
Let's get that break. Let's get that hard break.
Where do you want to see this set?
To the bottom.
I'd like to see it go to like 25.050. 052. 051.50.
I kind of want like 34, like 13 to 34.
Ooh, that's
Honestly,
down there.
though, like if we really start to move, I don't see why we don't get a nice little free fall action. Easy peasy, dog. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Let's just get the rip. All right, let's go. Sellers, step in, please. I want a free fall. A really, really hard free fall. Yeah?
No, I think you play soccer. I don't play soccer anymore. I used to.
You swam, you played soccer, you did it all, dog.
I played volleyball. I played rugby. Who did we have on who was a rugby player? Who did we have on? Bless you.
Came from my fucking toes. Yeah, it's not good.
Sanka. I gotta tell him a story. I'm gonna message him. Remind me to tell you.
Me?
No, Asanka. Remind me to tell you a rugby story.
Tough, dog.
There we go.
Type shit.
There we go. Okay.
All right, we're gonna do another one for another giveaway. You know what I'm saying?
I used 4 minis though, Rebecca. Wow, 4 minis.
We lost.
Oh, my light died. Let me plug it in.
Run it back. 12 off. Can't touch that. Nice. Good call by me. Time to buy 10 micros shorts, get my 1 micro break even. You know what, dog?
Oh God.
I think you're learning.
Where do you put the stop loss? I would put the stop loss at like 25 175, like 30 points up. I guess I could probably do that, hey? I
just don't like that we have the AVGO earnings coming out, and that could be no mucho.
Well, that's not what I want to do. I don't want to sell another one up there. I want to put a stop in. There we go.
December 11th. Let's go back. What did they do December 11th? Ooh. Last earnings, they died. Okay. All right.
Who is this? Sorry, who is this? I missed it.
It's Broadcom, AVGO.
Broadcom. Okay.
That will move the market quite a bit here.
Dill Pickle, that is a terrible story, by the way. That's a terrible story.
Maybe my screen's live. I know that. Oh, cheeky game. Yeah. No, I have blackjack up on the side. I'm trying to win you guys some giveaways. That's all. See, stand. Boom. See, I gotta get to 2,000 coins to do another giveaway. Oh, easy double. Oh, that's a terrible double. See, we lost.
Should we, on my MOC account, if it does well, I'm thinking we should, like, not gamble, because that's not the right word, but trade the earnings.
Yeah.
On the same account or a different account?
Same type shit.
Okay. Am I lagging? I'm definitely
a little
lagging
bit,
on the back end. It's annoying.
You'll have using autopilot. Yeah, you can do you can martingale like on like crash games. It's pretty easy, but you can quickly run out.
Let me close a few things.
Please, just move down finally. down really, really far. Really, really far.
That'd be nice for me too.
Yeah. We want that for everybody here.
Someone said you don't. Dave said you don't put a stop, you add. Exactly.
All right, let's see what everybody's got for MOC.
Are you gonna short then for MOC?
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have to fade you then?
I think
I
so.
have to fade you. Okay, well then I'll get out of my short. Okay, I'm out.
But you got 13 minutes.
Oh. Well.
Dude, this little bear flag. Like, let's just. Shit is just ridiculous. It's redonkulous. Let's go.
That was 100. I hate that so much. If you look at my screen now, it's like 6,000, 6,059.05. God, that makes me so mad.
Make the extra 100.
No. Shh. Not today, Satan. Okay.
Yeah, I'm short, you guys. So you guys know what to do. You know how to fade.
Turn this on. Wait, turn it on to POC, which is whoa. I have my take profit at 100 points. Sorry, 100 ticks. 100 ticks. How many points is that?
25 on NQ.
That's too many, right? For MOC, I need it to be like 50.
Too many.
That's too many. Okay, stop loss.
Yeah, if you want to.
Save. Okay, we got it. And then we'll do like 12. That's the max that we can do, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go long. You're going short. Okay.
Yep. Come on. I want to be significantly in profit before MOC and before AVG.
I don't know if that's going to happen for you.
I don't know. Come on.
Oh, chat. In Mexico, I placed third in a rock, paper, scissors competition, and I won $300.
Oh.
Actually, it was 200, and then Miriam gave me 100 because she won. And we made an agreement that if each of us won, we'd give the other $100. If either one of us won.
Come on, this is it. This is the bear flag break. Let's go. Come on. Yar. Just playing with my mind. Just playing with my mind. Like, it's so tiring, man. It's so tiring.
Yeah, man.
Like, just stop.
I play rock, paper, scissors. Wait, you'd have no arms. Could you play rock, paper, scissors? Can you see it if you put your...
Scissors.
I can see your thumb in your mouth.
Paper. Rock.
Can you do it again? Do scissors again?
Scissors.
Okay.
It's 2 fingers. 2 fingers.
Okay.
One finger's paper. And then a full covers rock.
Okay, you want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay, ready? No, I can see on your face that you're going to cheat.
I'm not. I'm going to do it as soon as you say it. I'm going to do it as soon as you say it. I'm doing it as soon as you say it.
Okay, ready?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors, hit. Is it hit? You did it a
Mine's
second
paper.
after me. You're a liar.
What? No.
Yeah.
I did it as soon as you did it.
Okay, so that was paper, so we tied. Ready?
Yeah, we tied.
Rock,
Wait,
paper,
wait,
scissors.
wait.
Okay.
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors, hit. What's that?
It's paper.
No, you did that like a full half a second.
No, it's not.
Oh yeah,
My other-
shoot.
hold
It's
on.
not hit. I don't know why I keep saying hit.
See, you can see the rest of my fist down there. There's one finger. It's impossible. It's impossible.
We're playing rock, paper, scissors if you just tuned in at that exact moment.
Yeah. Also, look at that bounce. Like, what the?
Oh.
Spuddy Boy only has so much patience for this kind of shit.
We got 9 minutes. I almost did MOC by myself yesterday, sick in bed, and I thought, nah.
Nah.
That's probably not a good idea.
Oh, here we go. We're here. I'm gonna. Rock is paper is left wink, and scissors is right wink.
What's rock?
Are you ready?
Hold on. Rock is what? And scissors is what? And paper is. Okay.
All right, ready?
This is so stupid. Ready?
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Fuck! No! Now it's longing.
Oh my
all right, run it back,
God.
run it back, run it back.
Spud, no game night schedule? Question mark.
Oh, there's game night. What the hell? Hold on, I'll schedule it if it's not scheduled. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Oh, great. I battled so hard for this freaking short, and here we are.
I mean, by battled so hard, you mean you just sat there?
Yeah, but I didn't take a nap purposely so I can...
Yeah, why'd you do that? The trade's going to happen how it happens, whether you nap or not.
I guess that's a good point.
Says the girl who woke up to minus $4,000, so...
Yeah.
Maybe don't follow that advice. Oh, I would have been stopped out here anyways. No, not quite. 10 more points. Wow. I really don't like the longs for MOC, but I will do it.
You have to. Why? We're bumping.
Yeah, but we're at a very key level for ES, so I don't know if I see it pushing any higher.
All right, I scheduled it.
So Dave G says, I'm in the same boat. I was stuck in a short all day watching the market grind up. How are you stuck?
Because, you know, we're committed.
Yeah, there comes a point where you have to admit that you're wrong.
We're never wrong.
The market's wrong. There comes a point where you have to admit that the market is wrong.
You're right.
I know.
You know what? That's a good point.
Just do MOC with no stop. That's not a bad idea.
Not much can really go wrong. I mean,
No.
It's either that account's there at the end of the day or it's not. It's pretty simple,
Yes.
actually. It's
It
pretty
is
simple.
pretty simple.
I dig it.
She's never seen the Spud web strat. You're right.
Yeah, dog, you have never seen a Spud web strat.
I mean, I saw it today and the day before. Oh, it was a small position. Okay. Hey, I've been there. I'm not judging you. I have been there. Absolutely no judgment on my... I remember when I sat in like a 60-point freaking drawdown in gold, just thinking it'll turn. It did not. And I lost my accounts. Are you typing to me?
No.
Rude.
Sorry. It's inside joke.
All right.
You're not part of the inside joke. You're on the outside.
I think I prefer that in a lot of your jokes, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but I brought you into the fold with the Shrek one.
I don't want to be in that fold. I don't want to be in any...
Yeah.
I don't want to be
Yeah,
in
you
that Shrek. No, I don't. Now I am happier. I am happier though, living my life now, knowing what that was.
Yeah, exactly.
So I
See?
guess I'm happy to be in it.
I told you.
Yes, Bradley says it's terrible because you think I can't buy while I'm all the way up here. So then you just keep shorting and you keep getting screwed. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly
I have
it.
been there.
That's
why I will only fight a trending day if there's like a legitimate level to like fight off of, like this morning.
Yeah, pretty much. Spud web strat. Yep, for the win, buddy. For the win, buddy. I mean, it's this. I need to take a nap. Wake me up in 3 minutes.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I'm gonna put on some soft music. And by soft music, I'm listening to Rockefeller.
Oh, I should have shorted that area again on silver because it did well. Hold on, me too. I bet you'll actually fall asleep. Oh yeah, it's the speech alert. Speech alert. Speech alert. We need your speech. The way you rose from the dead.
That's not gonna happen in time. It's not gonna happen in time.
Yes, it is. You're 3 minutes. What do you mean?
No, I only have 2 minutes, and I think
Dang, I do not like the longs going into MOC.
Yup. Of course you don't. Of course you don't.
I don't. Never seen a sleeping potato. Never seen a potato sleep. I can mark that off the bucket list. That's funny.
It is a good one to mark out the bucket list. I'm gonna close my door before my fiance kills me.
He knocked over his can. Did you hear that? Did you knock over your can?
I did. Also, one of my friends, Jake, if you're watching right now, he also complained to me and said that if he lived with me, he'd probably kill himself because of how loud I am. So if you're watching, buckle up, buddy.
It's probably not the only reason.
No, probably not.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's coming up. Hold on.
Oh,
we only have a minute. All right, hold on.
Oh,
I'm watching the timer. Watching the timer. Buckle up. Turn your headphones down because it's about to get loud. It's about to get really loud. Look at the chart, ladies and gentlemen. Look at it. All day they pushed it higher. Yes, this has happened before. It happened yesterday. Every single dip has been bought. Every pullback has been dismissed. Every new high they have celebrated. They believe that this rally cannot end. They believe that momentum protects them. But markets do not reward belief. They reward timing! All session long, they spent their strength climbing. Now, the clock runs out. And when time runs out, the market asks you one question. Who still has conviction? Not the ones who chase the highs, not the ones who arrive late to the move, but those willing to stand when the crowd is noticed. Into the close we rally! Yes! Freebird, yeah! We do
that
it!
was epic.
That was pretty tough. That was pretty tough.
I lost my account so fast. Oh my god.
The ad. I didn't get the ad. Fuck. Oh, I meant to add. I feel stupid. What was the imbalance?
Holy smokes.
Imbalance? Imbalance? Loud for the people in the back.
It's down.
Yes, sir.
Not a lot
down?
though. Not a lot. The S&P is down like 731 million and the NASDAQ is 378 million.
Oh, that's not a lot at all.
No.
Finally, Spud made the right move. Better, we've been making the right move all day. All right, hold on. I'm going to take 3 off here, and then I'm going to stop to break even. Because I was down like 600 to start today. Freebird. Wow, look at those spider webs. Oh, God.
So now you're up green on the day.
Not yet, not yet. I got to realize a lot more. I'm break even on the day right here.
Oh God. Patrick said, that's a first. I couldn't close my order because I was laughing too hard. My mouse was all over the place. That's when you get your kids to come in and you got to teach your kids how to close an order. They're like, uh-oh.
That's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. Dude, we're going to go. We're going to fly. It's going to fly.
Up?
Down. Up would be very, very unfortunate. It would definitely hurt to see it go up. So down.
Down.
Now the
please.
problem is AVGO gonna go a little
Oh
crazy?
yeah. So Orlando, you create spider webs by just DCAing, basically.
By following the ellipse strat, you get the spud strat. It's kind of the spud web is
so it is a strat. So it is a strat.
My ellipse.
So it is a strategy. Thank you.
But you think you're doing something?
Thank you. I am doing something. It's done.
He's done.
He's done. All right. I'm going to get in a long just for the earnings.
I don't know.
Whatever. It's already reset and loaded.
Oh, there you go, I guess, actually. Send it. Move my stops back up here. Move those back up a little bit. I mean, I still think we grind down.
You might.
My mouse is like, I think my mouse is like dying. Hold on. It keeps like stopping.
Oh, is there dust in it? Did you spill Mountain Dew on it?
It's plausible. No, it's definitely got to be the batteries.
Did you hear about what happened to my laptop in Mexico?
No.
I'm lucky it still works.
What happened?
Because I was drawing the jacuzzi in my hot tub in my hotel room, and I put on the jets, and I guess the water wasn't like high enough yet. It just went like, like
oh my
it
god!
It soaked half my hotel room. Ooh, I'm up $3,600. Soaked my hotel room, soaked it, and my laptop like so bad. And I was like, uh-oh. And so I put it as like a triangle on my bed. Yeah, I put it as a triangle on my bed, and it still works.
Nice.
I know.
All right, that's a dub.
I know, right?
That's a dubber.
Okay, let's see if this is just gonna freaking rally. When are the earnings out?
It's probably right on the bell.
Okay,
They're not. I mean, well, I don't know. They're big, so like they could wait. Whoa. Ruh-roh.
Oh, I'm doing good. I'm up $5,000. 5 bandos on this.
5 bandos. 5 banderonis.
Keep going up. Keep going up. Up, 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 up.
Up, 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 up.
Up, 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 up. Not for futures. MOC is fake news.
Huh?
Oh, it's not up till 4:15? Oh my.
Oh, that's lame.
Gosh. You're telling me. I have to wait.
You're telling me.
You just passed this stupid eval. Yay! Not a stupid eval.
Yeah,
It's an opportunity.
It is an opportunity.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Yeah.
All right, pump. Wait, are you still in? Are you out now at break even?
Yeah, I'm still in.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. You just passed this opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you buy out of a position, whether long or short, the market goes down. Trump talking now
Trump is
to
talking
round table on energy prices.
There goes my short.
Depends.
Maybe.
All right, I'm up six bandos.
Oh, you know what? It wasn't the fucking battery.
Come on. Don't go and stop me out now.
Super Evo is a great display of skill. I mean, look at the stream. Facts.
For real.
For real.
Faux real.
Faux,
No.
faux shizzle.
Go
Yes.
back up. We're both fighting each other.
Go back down. Well, I'm gonna need like a huge nap after this. If nobody hears from me for like 6 days, because I'm sleeping.
Just comatose.
Yeah, just comatose.
Okay, Trump is talking. Okay.
Is he on like White House? Like, oh yeah, okay. With on ratepayer protection pledge. Oh, I think that's much. I'm listening.
Okay. Okay.
All right, everybody's just glazing each other at this little round table. I'm not watching it. That's really boring.
You're such a Gen Zer.
Listen, I want to hear the news. I want to tell me what's going on. Tell me what's going on. I want to hear the facts. I want to hear the facts. I don't want to hear like how like we're so excited to be here. Like that's cool, man. Like I'd be excited to be there too. I'd probably say the same shit, but I don't want to hear that right now. Not when my short is banking on you saying something terrible.
Okay, come on. I can't believe you still have 17 minutes to earnings.
Okay, there's a weak bullish bias towards AVGO. Uh-oh.
Weak bullish bias, though.
AVGO, earnings, expectations. Oh, boy. Let's see. To exceed. Oh, gosh. They expect revenue, earnings, and free cash flow to exceed expectations. That's not good for an immediate wick, but
that does not necessarily mean, though, that it will go up.
No, I know, but they've got, the problem is they've got a lot of AI. So if they come out and say that they just absolutely crushed it, like Nvidia made $64 fucking billion, then longs are gonna move. This is gonna be very interesting. From red to green, nice job by Trade Micros.
Yes, very good. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. Nvidia blew out earnings and sold off afterwards. Exactly.
2 seconds.
Sold off.
All right. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. We're gonna get the mega dumperoo. Come on, give me like 6,000 fucking points to the downside. I'm sorry, Rebecca, if you're in a long right now, but I need like
that's okay.
Points down. My funded wants it. My funded needs it. It must have it.
Oh, are you on this in a funded?
I've been holding the short on a funded.
I hope it goes.
Day.
I hope it goes down then for you. I'm just in a stupid opportunity.
Thanks, Doug. A stupid opportunity. I want to see it go down to 25K. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. Call me crazy.
You're crazy.
Yeah. Tell me again. You're crazy. I want to
Why
see down
won't it let
25.
me re-enter? It's like, even though I didn't even hit the drawdown.
Even though I not even hit the drawdown.
Oh, because growth accounts have the DLL.
Indeed, they do.
Oh, that's so annoying. Like, it's great.
Indeed. It does keep you from blowing accounts. It does,
but I want to re-enter.
Yeah, it does not let you re-enter. Come on. Don't bounce at 100 flat. Like, just, dude, if we break 100, we can, there's room. There's room to move. There's some movement room here. Come on. Do it.
No, I wanted to trade the earnings.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Like, actually, please. Like, please do it.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
I need to see it literally catastrophically fall 6,000 points to the downside I will forget my consent. Oh, okay. We poked 100. We poke a rude. We poke a rude. Now let's see if we can hold below. See if we can hold below. Okay. Technical analysis. I hope everybody's been paying attention. If you've been part of the course, you do see it. You see it happening. You see it forming. It's forming right in front of your very eyes. You all see it. We have completed stage 5. We have completed stage 5 of the ellipse strat. It has been completed right here. Right here. That was it. That was it. So that's a big one. That's a big one. That's a big one. Now listen, if you've been paying attention to the geese, their migration strategy right now. I can't see because it's too foggy, but someone tell me what the geese are doing. Are they moving? 6, 8, 6, 9. I'd say that's close enough to the 6, 7. 6, 8, 6. Oh, fuck. We're not closing here, Schrodinger. Sorry, dog. We're going to keep going. Waiting for stage 9. Don't worry. We're closing in on stage 9. This is an exceptional stage 7. Wait, how many are we at? 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, no, we're on 6. We're on 6. We're on 6. Sorry. Keep me honest. Keep me honest. Keep me honest. It's working. It's working. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the big kicker that we haven't been paying attention to. This is a big one. Now, we do have a wide gap. Now, if you notice, between stages 2 and 5, 3 and 4 are higher, and they're consecutively higher. So, if you've been paying attention, you will notice that we had an indiscrete stage 6 happen. And now the most important thing is that we overlapped with stage 3, which means this stage 6 is a bi-directional plasma star-tacular stage. And this stage is moving very well in our favor. So we're very close to 7. Sorry, not to get all nerdy and geeky on you, Rebecca. I know it's tough to understand. It's like,
I literally stopped listening. Oh God.
It's moving. That's all that matters. Oh no. I'm just getting a little nervous for this earnings to come out and just absolutely shit on me. All right, 7s. This is dangerous because we've got stage 7 right here, and we failed to close below, which is a little nerve-wracking. Exit? No. I got my exit up here. That is a disgusting little 1 minute candle here. Not what you want to see. Not gonna lie, I thought this was a real strat yesterday. I was really focused until 8 and 9. That's actually really funny. This is a dangerous 5 minute candle. This is dangerous. We don't want to see the reaction near the 7th stage here. Oh, and Datsito, you called out the bonus stage 9. All right, like that's under wraps. That's the premium stage. You got to be part of the premium class for that.
It's bouncing right off of the. Is that the EMA there?
That's stage 7. Please go down a little bit further.
I don't know, man.
I know. Do not like that we went below 100 and very easily pumped back up. It's not our best luck. I don't know why my mouse keeps freezing. Showing a rounding top, it's working. That's Ito, it's working, dog. It's working. Until it doesn't. The problem is, I'm gonna have to close out of our ellipses stuff real quick. Don't worry. The problem is, I guarantee you this recent move is gonna be a fib. Yeah, that's not what we want to see. But we're at the 50%, so this would be where we need to reject and come back down. But that would have been a great GP trade.
Oh boy. It's printing a middle finger flag. That's so funny.
It really is. It truly is. Never touching the Dow ever again. Yeah, I don't know. I've never touched a Dow. Scares me.
Scares me.
Get a little, pull up. Getting a little nervous for AVGO. It's like bouncing around. It's gonna get very wiki. When did it say? You said 15 minutes after?
Yep.
That was a 6-7 fib bounce. It literally was a 6-7. It is right there. Wait, hold on. Wait, Schrodinger, that's crazy. It was literally the 6-7, 6-7 bounce. Oh my fuck. You guys, that actually bounced off the 6-7, 6-7 to the tick, to the actual tick. It's rounding up to 7.
No, I'm not in, Lulu. I got my DLL got hit.
Oh my fuck. I mean, I have to play it. I mean, this is too good. This is too good. All right, we found a new strat. We're playing the 6-7, 6-7 fib strat. Honestly, it's not bad. It's right below the 618, so it's in the GP. So much for the short happening here. That 6-7, 6-7 level is too strong. It's too strong.
Oh no.
Oh wow. Oh.
My long would have cooked, but I hit DLL. That's annoying.
Don't you hate that?
Yes.
Life does imitate memes. It really does. Wow. So that's going to be really cool when this earnings comes out. It's probably going to go 5,000 points to the upside. Oh, gosh. Are we at the reversal 6-7, 6-7?
Oh no.
Oh no, we're at the 707 on this little move here. Okay, come on. Take it down, take it down. It'd be only a 15-pointer, but 6-9 turnaround. Yeah, there's AVGO earnings, which is Broadcom, which is very, very big company. But they don't release it till 15 minutes after, and so we're kind of we're waiting. Sell the news, baby. Sell the news. Come on. Please don't ever leave us here. What do you mean?
Nick ain't going nowhere.
I'm not going nowhere unless HR calls me. Then we're going somewhere.
Then maybe he'll be leaving.
Then we might be going somewhere.
Oh no.
Not the best look here. I'm just watching for earnings come out.
I'm nervous for you.
Yeah, me too. It's just the problem is it's going to be a lot of AI. So I'm hoping that we sell it because nobody wants. I mean, I don't know. Like if they do so well because AI, of course they're going to. I wish you could watch it like come out live, like have them release it. Like I want to see it.
I mean, it'll probably be on Financial Juice.
It's true. But I think it's
because
delayed
they did say that it was going to come out.
Okay, 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes.
Oh boy.
Every time they say AI in an earnings call, I'll take a drink. Yeah, I'd be fucking hammered.
You wouldn't mind.
No, I wouldn't mind.
No.
There's worse things.
Rebecca, give me a signal. Frank, every time you come on, you say, Rebecca, give me a signal, and the market's closed.
I guess last time they had earnings, it was better than expected, and it tanked. Let's see. You think they'll release it right at the 15-minute mark, though?
Probably.
Oh, it came out wrong, right? Yeah. You think, like, if I was on the board, I would have so much fun releasing earnings and just be like, all right, you guys, let's see how many people lose a ton of money or make a ton of money right here. All right, who wants to press the button? I'd be like, me.
That's true.
I'd be like, boom. And a bunch of people lost money on options. And some people are rich.
True.
Minute and a half. Yeah, the guidance is always the big one. It would be pretty fun.
What's going to happen? What do you think, chat? We're going up or down? It's going to dump the schlump.
Dump the schlump.
Can you trade earnings? Sure.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you could Tradeify. You could trade till 4 p.m. CST or 3:59 p.m. CST or 4:59 p.m. EST. Whatever floats your boat. 1 minute. Man, I've got to stop here. I'm going to get wicked.
Just take it out. Oh, I'm watching.
No, I'm not. No, I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it.
Yeah, leave it.
30 seconds. Please, massive red candle to the downside. Uh-oh.
I hope that happens for you.
Me too.
Maybe nothing's going to happen. Maybe they're going to be
I'm
late.
11 points away. I'm 11 points away, and I'm going to get wicked out. Wait, I'm only in 6. All right, hold on. I'm going to buy back one. And
Maybe they're going to be. Maybe it's going to be late. Maybe they're going to be late.
I'm in 3 micros now. I just de-risk. I'm just going to leave my stop super.
Good. Oh! I would get out. That's just me, though.
Move that to a little break evener.
No.
This is intense. I don't understand what earnings are. Oh, it's dropping. It's down 1%, down 1.4, 1.7, 1.8, 2.3, 2, down 1.8. It's pumping. Oh, shit. Moving to stop. Moving it back up. Okay, it's down 1.5. What were the earnings, though? What were the earnings? I need... can't see it. Oh my gosh. All right, down 1.75%. Does anybody know? Oh, here we go. Adjusted $2.05 estimate. So they beat earnings. Interesting. So yeah, it looks like the range is eternal. I mean, they're down 2% now. One of those things though where they can just rally from here. Oh, my other account is in minis. That was in random eval. That's why you seeing it pop up. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm just gonna hold it. I don't know. Well, that was really uneventful. It looked like it was going to do some really crazy shit at the beginning, and then it didn't.
Oh, it's rallying a little bit.
Yeah. Now it's up. Now it's positive. It's up 1%.
Oh God.
Well, maybe I will put my stop. I had to break even and just let it go.
Yeah.
NQ cannot go down ever. Yeah,
So
clearly
annoying.
not. Shit's crazy.
Oh.
I just like ABGO's flat now. I don't know. I don't know. It's muted till shareholders hear guidance. Yeah. When do they come out and do the actual conference call?
I don't know.
Oh, here we go. Oh, not till 4 p.m.
Mm.
Well, what the hell is the point of that? How do you get the market to move? You're doing it after. Assholes. Yeah, Skynet be ruining the company. When you don't know how to play a piano. Yeah, I got a practice again, dog. I'm rusty.
You did play it in Mexico.
What?
Do you remember? There was a big piano in like a common area. And coming home from Cocobongo, you played it. And it was like 2 a.m. and I was like, oh my gosh, people are gonna hate him. And you went to sit on the bench and you basically fell off of it.
I was like, that sounds right, because I have zero memory of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That tracks. Is that when I was falling into the bushes? Was that?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That tracks.
And I saved you from many a bush.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Like 5.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh,
and you were also very mad at me because I went the wrong way home. And you were pissed.
Right.
You're like,
I woke up and I was like, how did I even get back here?
Me. You're like,
I
this
remember getting in the.
stupid.
I just remember getting in the taxi. I remember playing.
Yes.
Did we play music in the taxi? Was I playing?
Yeah, you were like,
Rock
turn it up.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's coming back together now.
Yeah. You got it.
They announced a buyback. Well, why are they dumping then?
Buybacks?
Usually pump on a buyback. Oh, buyback. Never mind.
Usually
For
they
some
do
reason in
not.
my head, it's too late in the day. I was thinking of a split.
Usually on a split, they dump as well. Usually people don't like reverse
Really?
splits.
I like this potato guy. I like you, Amar. The pool bars in Vegas are yeah, the pool bars in Vegas are dangerous, especially because you're spending $100 a freaking drink. But yes. All right. Well, it's kind of dumping now. ABGO is not even like down. It's down 0.5%. Something else is down. Google and Tesla for whatever reason.
Amar.
Okay.
Everyone has that issue. You just got to
Yep.
stop.
Everybody has that issue. I mean, look at me. Good stream,
True.
big dubs. Nice Mexican dance, big dubs. Goop, goop, goop. You guys got to tune in for game night tonight. Playing a battle golf game. Should be fun. Should be fun. Well, that was like slightly fun at the end. I was expecting a lot more, but I mean, you know, we'll take it. I'm going to hold this until I get liquidated by Tradeify or I hit TP, which is 24.6767. So
I like it.
My issue was drinking and trading last night. I did that as well. And I traded the wrong contract on gold.
Oh, I remember.
And I made $5,000 in like a split second because of the spread. And I also lost another account in the same second.
Yes, I remember that.
And I was
then
putting
you're
in my limits. I was like, oh, I'm so excited. I put my limits in. And then I woke up and I was like, whoa. I'm like, we made 5 Gs. And then I looked at the goal. I'm like, oh, it didn't even get there. And I'm like, wait a minute. How the fuck did that happen?
And then you were like, uh-oh. Now I'm screwed for the micro scalping.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah. Good times. Good times. Good
Oh my
fucking
gosh.
times.
So did I tell you last week? Probably not. Wait, was it last week? Friday. That there was a couple birthday parties at my son's daycare. And they were like, yeah, birthday parties. And I emailed the director. I was like, do I have to come to these birthday parties? Like, what's the plan? And she responded. She's like, no, you don't have to. But we're all going to talk bad about you behind your back. And they're like, Rebecca, they're like, my son's name. They're like, the mom who hates joy. And I was like, honestly.
No way you got labeled as that.
Yeah. And I was like, honestly, I'll take it. If that means I don't have to go in early to pick up my kid.
Actually,
Not
touch
bad.
it.
I know. All right. What am I doing here?
I'm trying to take a nap.
What?
I see you
Yeah,
put
me
some levels
too.
on the
Me
website.
too. Me too. Not feeling my best.
Yeah, it's nap time.
It is. It definitely is. Should we end it and say we'll see y'all tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll see you tonight. Actually, for game night.
Not
I'll be a
me.
little bit more awake. So I'm gonna go to the gym and have some pre-workout and get absolutely wild. So I'll be ready.
And I'm gonna go home, eat some pho. Try and eat some pho. Try and eat
That's
something.
not- really, that's what you're gonna have after having a stomach issue?
Like beef broth?
Oh, like just yeah. Okay, I guess.
I feel like that's good. No?
Mm-hmm.
It's like bland. Well, it's spiced, but it's like good for you.
Like bland. Yeah, for sure. Dog, for
Oh,
sure.
my eye is swollen. I can see it.
All right, we're wrapping it up.
All right, yeah,
Game
we're
night
out of
tonight,
here.
everybody.
We need to
It's
go
nap
to
time.
sleep.
This market's been a bitch this
Trade
week,
safe,
so,
everyone. Okay, we gave
stay
away
safe,
2
stay
accounts.
safe.
We did 2 accounts today. Okay, yeah,
Maybe
broth
some
was
water
excellent.
tomorrow.
That was good. Yeah, I got it down. All right, everyone, we'll see you tomorrow. Trade safe. Don't be dumb.
Peace. See you tonight.
I will see you tomorrow.
Tonight.